Woo. Hi, Nixie. I can hear myself. Okay. Oh, fuck, water. Hi. Hi, Dwight. Thank you. Getting me wet really early on in the stream there. You're not taking any time. I don't know where my brother is. We might have to do some open gusser while we wait yet again. My life now. Make sure to fucking mute this noise, because apparently open gusser has audio? Question mark? How are you doing, Nixie? Hi, Del! How you doing? Oh god. Let me guess. When in doubt, guess Australia. My brother's in the middle of like a fucking another game for some reason. Ooh! How long is the flight? It shouldn't be too long. Like, I'm guessing. Because it takes me like 2 hours to get to California, and this should be a shorter flight. Oh, it is 2.5. Turbo! Oh my god. I guess it's like... I don't know. I know planes are weird. How you doing, Turbo? Good to see you. Someone just left the Discord call, so they might be ready? Nope, they're back. I don't know. We're just gonna stalk people's houses until they fucking are ready. High accident. Oh, it tells you exactly 2 hours and 13 minutes? That's not bad. And that makes more sense, because I'm pretty sure it's like 2.5 hours. Oh, wait, this might not be... Where the fuck? Is this your first time, like, do you do big trips like this often? This is very confusing because there's a lot of English happening. Is this like South Africa? Oh, so this is your second flight. Not bad. You'll be fine. Did you get a good seat? Please tell me you got a window or an aisle seat. Oh, I think it's time. Oh, you got a little small plane? Interesting. Hello, father.
Hey, Jess.
Hello.
This is my new friend.
Okay.
Jess, just coming in hot.
So that's a lot better than it was.
This is the one good thing about modded is I can talk to chat without hotboxing you guys. Jake, why are you turd shaded?
Driver should download faster. Because that's the way he likes to be. Don't judge him.
I just did, sorry.
Little poopy dude.
So mean.
Well, if I were just a purple spot,
maybe.
Since Alicia Giants are just 3 different shades of purple.
Maybe drunk R.E.P.O.
Yeah.
I like my eggplant color because everybody, Demonico always had black and I couldn't have 2 black, so I had to be eggplant. And honestly, eggplant's a good color.
Eggplant suits you.
Yeah.
It's such a good color.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, I used to be pink all the time. Because pinkette, that's my least.
Yeah.
But like, I actually don't like pink as much as I like lilac. Lilac's my favorite color.
Lilac's a very fairy color. Hi, Prak.
Honestly, you should be lilac flames.
Oh no, Prak, you don't need to come in hot with the workout.
Jess, I'm gonna need you to go into my chat and type.
Dude, I can't. Okay, let me.
Also, Ryan, you need to turn on make Jake. Fuck. Make.
Remember, I got it on. So
make jerking.
What?
Make Jake work out. I can never redeem it.
Twitch chat.
No, Nixie, you fucking asshole. Hold on, I gotta do jumping jack.
The Twitch app does not like my phone. Just FYI, I don't know why it's never liked my phone.
Hold on, I have to work out really quick.
Look at this peachy pinky. What?
My chat has decided I'm working out.
Let's see, Jake.
Oh yeah, Jinx.
Yeah, it looks good.
Your finger slipped,
great.
eh?
Jake, I need you to join our shared chat.
Also, don't judge me for wearing pajamas today.
So, just, like, go to my stream, and then you should see, like, a join button next to my name.
Another email code to verify. Why do I have to do this every time I log into this jammer?
That's our bot.
Yada yada yada. Oh my god, everything's here. Hi, yes, yes. Go away.
As you should.
Go away. Go away. Okay. No, I.
Much easier to squat in leggings.
Following. I follow Ryan, right? I'm really subscribed to you. I have to follow you. Come on. Come on.
Come on, Jake. You can do this. What'd you say, babe? Yeah, look how much faster everything downloads now. This is what you should be getting on Wi-Fi. But we should be able to get even more once we, Yeah, we don't need to worry about that.
Oh, God.
Bless you.
Thank you. God damn it.
But yeah.
There you go.
So for tonight, just update all your drivers, and then we can test the OBS stream.
Did my
maybe
daily
tomorrow.
stream work out for you guys?
It
There's
was
no
beautiful. You
push-ups.
did great.
Just what do you mean you're alone?
I'm alive! I can't type! Ah!
Oh my god.
Type! Because it's on my phone! Ah!
You can't type no matter what it's on, Jess.
If you redeem... Dal, no! Dal, no, don't make me
I'm so
put...
hungry, but I'm at my calorie limit for the day.
I'm doing girl push-ups. I hope you guys know that.
Oh, shit myself.
I don't believe you, Dal. No, there's a cap. Hold on. Pretty sure it's 15. Oh, fuck. No, there's a max of 20. Shit! Fuck. Sorry, Father. We're taking a long time.
Oh, you're good. I'm not doing anything.
You guys aren't going to be able to see me do push-ups, but just know they're happening.
I don't believe you.
Kinda. I have noodle
You just
arms.
go
This
into
isn't
the
going to go
void.
well.
Baby, what's your username on Twitch? She's still here? She's not. I'm gonna be promoting Jess too, even before she starts streaming. Alright, we got Jake in here. Excellent.
Oh my god.
Are you good? What the fuck?
What is going on, T? Keep
I
working.
can't do a workout.
She's not okay.
I can't do push-ups.
Yeah,
I did 10.
notice that.
Give me a minute. Thank you.
Watching people struggle to exercise is like, it's like watching someone like.
Oh my god. I'm all legs, no arm. Oh shit, what happened? Oh. I have 15, hold on. What the fuck is going on? Jess, thanks for finally following me.
I know I was not already following.
How dare you not already follow
It's because
me?
you hate me, but it's fine.
I didn't even know you streamed actually. You were the only one that's like excusable there. But Tegan and Ryan, I hung out with on their stream. So,
Wait, is
like,
Jake on?
You have no excuse.
What do you mean, am I on?
Are you
Am I
streaming?
Yeah.
You're streaming?
Yes, he's streaming.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
shit.
why I have him in my bio. You cringe lord. Why don't you?
I'm also
He's
part
literally
of
in my
like
bio.
the multi-stream thing.
Oh, did you get Jake into that?
Yeah, he's in our chat.
Ryan, what happened to your stream?
Oh, okay.
I had to take care of something with my chat.
Hold on, I have 5 more push-ups I have to do.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Hits me with the. I'm actually only sharing a chat with Tegan, apparently.
What do you mean?
Because Ryan,
We're all here.
Ryan closed their
No,
stream.
we're all together.
Wait, what was on
Oh,
your
there we go.
chat?
It updated.
I had to turn off my VPN.
Perfect, perfect.
Okay.
Are we all mods in each other's channel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Okay, I have to
Okay.
do 5 more fucking push-ups.
Ryan, I
One
need to
second.
be a mod for you. I'm so sorry, but I need to be.
Huh.
You can
What do
actually
you
say
mean?
no.
You've always
I'm
been a
joking.
mod.
I thought I was always a mod, but like it didn't say I was earlier when I was looking. I was like, what?
You are.
All right, you finish up those girl push-ups, Tegan. You got
Yeah,
this.
we'll start this without you. Don't worry.
Where the fuck is? I can't watch your stream. It just says your broadcast is ended, but I know you put it back up.
Have you tried pressing the refresh button?
It's in the mobile app. I don't know how to do that. Okay, I got it.
Also, thank you for following me. It's so hot in here. I need a window. Never redeem push-ups ever again.
Let's go.
How many points is it?
Shut up.
That's fucked up.
I have no arm strength.
All right.
Damn it, I don't have enough
Okay.
points.
I'm ready. Oh, I'm a good girl. Maybe it was worth it then.
Alright, here we go. Whee!
See, it's really hard for me to know if anyone's actually talking in my chat or if I'm just looking at your guys' chat.
It'll
say
it'll
next to
have
each person.
a little icon. It should.
If you're looking in your chat and you see
Chatting with
practitioner
Ashley,
talk,
chatting.
Stretch me out, mommy.
you'll see her icon next to it. Or if they're in my chat, you'll see my icon next to it. And if they're in your chat, you'll see your
Incorrect,
icon
I don't
next to
see
it.
the icons. I'm on mobile only.
Mobile.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, you're able to get Chrome on your mobile and then do join together?
No, homie, I have one monitor. I'm on a laptop.
Oh,
I'm monitoring chat on my phone.
I'll tell you if they're for you.
we'll tell you if someone is in your chat.
It doesn't matter either way.
Hello, father.
Hello.
Get off those
Why?
Snapchat way.
Actually,
Why'd you-
Hold on. No, my mouse died. Hold on.
Well, that's quite the timing.
Yeah.
There's our diamond behind the door.
Wait, are you not
Oh.
affiliated, Jake?
No.
This is illegal. Guys, go follow Jake. Please and thank you.
Where are my batteries? Oh, hell.
I don't skip leg day. That's why my arms are fine, but my legs are... Or my legs are fine, but my arms are weak.
It would have been fine.
You just gotta have a more delicate touch on it.
It would have been fine. But I thought someone was coming to interfere with me.
Here. You should come over here and you gotta do it like that.
Yeah.
Nice and delicate.
Just...
Thank you.
It's just hi.
Yeah, I didn't die yet.
I just want to say hi. Ooh, big balls.
Hi. Okay. I guess I will.
Oh, we're going this way. I hear a duck. Wow, this game is so much
I
easier.
I did notice you have the make Jake workout channel point thing disabled.
Yeah,
Ryan.
quite rude.
Um.
Am I
That's
lagging
crazy.
or is just lagging?
What do you mean?
It's a little choppy.
Few rewards.
Rewards.
This
Oh,
fucking
no.
duck. This fucking duck.
Wait.
Oh, it's okay.
Make Jake work out. Edit.
Oh, you want to keep me? You want to keep me in shape? Thank you. I'm glad somebody's making sure I'm doing what I'm supposed to.
What is disabled about this?
Create a cube. Let's just bludgeon to death to death.
Troll, 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 troll.
Oh, wonderful. I gotta get this out of here.
Hi.
Unpause.
When he smash, wait, y'all move the shit out of the way.
That's what I get for being a loud ass bitch. You know, fun idea. Every time you make me work out, you could work out with me. And then we're all fit together. Ah, welcome to hell with me.
How did you die?
I got smashed in the not fun way.
I thought you were hiding.
Yeah, I was talking, like a dumb ass.
It doesn't. It's death, isn't it?
It's what?
It's death, isn't it?
Well, then maybe somebody got me killed because I got smashed. No, we're doing vanilla.
To be honest, I don't know how you died, Jess, but that was funny.
Can this
If
dude not
you
hear
near it
something?
when it's walking, it will just smash you.
Shouldn't if
What
I'm
the fuck?
hidden. Though.
Oh no.
Someone else just died.
Father, you never die.
He aggroed him and then I got caught in the crossfire.
Oh,
Ooh,
that would be
poor
the
father.
way you die.
Oh god.
Not
It's
on
okay.
your own
They
accord.
just gotta put the heads in there and we're fine.
You know, I They say this is the epitome of daddy issues.
God damn it.
I knew that was gonna happen. I
That
tried
troll.
running away, but he got me.
Yeah, we are getting trolled. Their heads
So I
are
will
in the
carry
swing
like
somewhere.
usual. It's fine.
Yeah, it's what we do, like, to be honest.
Billy,
There's
should not
one
join
ahead
us.
in the
It's
cart.
too late.
Oh, here's the other one.
Okay. Let's just go turn this in.
Yeah.
Can't be all the content, you know.
You're right. Can't take over.
Yeah, I'm actually
She
gonna
just-
take.
she just
Let's
typed in
just
your
not
chat,
res
she said
Tegan,
don't
so we
die.
can just. Yeah, we should just
True.
not res
Hold on.
Tegan,
What is
so we
Hold
can.
on.
No. Keep her in. Keep her in. I was joking.
What the
No.
fuck?
Put her back. Put her back. Come on.
This bitch.
Oh, goodbye.
This bitch.
Rip Teague.
This
You're a
bitch.
major troll.
It's fine. Watch this.
You are such a troll.
It's fine. Watch this. Come. What
He-
are you doing?
he
You're
is.
literally wasting your time. Let go.
You got me killed, bro.
You are the biggest bitch.
I got just killed too.
You made the thing angry, and then it came on and attacked me. I was like, oh.
I
I'm
was
not
trying to
even
get
here.
it to kill the duck the whole time.
Okay, everyone, getting him on the dock.
Oh, shit. This fucking guy.
God.
This fucking guy.
Surprise.
Am I
I
right?
timed it so no one got hurt. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was ready to fight. I was ready to tussle.
Just, I love
Howdy's
you.
ready. We only got 8K. We were so bad at this game.
Just
Okay.
hearing,
You
I'm
pick-
gonna tussle him. I just imagine the littlest little lady being like, I'm gonna fight you.
Alright, that's all of our money.
me.
Oh my god.
Dal, you're gonna fucking bust some people open with that pee-pee.
All right, everyone grab their health packs.
Oh, right, I died. Oh, okay, I'll go
No.
for myself. I
How are we
died.
doing tonight?
I
Oh,
swear to
no.
God, Jake, I got it anyway. Go suck a dick.
Nice, good job. Proud of you. Just trying to make it like real life accurate or something.
What do you mean real life accurate?
Who's this?
Somebody's.
Ooh, Nixie's throwing it back. Oh no. I go uppies. Put me downies. It's too high. I spooky. I spook. Too high. Uh-oh.
We'll just
Hi,
start here.
Homer. We got a Homer in here. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow.
Alright guys, let's go die!
Okay.
Homer,
Let's,
76.
And we got
Oh,
Homer
let's
going
go.
for the brother fucking
Welcome.
follow too. Shit.
Welcome. I hope you're having a great night.
Thank you.
W alert. Sorry, my alert isn't that cool. I'm still working on it.
Yeah,
Oh.
get your JJK alerts. Get fucked.
No,
Thanks for the fall.
that garbage.
Oh, what do you mean garbage? Jake, did you just hear this guy?
Homer.
I'm not using mainstream anime for my alerts.
Oh my god, really? Tater said the one thing and now you're like, nope.
Yeah, it would be fairy tales, anything.
By the way,
Yeah.
Homer and Dell are my biggest ship right now. They're the cutest couple I've ever seen. Sorry, Ryan.
I love JJK, but I'm not using it for my stream.
No good. He didn't hear me.
That.
He didn't hear me.
That's a great question. I don't know where I went. Tash stole it. It's right here.
Why did I get? I didn't do shit. Like stole it. Yeah, we just got into the repo, so nothing horrible has happened yet, other than my death very early on.
Well, go test it out on the monsters.
Who would like to touch my testicles?
You'll kill people.
Would you like to see my testicles? Or one? My testicles.
Okay, 2
Well done.
I got testicles.
Now you
You
get
did.
to
Hey,
sit in
can
the
you help me
fire.
grab all the stuff in this room?
What?
That one doesn't kill me though. What's the point of it? It doesn't kill me.
Oh, Dal, you want my
Everybody got
testicles?
them. I just
They're a
want
little,
them.
I know you do.
Salty.
veiny and big. Yeah, you might need to use both hands. Yeah, my single left nut. It's overcompensating.
Ryan, your eye is in the door. Hello, look at me now.
Ryan, I found your
Hey,
ocarina under your bed.
Oh, nice.
Double left nut. Hell
Where am
yeah.
I at? What happened? What happened? Where am I? Where am I?
We put you back in the closet. We put you back in the closet, don't worry.
Go back in there.
Oh, you're
again. I'm
great
too
with your.
loud
I
and
bet you
proud.
are.
Back in the
I wouldn't doubt you for a day, BB.
What?
Is
There's
anyone,
an enemy
wait,
nearby.
no one grabbing the. I will grab the cart.
And I looked at him.
You looked at me.
2 for 1.
2 for
You
1
actually
special.
knocked me into her. Knocked her into me.
I know. I got a 2 for 1 special.
That didn't sound good. Oh shit!
Hey, look, Jake's getting ahead. Oh shit!
Of course. Jake, what have you done? Our loot!
Give me this shit.
Ooh,
This is why we can't have nice things.
he wanted the Gluck Gluck again. It was so good the first time. Oh.
Where'd the fucking cart go?
I brought it back over there.
Oh man.
We can't have it over here.
Dal, you always get me wet, baby girl. There's no shame in wanting to get the homies wet.
There's a lot of shame in that.
There is no shame in that. Fuck you.
No thanks, you're my sister.
Where did
Not
he go? He was
Just
just
Jake
here.
said. Boop. Surprise, motherfucker.
La 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 la.
Uh-huh. I'm so confused for a second.
That's my.
I'm looking at Jake's stream and not mine. Like, why does it say my name? Guess there's a shared chat, it doesn't matter.
That's my shit. Somebody go
Oh,
grab
the
the
girls,
while I'm in here.
what?
Where's the
El
cart?
Cartho?
Why don't we have a cart?
It's at the. It's back at the extract.
We should have turned it in. They got Jake. I'm looking for
Oh yeah, Dallas throwing it back now. I love all the girlies throwing it back. So much cake in my chat.
Pull it out!
Pull out, pull out, pull out!
Okay, they have some stuff still. Damn. I thought I got attacked by something. That scared the shit out of me.
I'm so sorry.
I think I pulled out at the
Yes.
perfect time. If I hadn't pulled out, I would
really
have.
was not expecting him to just be stopped right here. Like I just turned the corner and just fucking smashed it into.
Oh!
A second longer and I would have had babies. Wait, you guys look like Wanda and Cosmo. Hold on.
Stick her in!
But,
Oh!
you know, it tends to work out that way.
Hello? What works out that
Huh?
way?
It tends to work out that way. Hey,
Who's-
you
Nothing.
survived!
Ryan is going full fucking feral today.
Oh, that's my shit! Alright, onwards.
Wait, Jake. Let me insert myself into you.
What the fuck?
You've been kidnapped! Welcome, my friend!
Put the baby
No, I
in
was
the
saying, what the fuck to
car.
her inserting?
Oh.
Just come here. I'll show you.
Okay, I'm getting you out of here, brother.
I'm just,
Getting you out of
I'm
here.
just a baby.
Just
Leave me alone.
come here.
Help
Let
me.
me-
It's a pervert. No, it's a pervert. Help.
The
I'm trying to
pervert
save
is
you.
trying to help you. Wait, I'm stuck. Help
Good.
me, stepdad. I'm stuck.
No one's gonna
Help
save
me,
you.
step bro.
Oh, yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you like
kill
that?
me. Oh, yeah.
What is going on?
Ooh, vase.
What's the first?
Put the vase in.
Ooh, Dow wants to go next. I got you, girl.
All right.
I'll have to wait until you're back from
Well.
your trip, though. Pulling out does suck. But sometimes you gotta do it, you know?
I thought this was the head floating around over here. I'm not gonna lie, I got really scared for a second. There's just a fucking bag of money.
All right. Well,
Money, money, money!
now that I've been filled up to the brim.
Oh yeah, I filled you up
What?
so good.
What?
I fill you up! Gnomes! I throw children. Ow.
How did that even happen?
I got you, Tegan. Don't worry. I got you. You're safe.
I don't
You're
feel
safe.
safe. Help,
No,
Help.
I got you. You're safe.
help. Oh no.
You're safe.
Oh no. Oh.
Are you in good hands?
All safe, Sam. Are you in good hands?
Oh, money spray.
Wah. Ooh, Dow.
Behind you.
Ooh. I know somebody who will enjoy that very much.
Hi. I was changing my music when you smacked me with a collar. Yep.
I have foiled your plans, Ryan.
There's a gnome. Look out for the gnome. Isn't that good?
Ooh, can I want to bring him back with us. Capture him. Capture him.
There's like a bunch of them actually.
Don't kill them all. Don't kill them all.
Oh.
No, I want one. No.
head,
I've got
come
you
back,
now.
Head.
Thanks, I got him.
Oh.
I got him.
Oh no.
There's another one.
They spawn.
Oh. Don't breathe on me with your nasty ass breath, boy.
Infinitely.
You're being gangbanged over here.
Help! That's my shit.
Fuck.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hi, Wombi. Oh.
Wait, what happened?
You threw a gnome in my head.
Wow.
You little fucker. Oh, fuck me, 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 fuck me. fuck me, fuck me, fuck
Shut
me.
up!
Couldn't fit.
Oh
know,
my God.
you know it can hear you, right, Tegan?
Yeah, but he was already chasing me.
Ah,
That was very unfortunate.
Oh. Yeah, I got
Oh.
grouped up and I got killed with everybody.
I gotta go find my dog. 1 second.
no need for pulling out. That's a big plus, Dalmatian.
Wow.
Oh, damn it. There's 2 heads.
Oh no. Why is he leaving? No,
No.
go back. Well,
He needs to
good
just
news.
he just needs to extract.
He does. Good news. You came back to life and then you died again.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Nacho.
Yeah.
Chat
He
wants
just
to give
needs
you
to
treats.
leave.
Wait, what is he gonna do though? Like, it's literally in between him and the fucking.
He's gonna res me.
Oh my God. Oh
Just use
my
her.
God.
Use his head. Use the head to batter him.
It has to be a
Oh,
medium size item in order to hit them.
Oh. Oh.
Are we turning to gnomes?
When he turned into the gnomes?
Alright, bye guys. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. We need to just get the fuck out.
No, it's fine. No, what are you doing? There's still heads out there.
They're
He's
gonna
gonna
have the same
despawn.
health either way.
He despawned.
No, he just teleported, bro.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Did you like how skilled I was?
I'm staying away from everybody.
Well, just
Yeah.
stay away from Tash and you'll be okay.
Excuse me.
No. I'll always be okay. I just need... Oh my God. Oh, we have a
I
shotgun.
really
so
need to
don't
get the
have a-
dog cam so you guys can see the good angle.
I need to grab something.
Okay, babies. Nice go, babies. Okay, everybody say goodbye to Nachos. Goodbye, Nacho. I woke him up from a nap, so he's a little cranky.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Good boy, stream. Good boy.
You can't revive her now.
Hang on,
I
I
sure
need to
hope
grab
you
a
have
health
health
pack so I
packs.
can.
You can
Okay,
revive
well.
if you put them in the shop.
You have to buy something though.
No, you can just press it.
It doesn't work.
Oh, cool. I have no health.
This isn't
Here you
modded.
go, Jess.
Damn.
I love that Tegan died in the truck because she was AFK.
I had to do redeem. Thank you. I was being a good streamer.
He ate you out?
Redeem.
Yeah, I loved when he ate me out.
You just have to roll like the redeem's only done when you're like in the in-between areas.
Yeah.
But
I was
I got all that
dead.
effort to revive you and it was wasted.
I was dead.
Yeah, we were laughing about the fact that you grabbed the only AFK person.
I knew that Jake wouldn't
Welcome
betray
back.
me, so I got him next.
Fuck.
I
Hope
was
you having a good night.
Hold on.
Ooh, big server thing of a big
Well,
big,
Jake?
What have you to say for yourself?
or whatever the fuck this is.
Some people put their fat heads in the way.
We're gonna drag this all the way
No,
back.
I'm just putting
Lift
it on the
with your
pad, right?
knees or your legs, not your knees.
Not your bet.
I gotta help out.
Oh, oh
Sure you
no.
do. Appreciate
Oh, no.
it, buddy.
We're just.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What is going on?
I should
Can
be
you move
helping
the-
them.
Can you move the cart? We're gonna drag this all the way there. Oh,
It's too wide
right. Hold on, I'm rotating it.
of your.
Pivot.
Oh
Pivot.
my God.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's still worth stuff.
Just Tegan thing.
Shh.
Oh,
Thank you for the follow. Is it? It's They. Yeah.
Alright, let's put it next to this. Let's put it
What is
upright.
happening?
Hold on, it's
Oh
inside.
god.
There we go.
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine.
Just leave it right there.
it's
It's fine.
inside. We're not pushing it in yet.
No, you're so eager. Calm down.
Sorry, it's been a long time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Repo. I was not expecting to enjoy Repo as much as I do. It's a very pleasant. What the fuck is that noise?
Coming through.
Oh, I started blast.
So I started flash.
We got two
I'm gonna
big
take
old
that one back.
things.
It's right there.
Big ol'. Oh.
Oh, the way.
Oh, Louie.
I assume you
I found a lot of
play.
goods. I found a lot of goods, but I also found gnomes.
You found the gun. Wow. You know, you abuse
Ryan, that's
Jess.
so rude. Wait, Ryan, I need a question. I need answers from you. Will
You
the
need a
gnomes
question?
destroy stuff that are just sitting on the field?
No.
Okay, because I found a bunch of good stuff over that.
Once you've touched it, they will start breaking things.
Okay, I didn't touch anything. I can't even.
There's
help
so-
lift
ice
this thing.
back
Oh my
there.
god.
Do you do modded or
Don't
just
even-
vanilla?
Just can you swing outwards, please?
Okay, I got you. Here's okay. I'm lifting it up.
Rotate it. Move your body.
Your body.
Usually, if I do modded, we only do stuff that like lets us mute or like
There's
just very simple things. Bomb bitches! Bomb bitches! Oh,
You good?
Okay. It didn't hurt me.
it didn't hurt you.
Good.
It like only did like 5 damage.
Be like, you're built
Because they
different.
suck.
built a little dicky.
So there's that. I'll take that. We're gonna go extract this stuff because that big thing over there, we're gonna have to have it on this side.
Yeah.
That's gonna be too large to carry.
Assuming extract is down here. You can test them out. This is it. Oh. You know, if I had health, that wouldn't have
With the
happened.
garden?
Okay. How much is in that? 8K?
8K. Yeah. So we're gonna do this sideways.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this crown out.
You can find out. Let's see, I haven't done a PP check today.
That in.
Take
Oh.
another crown out.
I'm still 10.
I'll take
My boobs
Take
are
this
still
first.
average from yesterday.
No. Just you only need to take out like $400. Just take a crown out.
this is
I'm just
500.
fucking average.
Yeah, that's
Damn.
Oh.
Perfect. Now is the funky part. We're gonna want to turn this sideways, I think.
Solid 5 all around. Kind of out me like that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to shove them in fast, so let's go.
Oh,
Ooh, they're
okay.
shoving them in fast.
Shit.
Oh god. Oh, that is so not gonna work. There is no
Yeah, just
fucking
hold
way.
it.
There is no way.
Oh no. That's fine. We can just carry this shit.
Oh, Ambi, you got the big titty. No ass, but big titty.
I think the server got busted.
It must have.
All
You wanna move that door out of the way, Ryan?
of it is up here. You got no bottom half.
Because I have a method for those.
Where's Tegan?
I'm dead. You built like a
It's
It's a
fucking.
99.9% chance that she killed herself.
Well, I
Get
can't
off
see
myself,
the players
excuse
alive
me.
thing, so
But why'd she kill
we'll
herself?
find out.
Oh, because she did something dumb.
Oh, how dare
I don't know
you?
what it is.
They're about to find me.
Bill.
I don't know what she could have done, but she did it. Definitely did something.
I like how I'm getting blamed for my own
That's
death.
alright. We have a
Ew.
medium item on this hole. No, that's a big item.
That is
Jesus.
big. Where did he
Yeah.
10k.
We gotta find the
So-
extraction over here.
I'll find the extraction. You guys just collect items.
Don't
My
really have any
Jake?
more space in here, but
There's her head. Look, I told you she killed herself.
Excuse me.
Careful, I think there's a huntsman.
not papa.
There's so many items.
It's in here.
There's so many items in this room.
Yeah, let's go get that big ice.
Stop!
No.
Stop! What are you doing?
Dude, I wanted pancakes yesterday too, so bad.
You're not allowed to drive anymore.
I don't remember. I don't know if it was this command that made me want pancakes. But then we started. No!
Well, you did that on purpose.
Taters kept
Did you?
talking about fucking
Little
pancakes
shit,
and then
didn't
waffles.
you?
There's like
Yeah.
pancake
Somebody
waffle
come at me
song.
with that big ice block. Ryan.
The fucking cube
Whoops.
just.
And then I was talking about
Ryan,
chicken
come help me
waffles.
with that big. Buddy, I need help with it.
I know you do, but she needs help loading this up too.
I'm gonna take it
What
over.
do you mean
to the
try
point and just drop
waffles?
off
You've
some
never had a
stuff,
waffle?
actually.
Hold on. What do you think? All right, go ahead.
Mombi. Don't tell me.
Honestly, I should have taken it over.
Let's
We
get that
got
ice block.
everything that's really.
Yes, sir. We're going.
Stop.
Alright. Let's shoot this to the side.
Am I about to be alive again?
We should
Oh,
probably
I need
keep
to
that
add
in
2
there
deaths.
because we're
Oh.
gonna move that big thing at the same time as this.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah. Let's try that.
Why are you dead, little lady? What did you do?
She was just dead in the middle of the hall.
What did
I
you
have no
die
idea what
to?
killed her.
Egan,
How have you never had a waffle? That is crazy to me. Do they not believe in waffles in Australia?
not okay that you died. You can't be dead.
Look what they did to my boy.
But it was,
Thanks for that. You can have it back.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're inserting each
Where are
other.
they going? Oh, that scared me. Wow.
What the actual fuck?
What did you do?
How did she do that? What?
What did you do? Did you get mommied?
No, the scarecrow.
Oh. Oh dear. By the way, I did not kill myself.
She just fucking
Travis,
stuck inside of me.
Surely.
Ooh.
I'm stuck. Ryan is fucking up
Ooh.
the scarecrow. You want to help me with this?
Yeah.
Ryan got fucked by the scarecrow. Difference.
That made absolutely no fucking sense.
Well,
That's so irritating.
I like that I can actually see through it somewhat.
I can only see.
yeah, I didn't kill myself, by the way. Okay, I got eyeballed.
memory.
And because I didn't get a health pack, I died. Thank you.
So you did kill yourself.
I didn't
you,
do that.
That's really
No.
that's really easy
Yeah.
to get away from.
No!
Yeah.
Why is Jake here?
Alright. We'll just put it right for now.
We can put it in.
Other Jake is in chat.
Okay, I don't even help. Okay, damn. That thing's so heavy.
Yeah, it is.
I think
Waffles
we can
aren't
just
popular in
Well, actually, let's go
Australia. That
double
is
check that Ryan didn't get himself
crazy.
killed by the scarecrow.
There was a scarecrow that spawned. That's so unfortunate for you
Yeah,
guys.
he started beating the shit out of it.
You did your
Oh.
best. I did my best.
Oh man.
Oh. Wow.
You get a death counter. Maybe one day you'll make it up to my very large
No
number.
shit.
Oh.
Ain't none but a thing. Why am I?
Don't worry, we'll be carried by our father.
Ah, I see.
Why are they picking
You're
you?
safe. It's okay.
Let's go find him.
Ryan?
Like a little scanner.
I
wish I
think
could
he doesn't
extend
know
it
you're
even
dead.
more with you.
Yes,
He
he
died.
does.
Let's get him back.
Oh,
Hey,
I got his head right here.
Oh.
Yeah, let's go back.
Oh.
What happened to the bitch?
You get so fucking small.
I know. Terrible when you're holding something because you just smash into the ground. Is that everything? Yeah, it's everything.
I really want. Now I want
All right,
fucking
try another
pancakes
shove it in.
again.
All
Go make pancakes.
I can't go make
Good at that.
pancakes.
Yes, you
Let's go.
can. Just
Yeah.
go make them.
Fairly experienced.
Yeah, hold on, chat. We're gonna stop the stream for 20 fucking
Fairly
minutes so I can go make pancakes. I do really want to make a cooking stream though. I just have to figure out how to set that up.
Oh yeah?
I'm assuming I would have to do it from my laptop or something, and then from my laptop I can connect my camera.
Scarecrow's up ahead.
What the fuck?
All right.
So you didn't kill it, all right?
No, it fucking glitched inside of me and then mauled me. I was
Happens.
beating the shit out of it with my baseball bat, and then she got stuck inside me and I couldn't get off of her.
No, I hate when she
Did
gets
she
stuck
break the
inside
bat?
of you.
I don't know where it went. I need to find it. Oh, it's right here.
Talk to you?
Yeah, Sheila left me.
Get her ass, right? Actually, it doesn't matter. There's literally no point.
Not when she's pissed. I can't hit her.
Come on!
That's all right.
Help me!
We just need to get out.
Also, there's a possibility that she can climb straight up walls. So
She doesn't look like that!
No.
There we go. Oh, that's
Oh.
bad. Holy shit.
Sorry.
I hate it here.
So sorry.
Do we all make it?
No.
She
Oh,
died
no,
to
we did
the
not.
eyeball.
Again. I died again. I really have a hard time with the eyes, you know?
You don't know how to do anything.
I'm really hard on the eyes. What can I say?
Ooh, ads will be coming in 3 minutes. No.
Not your eyes.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we need these. We need this and this. We need a gun and a recharge drum.
Listen
so I
to
can
our father. Father knows best.
Let me see. We're about to have fucking. Oh, not that. Yeah, get that gun in there.
He's mine. No takey. They takey, I fucking killed him. I will fuck him up. Hi. How you doing? Oh!
Get your pack back in here so they don't see it. Oh. Oh, Jess.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
All right.
Wait, let me grab a thing of health real quick.
Oh, you know what? I should get that.
Jess, bring it inside. Bring it inside.
I can't move it anymore.
Put it around the pole.
All right.
Good luck.
All right.
I love that all I hear is the clacking of keys.
Must get help.
All right,
Hey,
hold on.
help me out.
Don't start the thing yet. I gotta see
It's
something.
right there.
Oh.
It's on the.
Oh no. Oh,
Where'd it
did
go?
what? Hold on.
you didn't need to drain the whole thing. What if it doesn't work anymore?
Where'd my double jump go?
That's what you do.
We're glitching the gun.
Does it have to be empty?
Yes, it has to be empty.
Okay.
All right, we're good.
Big brain.
Big brain. All right, let's start this jaunt. Actually, I just realized I have to do it at the beginning of this round too, because it does it for each round. So that was completely worthless. But anyways,
The glitch doesn't work on melee objects, right?
it does.
Wait, I can
It's
glitch
just-
my back?
Yeah, you can. You just gotta empty
Alright.
it out. So make sure you empty it.
You're gonna empty your
me-
bat out. Ooh, ooh.
Here, you
Hold on,
take
let me-
this.
All right, hold on. I gotta.
Use it on, wait, does it?
Yes,
So
we
many
can.
much doors. So many doors. Oh my god. Oh, here's a brat. That's not me. Good girl.
You got a painting up here, Jeff. You got a painting up here?
You're chanting, Nacho.
We got a big old painting over here.
Oh, we got a big daddy clock.
Okay, you're not
You gotta put it over.
Oh my god.
Raise it up.
Hello?
Hold on.
Oh god.
Come on,
There's a big daddy clock. Up here.
Where?
Upstairs.
Getting rid of all these doors.
Fuck them doors.
Oh.
I thought you said
What? Oh my god.
Sorry.
The shit out of me.
Get down, get down, get down.
I didn't learn the trick with the doll until I think literally yesterday. So I started blasting. Oh. There, Ryan, there. Where's everybody else? Oh. Oh no, it's just us.
Where'd he go?
He went down this other door. girlies. Oh. Dig it, Dad.
We don't have enough.
Oh my god. Here, Jess, you wanna whack him?
Oh. I started breaking everything. Dude, I barely broke anything. Shut the fuck up, wizard. Here, we're gonna just put all this shit on here and make it look more.
Wait, hold on. Don't touch the doll.
It's a grenade. Back up.
Oh yeah, grenade is.
I'll be back.
The Doom game? I'm not useless. I can do this. I believe in us. Jess, you want to grab this from me?
Grab what?
You have it?
Mm-hmm.
gonna get you boys, don't you worry.
I haven't seen him again since. But I don't trust it. We have enough now to go revive them. We should survive them.
Hell yeah. That was a lot.
Ryan's gonna be saying shit the moment he comes up.
Ryan is like, why didn't you use the bat?
If it weren't for Jess, you would have had that sooner. Can I have my bat, please?
Where's Jake?
Not my
One for
gun.
me.
Where's Jake?
And he have
Good
his
job,
gun.
Rose.
That was a series of unfortunate events.
I
What do you
need,
mean one for me?
Wait,
He like DC'd, I think.
Jake DC'd, yeah.
Can I get some help? I don't know how, but the fucking shot missed. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, that should be good now. Thank you. guys.
Like, stop.
That's enough slices.
Enough slices!
Thanks.
Shit. Okay. Let's see if we can speed run this so we can get Jake back. So he's not just sitting there in stream.
Wait, did he DC?
Jake DC'd.
How?
I don't know.
You're gonna need to keep it down. Okay, we're good. For now.
Jake, you're gonna have to be a just chatting streamer for a bit.
That's assuming he hasn't respawned.
What's that noise? Ow, fuck you. Goddamn kids.
Where is he?
Dumbass. Killed him.
Is he dead?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where those other fuckers go?
Jess is also dead.
Oh.
He killed the other two monsters.
No, you know what? I
the
didn't want the
fuck?
fucking doll anyways. Fuck that thing. What was
What the
that?
fuck was that?
What was that?
Even I don't even know what the fuck that was.
Just don't worry, I'll bring you from the afterlife.
I want to clutch up for you. This one's for your city.
I also just have a room dedicated to closets.
Oh, another doll.
Oh.
Easy. Where did Homeboy go?
I don't know. He was on the other side?
Items over here.
Oh, there you are.
We're getting full. We have a lot over here too.
I killed 2 monsters over here, and then there's like 8 items.
Oh,
Yeah, it's almost broken.
That's almost broken?
Cool.
Wait, yeah. Watch it there. Don't worry, baby girl, I got you.
Hold on, one second. Ooh. One, and then there should be another thing right here. Oh yeah. That should be enough, right?
Yeah, that's
How much is it?
we got 20.
Oh yeah, we're good. I'm gonna go look for the other one now.
Why is it gotta be upstairs? Oh my god. Stick her in. Rise, Jess. Rise. Come back to me. Welcome back, Miss
bitches.
Damn, that is fucking hot.
Okay. What's the situation? What's been going on here?
Ryan murdered a bunch of stuff. Father killed the shoot man.
Okay.
He deserved
Okay.
it. He should have died earlier. Yeah, let me take the little Jess on the trip. I'm going on a trip in your
Give me my
favorite
shit.
rocket ship.
I have 1 HP.
Jake is playing Rocket. Is Jake leaving us?
I was just like
Oh.
playing something quick in the meantime because he can't just sit there, you know. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's something big over here. What's up, button? Oh, it's a clock. Thank you. Steve, come with me.
What?
Come. Oh wait, which way did I go? I think I went this way.
I don't think that's the right way. I just came from here.
No, it's over here.
Come here.
Are you talking about the clock?
Take me
Yeah.
home
Oh. Ask Dad.
to the
that.
place I belong.
West Virginia. Mountain Mama.
Daddy, I've had a lot of
Take me home. Crunchy roads.
Alright. Wait, you're rotating it. You just gotta lift it.
Yes, why do you like this? Never trust her to lift things.
We have the same thing.
Do I need to come up there?
Okay.
Just slide it under the rail.
Yeah, let's rotate it. And then I'm gonna get it stuck. We're just doing trick shots with this thing now.
What the fuck?
Let's just bring it down.
What the fuck, Joe?
Let's
I leave for 2 seconds to put a message in Discord and you make me do jumping jacks? How dare. Also, hello again, Homer. Oh shit. Why is there always the big stuff in the worst places?
So great. That was genius.
Right ahead! Dad,
I'm afraid that I can't see behind me.
father,
What?
Is this a little
big, big
wait.
item.
Move to your right?
Oh, hold on. We got this right here.
There's a skeleton, dino skelly down here.
We're stuck
Okay.
just a tip. Well,
Just a tip.
Stuck just the tip lol is my new favorite thing. That whole sequence of words.
Yeah, Joe, I will get
I'm
you
here
your
to
jumping
entertain.
jacks when we're in the ship.
Alright. Look at that. Expert teamwork.
Jumping jack. I know.
All thanks to the girls' hard work.
If it wasn't for them, we'd be dead.
Oh my god, I'm being
Never
complimented.
thought
Guys,
Jeff
I
had
don't
to
know how to
admit he
handle
pulled it
that.
out.
Yeah, there's a big skelly over here.
Okay, but like I never like it if they pull out. What are you saying?
Oh god.
Yeah. My exact reaction was, why are all the big
Alright.
things in the tightest places?
We're gonna have. I'm gonna need you to help me again.
Ryan, that's a
Now
you
what?
thing.
This big ass bitch.
Get the
What
big
is it
bitch
this
out of the
time?
tight space.
Oh, you're
That's your
fucking
job.
Me. Okay.
That's
Well,
exact. That was all of our reactions. Was like, oh come on.
alright, well I'm an expert of squeezing into tight spaces, so.
You gotta
Hold on.
squeeze
Who's
out
helping?
of a
Stop
tight
helping. Whoever's
space.
helping.
You can go in, can you get out?
It is so
What are
unfortunate.
you doing, Tegan?
I'm just jumping on the
I'm
couch.
making profit.
Got a problem, ma'am?
Let me go up here.
I'm jumping on the couch now too. I just want to know what you're doing so I could do it with you.
Oh my god, that shadow
Oh.
scared the shit out of me.
Oh my god,
Expertly done.
we're doing tricks on it. Come on.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, shove everything in there, balls deep.
Okay, we're gonna have to do this.
Oh,
First
this is gonna
Wait,
be.
fill out the clock, and then you pick up the clock.
Pick
Hold
up
on,
the cock.
wait.
Wait, can you slide
Can
them
we-
together?
Wait, stop. No! No!
Oh!
Who's
Why are you
sliding?
still pulling?
I'm not pulling. I have my hands down.
I just witnessed a murder.
Let
Okay,
go of
look.
it. Let go of it.
Look, if we could put it in there first. We could just put it in there. It's only 10K.
Well, it was more until I got injured.
Yeah. So,
Can you slide the
pick up the
clock?
clock.
This is
Pick up
gonna
the
be
clock.
This is gonna be disastrous. I think the hitbox is
And then
gonna
I'll
work
hold
very
the
well.
statue on top of the clock.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Oh, that's so hot.
Oh,
This
no.
is so hot.
Okay. I got the statue. I got that. Get the clock.
Shove it in. Shove it in. Shove it in. Shove it in.
Take it out. Take it. No, no.
No.
Okay,
Take it
no.
out. Take it out.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh my god! Just
Wait.
shove it in. Just. Oh my god! We died and came back. We're in hell now. Ooh, animal.
I killed it. That I cannot kill.
Oh, god damn it!
Oh, we killed. We
no,
killed.
no.
Come with me.
Well, okay, I can do your jumping jacks now. Was my Spotify broken? Welcome to hell.
Well,
Enjoy your stay.
I completely forgot about his gun. That's so dumb.
Okay.
Wait, Father abandoned me. I thought he was gonna come with me. See, this is why it went wrong.
This is father's always abandoned, don't you know that?
Just leave, Father.
Don't say a word. Don't say a word. Don't know if they're alive.
They're not.
Are they not? How do you live with that? Dude, you are indestructible. I've seen you get shot twice at point blank range and you still live.
It's the one thing I can't die from, I guess.
Weren't we supposed to pick up a friend?
I think Jake did Rocket League. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is he just done? Did y'all ask him that? Or just playing Rocket
He
League?
said he was taking a break for Rocket League. A bunch of his friendos joined chat, so he might be playing with them.
Gotcha.
I'm
There's a
gonna
feather
get
down here.
Oh, that we do need. Bad.
Actually, I'm gonna get a strength up myself.
I'm gonna get stamina.
Stamina.
And then the feather drum we kind of need. It makes things easier.
Hi, future. We have space if you want to join.
Alright, just enough for me to get another strength.
Oh yeah, thank you
Big
so
man.
much for making me work out, Joe. Just what I wanted.
Space does feel fuel.
10 minutes. Okay, we'll do one round. Oh shit,
well,
oh shit.
I guess I just die.
I didn't get mine either. I'm sad.
Me neither.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. 1 HP. Woo!
In a dream.
Hit the
Do you
road.
have the energy drum?
I do.
Okay. Because I need to do that with my gun real quick. God, I wish this thing was more accurate.
Nom nom.
Merry Christmas.
Get the little drum.
Workout was my present. I don't know if I take that. I gave that to myself. Did you just nom nom?
What's the recharge
No.
drone at? Let me see that thing real quick.
That's a pit.
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Ryan muted. Like a dork. Jess, I can't wait to stream with you.
Oh my god. I can't wait to be able to stream with you. I
I
think you
am
just
the
could go ahead and do it.
chosen one. My sword is so big.
Oh.
I know y'all are jealous of my big ass sword.
Yeah, go for it. Oh,
Shit.
mashallah.
I think I just touched my tip.
Me too.
I'm sticking it in. Oh my god, I'm sticking
No,
it in.
do not stick it in.
I stuck it in.
Okay, let go of this, please.
Stick it in. Stick it in faster. Stick it in faster. Stick it in.
No,
Why?
nope. It wasn't. It was gonna break.
It was literally not, but okay.
Yeah. Needed more time to do that properly.
It was fun. It was in all of the edges.
It was not.
Okay, whatever.
It was hanging way out the front.
I wanted to stick my sword in something. Forgive me. You making
will
me
not be
do your
forgiven.
jumping jacks? I'm sorry, when you got a biggish diggus, you gotta put it in. is that noise? Do I be concerned?
Holy
Oh,
fuck, I
so
hate
many
this room.
balls.
Get the fuck out of this room.
I didn't like that sound.
We got
Big balls coming
killed an
through.
alien.
Oh,
I
you
got small
killed my
ball, you got big ball.
you killed my daddy.
I got
Don't
little
lift me
alien.
up. Lift me up there.
I can't drop this.
I'm busy.
You're
Sorry.
fine. You're fine.
You
Alright,
sound
now I
so
can.
disappointed in me.
You're fine. I am fine. My fault. I'm fine. Okay, thank you. I was thirsty.
Oh.
Wow.
Cube. I'm too weak. I killed an alien, man. That boy was looking at me funny.
Oh.
Oh my fuck! You scared the shit out of
Can you lift
me.
me back up there, please? Hi, Geek.
There's so many items back there. Ugh.
I know. There's a lot.
The card is all the way back at the beginning, so.
Okay, this we can
Okay,
just
come
put
here.
there.
Thank you.
Bitches are falling from the sky. Jess, you realize there's stairs, right?
No, I think there's something right down that balcony. That balcony over there. I think there's something over there. Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 cups.
Because there's something on my map that says it's over there.
Yeah,
Or
there's
it
a
was.
goblet in the cabinet. Wait. Hold on, I want to touch it. Who am I in love with today?
You're holding the door.
Thank you.
Oh,
Robo cute. Ooh woo. Jess, who are you in love with?
I love father.
Everyone's in love with dad.
let's go. Finally.
Finally.
I want the love potion.
Oh no, they're fighting over the love.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna let go. I need you guys to put it in the cart when you're done.
Oh my god! Tegan
Aw.
loves me! Oh my god, I love Tashley!
Ooh. Oh.
I'll give you my heart. It's inside of me now!
Oh.
Eat it!
You smashed your love into my soul. That's a fucking clip. That's a fucking clip. Oh. Good night, Joe. Mwah! I hope you have good CPs. Yeah, who am I in love with today? Every fucking
that hurt
20-year-old.
Huh?
Oh, I was saying who am I in love with today? In future's like every motherfucker in their 20s.
There's a king's crown here. What?
Goblet D's nuts. Got him. Is there ever anything up here? I don't know. Jess, do you want to go uppies over here?
Yes. Wait, for what? This room?
I think there's stuff on these balconies. I've never looked though.
That's okay. I know how to do it.
I'm not cool enough to do that. It never angles me right.
Ooh, almost. Whoa, okay. Okay. Freaky angle. Okay.
Hey, Jess.
Okay. So I have
Pop off.
to... Ooh, almost. Okay. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I wonder
Watch
if I
there
can
be
double jump when it's
nothing.
launching. Oh, there's nothing
I
up
almost
there.
caught you. Hold on, is there anything in
There's
this
nothing up
balcony?
that one. I'm trying.
No, like out here.
Oh, but I could've-
I need key.
Nothing over here.
There's a balcony out here that I think might have stuff on it. It looks stuff-like.
Where?
Out here. Up there. I love the way you just get down. On your knees for me.
I got you, mommy. Thank you. Anything over here?
Alright, it's time to shut.
There's nothing here, I don't think.
I'm sad.
All this in.
Actually, there is.
Ooh.
There is!
Hell yeah.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh no! No 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 no!
What do I?
Ah.
Being a little asshole. Where's
This
he at?
this
Stay still.
bitch walked.
Stay still. Don't move, don't move, don't move.
Hi, little guy. You're such a sweet boy. Oh,
Someone come take this for me before I drop it. Thank you. Yours now, Dad. Your problem to deal with.
yeah. The duck
like the
ran into
children
my
have to be
trophy and then blamed it on me. Love that. Your little body was worth 2,200. Coming through with the lifeblood of a ducky.
What do you want to take?
I need to clean this side out.
Coming through, coming through.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shove this cube in and this broom. Why you like
Ryan,
this?
you're just in the way.
No, I'm not. Stop jumping on things! Just did so much damage. I'm gonna shove this in. You get the cart. That's all. That's all
Hold
there
on,
is.
I need to put this in the
Alright.
cart. Hold on. Fat
It
head.
will not fit. I promise you, it will not fit. You were gonna just put that in by itself.
Yeah.
Well, it just
Ready,
lost
set.
most of its value.
Fuck it,
Hold
go.
on, hold on. Oh, fuck.
Shove it in, shove it in, shove it in. Oh my god, shove it in. Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, that's probably
Teamwork.
covered.
I feel like that ball is not gonna make it.
Well,
Something's got to give. Oh my god, you madman.
When the price is right.
Yeah.
Go find it. Wait,
yeah,
future,
the parts
future.
are just creating funny
Very
background.
important question. What are you eating? Follow-up statement, why isn't it me? I'm kidding. I hear it.
So I work in a bakery, and like
That's why Jess has
it's
so
last
much
Sunday
cake.
is Easter, and I'm in the Bible Belt. So the Bible Belt
The Brussels sprouts. What the fuck?
that this was even worse than I imagined. Just because the amount
Sure,
of people
flavor.
that in the Bible Belt come before church and come after church. And I was 10 to 6 that day because our stores wasn't early on Easter. We had 3 people total come in that day because everyone went off for Easter. And we had to basically handle like half the workload of like one of our busiest holidays of the year, but it's just like half the team because we're gonna get used to it people. And like, I remember like, oh actually, I just really good story. I need a good story.
Lift, bitch. My arms are so weak from the push-ups earlier, guys. She genetically passed down the fucking desire for Brussels sprouts. No, Wombi, I genuinely can't do them, please. I will do wall push-ups if I have to. Like, I am not doing bitch push-ups anymore. It's wall push-ups. My little noodly arm. Wait, hold on. There were stairs to this one too.
The 2-for-1 special.
Okay, the party one was really cute on my part. I was a teenager. was like 17. I went to this party that my friend was hosting, and it was like an hour away from me. So like,
Alright, we need these cubes.
I had to hitch a ride with a friend. And
I
then
don't feel safe
and at the party,
with you
this friend was
talking about me
by the way.
working out.
And
I
this
feel
friend was
like-
actually really kind of creepy. He was like one of those dudes. It's like I'm a lady dude. Like
You're just
he
going to get up and follow me now?
I love how you're just sitting in the car
at the
talking.
same time. Well, Ryan asked me to.
Yep.
Okay.
So just follow along.
That exploded.
He just
Oh
shot
my
the
God, now?
author.
Okay, so the bar. Is actually like pretty like a creepy dude. Like he's not more lifetime as anyone I know in my hundred. But like, he was the only person giving free rides. And
We love Jess. If you love Jess, Jess is eventually gonna stream, so go follow Peachy Pinkett. You'd be one of the very first people when she starts streaming. So you should go follow Jake. I don't know if Jake's coming back to us, but Jake is getting back into streaming in general.
So you going to help me with this cube?
Un momento, por favor.
no one's fucking back an eye at it because.
What do you mean my water is not working?
Where did my bard go?
Your
Oh my
bard?
God, thank you, Father.
Where's my bard?
I was.
What?
See, I can't walk and talk. I was just talking.
She was following me talking. I was like so invested in the story.
Alright.
Okay, wait. So
Jess is gonna end up being a just chatting streamer.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing.
That's
great
completely fine.
Okay, but like, so we're at this party, and the dude that drove me, he didn't have any booze, and I didn't have enough booze for him, so he had to go buy booze. He comes, but he's like 17. We're like 17 at this time, so I'm like wondering how the fuck he comes back with booze. He comes back with like this open bottle of vodka.
Okay.
Don't worry,
But
Jess.
it's like-
I'll
it's
hold
like-
you and walk.
Oh my God, that's so perfect. Okay, so I can now use my hand. So he doesn't have booze. He goes to buy it in a bottle of vodka. And I'm really wondering how he has the fucking vodka in the first place, because like he didn't have it in the car when I got in. The car was actually pretty fucking clean. And like he's 17, so he uses no license, and he comes back with an open bottle, and he wasn't gone long enough to drive back home because it was an hour away of the party. Like it was an hour from my house party, which was like probably an hour and 20 minutes for him. So like, where the fuck did he go in like 30 minutes to get vodka and get back and have it be opened already? So curious, so confused. So but I don't question it because I'm not gonna drink it probably. I'm just gonna go do my own thing, not worry. At some point during the party, like we're all like, I'm hanging out with this dude I was with at the time. I was hanging out with like his sister and another friend of ours. And his sister is like, she says she wants a mixed drink. So she goes into the kitchen and she just starts making mixed drinks. She wants it fruity. She doesn't want to do shots. She doesn't want to drink fucking beer. We had tequila. We had vodka. We had vodka. Lots of tequila. Lots of vodka.
Vodka.
We had peach schnapps. I mean, she made some fucking ball-ass like mixed drinks, right? But like this dude, so I showed up with this dude, and like I'm partying with my friends.
Chillest
And then-
snap ever.
And
Oh,
then
no,
like,
what the hell? I killed one duck.
and
I'm about
then
to
like,
kill another one.
oh my God, what was I saying? And I overloaded. Wait a moment here. The high brain is overloading.
You almost killed yourself.
Stop! Stop moving!
Get off the bench!
Not my fault he wants me.
That's more interesting than my story right
Thank
now.
you.
Okay. But so I'm sitting on the couch with my so the dude I showed up with, and they brought the vodka.
Okay.
It broke. Anyhow,
Future, are you ready?
he was gone. I didn't know where he went. I don't know who. He shows back up at some point because like he was like, "Do you need me to drive you home?" I was planning on getting a ride home with like the dude I was talking to. I wasn't planning on going home. I was planning on going back to his place that night.
Ooh, yeah.
And the dude I was talking to told me I should just go back home. He was like, "If you have someone to take you home," and he was like, "I mean, like I can't take you home tomorrow anyhow, and you have school." And I'm like, "Dude, you have school too." And he's like, yeah, that's why I can't take you home. And I'm like, okay, fucking fine, whatever. We weren't from the same high school. And so like the dude, I was like, okay, yeah, take me home. Party a bit more. I'm not like, oh yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. So we hang out longer. And at some point he comes up to me, he just like gives me a tuck. He's like, you should just drink this before we go back. You should just like loosen up a bit more. And I was like, okay, whatever, fucking fine. So let's type.
So much
I don't
money.
think I had no like
Yeah.
perception of self preservation back then. I'm gonna take some upgrades here.
Yeah.
Did you just take the map upgrade?
Yes, I like the map upgrade.
What does it do?
I actually am done for now.
What?
Yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he's so lame. Anyhow, story goes like, I fucking drank the drink he gave me. It was roofied. I fucking I start passing out before he me, and the dude I was with realized I was acting fucking funny, and the other dude was trying to pressure me to get me out the door, and he was like, "Oh, I need to get her home." I need to get her home. I need to get her home. And the dude I was talking to at the time, he got really defensive on me and was gonna fucking call out. I was like really out of it though. I was like really fucking out of it, and he basically like. So the dude I was with kept me there at the party house, and then he took me back to his place, and I didn't come to until I was in his bed. And I think the dude I was with actually ended up, while I was roofied. He took me from one dude and he did it himself.
Oh.
Oh my.
Yeah, I didn't have a white knight back then. He said he didn't, but there was a lot of things that were
Wait.
very questionable for me.
Why?
Never get that. Never.
Why?
That is the biggest waste of money ever. You did not ever get the small cart. That is like a troll move.
Small cart's great for the bag, the money bag. You just put the money bag
just-
in and carry the.
You just get another big one like this.
Yeah, but then the big
We couldn't
one's
afford
worth
a
more
big one.
stuff.
We can't put it in our pocket. Anyways, I'm going to go to the next map.
You should. Are you gonna raid Jake? You should raid Jake.
Okay, I'm gonna have to
I
like
am
pull
gonna
out
rage
my
Jake.
story.
I
Oh,
could probably
fun.
get someone to cover.
Yeah. Alright, grab your stuff.
Oh yeah, hold on. I have like a bunch of shit. Oh, who took my jump? Oh my god! Who took out my stuff?
I didn't do it. I took my stuff.
Oh no!
Someone took my jump.
Anyway,
Oh, man.
now I'm gonna close the lobby.
Jess, are you gonna still play?
How many people do y'all have?
I'm
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
Future in here, so it'll be 4 of us.
I think I might.
I didn't get the answer, goddammit. I don't know why I typed that. I'm in voice chat. I'm a fucking dumbass. My father coming back. Oh dear.
Well, let me see if I can get somebody
Oh.
on with me.
I was scared. I thought everybody left me. Yeah, some shit talk does need to get typed. I'm gonna take a pee break.
Go for it.
You said you might have people?
I'm looking right now, but everyone else is playing fucking Schedule 1.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Maybe I can get Nixie? Who's awake? Your slowpoke ass is ready perfect. Okay. Hello?
Hold up, I forgot to turn my deck on.
Yeah, turn your deck on. We don't need some flaccid decks in this chat.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Perfect.
I do a quick pee break.
Oh, well.
Epic. Have we come to the conclusion that there's no one? Goddamn Marvel Rivals, man, I swear. Who is... I'm starting. Okay. Oh. So, okay, it was Jaden, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna ask you this. How'd you find me?
I was watching R.E.P.O. I was watching some other friends like stream on R.E.P.O. And then you popped up on the side as like a recommended R.E.P.O. thing.
I was
like, oh.
recommended.
Yeah, so I was like, fuck it, I want to see what how other people play this. So then I tuned into your stream.
That's concerning that is what you saw as my first play. It's not a good representation.
Hey, you said you barely started-ish, right? Or, I don't know.
It was Future's first day yesterday. I have like, how many hours? I got,
I'm
like,
sorry, what now?
your first day was yesterday. I have like 30 hours in repo.
I think I have like 80 or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm still baby then. I'll count it as being baby. Ooh, big.
Me and the group of people that I play this with, we're just sweats at this. Everyone's pretty much like really good.
I just don't ever take a game seriously, so.
Yeah. We didn't take it serious until we actually started winning a lot, and then we were like, oh fuck, maybe we should actually see how far we can go.
That's fair. Like if I was even remotely getting past level 5, I'd be like, okay guys, we gotta lock in.
Yeah, once we got to level 8 or 9, I think that's when we were like, okay, we gotta do this. Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yo.
Ooh, woo? What are we AOing? You find my dildo?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
It's hidden like one. This is some ultra
Ooh.
fragiles.
Gotta love the
And
good
there's that
uranium
fucking-
glass. Sauna's where all the goodies are.
There's some more stuff in there too. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're fucking joking. Did you break it? You're yanking my hog right now. You broke it. I fucking turned small because I went under something else and it made me slam it.
Womp.
I want to crank
Where-
my motherfucking hog, but Bill Murray's not coming back to my state. Oh, wait, Future.
Yo.
Bill's taking a trip to Dallas. Do you listen to Bill Murray?
What's that?
Uh-oh.
Get in there.
No. Oh. Okay, I take
So
it back.
what about Bill Murray?
Do you listen to Bill Murray?
Listen to Bill Murray?
Not the actor.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nonchalant dreadhead.
Bilmuri.
No. Who is, bro?
It's a band.
Johnny Frank, man. Oh shit.
Womp.
It's some jazz up music. That's what it is.
Well, it depends
Jazz
on.
punk?
No. It depends on the era of Bill you're listening to.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh. Oh, hell no.
Oh hell no.
I need to figure out where she's at. Oh, I see. 6'5" nonchalant dreadhead coming in.
Pick up put hands on me.
Get your ass
Back here.
I don't give a shit.
Oh my god. You just want to fight people.
If I had the capacity, I would square the fuck up. I don't give a shit.
We should just give you the weapons then when we get them. Get the satisfaction.
Yeah, cause like fuck these motherfuckers. I want them dead. Mr. Electric, send this motherfucker to the penis explosion chamber.
Oh my. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me make sure Dad's not dead. Dad alive.
If he is, that would have been
Father!
a witness. Yeah.
Oh good, you're alive. Okay, I was gonna put it in. Oh.
Yeah, I'm dead here. I'm on 1 HP. Yeah, let's get out of here.
The PNR explosion.
Woo.
Can you guess the middle name of the actress Uma Thurman, known for her roles in films like Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill? Y'all know Uma Thurman's middle name?
Uma Thurman?
Yeah.
I know it, but I don't remember exactly. It's like Aruna or something like that, or Karuna.
You actually know.
Okay, because I used to watch Kill Bill, and they have her whole name on like the box. So I used to
Oh.
like look at it as a kid.
Yeah, you were looking at that tight spandex suit. Or
Hey,
leather.
hey.
No
Don't judge
one,
me. You don't
no
know
one,
me.
no one blames you.
Yeah.
Is that what you used when you didn't have the prawn?
No. It was something else. I need.
You are so violent.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
gonna
there
go.
isn't anything funnier than just picking up a stun grenade and setting it off in your hand. You got the probe?
Yeah. Turn around and bend over. I'm gonna stick it in. Hey, I hope you're lubed up.
Absolutely
No,
not.
no.
What is going on over here?
Nothing.
What
Yeah.
the hell?
Absolutely nothing to worry
Oh,
about.
no.
Just threw meth at me. Let's go. Sliding around like a fucking wet piece of jello. Didn't even have control.
Whoop.
The one frame of it being in the air and beeping.
The one little beep.
Do you need health, Future?
No, I'm at 100.
Okay.
That boy at 100.
Wow.
Gotta keep going. Okay.
Someone.
What is going on?
Was that a sneeze?
Oh no, I was blowing something off my desk.
Oh, you're blowing something. Got it.
What the fuck?
No one want the strength?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I figured whoever bought it was gonna be the one to eat it, so I was like, I'm not gonna yoink that shit.
I didn't buy that though.
Oh, I just buy perks for people. Uma Thurman's middle name is Karuna. You were right. You've been staring at that.
Oh.
You stared at that suit real good.
I thought it was Aruna, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Aruna.
Stop smiling because
Ooh.
actually
Oh my. Who am I in love with now?
is reality of
Really? Oh my god.
Unity 147 printed campus scrap you make my pilot catch up.
What the fuck? 47. Future, who are you in love with right now?
I think I can for especially
You're hyped for me? Thanks for being hyped for me.
Man, there ain't even anything down here.
How does that Fall Out Boy stuck in my head? Fucking Uma Thurman song. You gotta look
It's like
up
the
my
worst
guy.
Fallout Boy to get stuck in your head, dude.
Well, we were talking about Uma Thurman, so
Yeah, I can't get that bitch.
whoop. Hot take, I don't really care for Fall Out Boy to begin with. Don't hate me.
Someone got the lick before us.
Huh?
Back up the wall too.
Head student.
Yeah, like Panic, My Chemical Romance, like all of those, I just don't really care for. I don't understand the hype. Nasha, when the fuck did you get in here? When did you sneak in here, cutie? Guys, it's so quiet.
I'm gonna leave over here.
Hello? Oh, thank
Wooden
God.
break.
Thought I was alone. I was so scared. I was so scared.
We gotta go do the other extraction. Okay, who was messaging me?
Watch it be someone being like, yeah, I'm dope.
It's my roommate asking me for Taco Bell.
Oh,
You want a chalupa?
yeah, I want a fucking chalupa. That's never a no. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. You ugly bitch. We're just getting really lucky on these maps lately. Like, there's no monsters. Like, we had the scarecrow bitch, and that was it. Feel like I'm cheating. See me roll. Oh, shit. Hold on. I told Ryan yesterday that I heard background music. And he just full on went with it. There is no background music. Oh, wait, no, I turned it
Okay,
off.
hold on. Before anything, let's put this in there. And then there's like some little stuff at the place already. Oh god. That money bag. There we go.
Oh,
Whoa. There we go.
you want to
Move
lay
the
it
car over
down?
here.
Yeah, I got you. Come on, gently. Gently. Okay.
Easy. Wait, did he say leave the cart?
No, I mean, we're pretty mobile at this point, and it's right here, so.
I don't know if we're gonna find anything else.
Gotta look on the shelves, man.
Never mind.
Okay, yeah, we might have it.
Yep.
Yes, that's probably it.
W.
All right, let's get it. Just push it in there.
Stick it in. Kitty. You're so good at this game. Maybe we could beat level 4 today. Maybe.
Something is definitely going to be right here.
I don't know. We've been having like no monsters lately, and I feel like that's a horrible sign.
God damn it. I knew it.
I'm not even looking at you, bitch. Oh, it moved.
Oh yeah, it did. Right fucking here. Stop making me look at you. You're ugly.
You're ugly and you're peggy.
What about pegging? I heard you're ugly and you're pegging. I don't think that's right though.
I said tacky, but that works too.
Oh. Oh yeah, let's go.
Beep, 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 beep.
Damn, you like hyper squished me.
Hi, how you doing?
You come here often?
Yeah. Your game's on your phone.
Oh my god, no.
I don't need that. Why am I grabbing that?
So true.
So true. Have I really only been streaming for 2 hours? Hot.
Thank you. Feather drone.
Ah! You know, I love being, you know, hit a little bit, but not with frying pans.
I'm trying to hit you like a golf ball.
You're not golfing me, okay? Goddamn. You want a tumble launch?
I'm gonna take another stamina.
So funny.
I'm definitely a little dumb for that one because I heard the beeping and I was like, that sounds like that one fucking Spanish song.
What?
I'm getting a lot of stamina.
Okay, I need a
Oh
health
god,
now.
what flew in here? Oh my god,
I'm
all the
still
health.
somehow at 100.
Yeah, I hurt myself doing that.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, hi, Nacho. I'm sorry, baby. I just kicked my dog.
You got shot straight up.
You shot me up there.
How was it? How was it? Anything fun up there?
It was bright.
Were you seeing the light?
I saw a lot of things.
Right. No, future. Future. Bad future. Be a good boy. Please. Don't do it. Yeah, that's right. Thank you. Edging us with the ship.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Real.
Oh my goodness. One's fine. One's fine.
What the fuck? Oh, hell nah.
What do you mean? There's a stamina right there.
You trip it?
What? The headbang.
All right. Headman manner. Headman. Head.
Gimme.
That's big. All right,
We
let's
like
move
them
this thing.
big.
37,000.
Like them chunky. Oh, that is really big. Damn.
You're good. You're good. Okay. Let's just put it right here.
Oh. Oh.
Alright, drop it. Oh my god. Mashallah.
You just scuffed it. What are we gonna do?
Mashallah.
Why is my fucking laptop so loud? Bitch, shut up. I'm not even gonna lie, those push-ups from earlier have my arms fucking quivering.
What even fucking happened?
Did you hit the chair?
Literally, it just exploded into thin air.
You're too aggressive.
Ugh. The whole walk, it was fine, and then I get just like
Oh!
not even close to the chair.
So we're starting a band?
I want to try to play Master Pup on that.
Oh my god.
That'd be really impressive. This is 20,000. I'm gonna put. Oh. Freaky out dude behind me. You can go in here for that.
Hold on. Can we shove it in? Oh. Wait, I thought I couldn't get hurt inside.
Control it.
That's not necessarily true.
Oh.
Some things are. Oh wow, actually, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. That's
What
fine.
about the piano?
The piano we can make. I'm gonna prop that up whenever the time comes. Actually, we can do that now. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, we have to. We got it, we got it.
So that's gonna go like that, and then yeah. Here we go.
He's stuck on the.
Shit, pull it
oh.
up, pull it up, pull it up, pull up, pull up. I got it. Hold on. I know
Are you
that.
scared, dear? That's the kind of good. Oh! Shove it in, shove it in, just shove it in, just shove it in, just shove it in, just shove it in.
Fuck it. Alright, we're good. We're good. I don't know if that harp's gonna count, but we'll see. Yeah, we're good.
Hell yeah. This would be big.
Ballin'.
That's not Mr. Beast.
We go to the casino.
Mr. Cheese.
My
Mr.
dog.
Beef. Mr. Queef.
Call my dog Mr. Cheese.
No! Come here, you little shit!
Oh no! 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 This is my money.
Bro, get this fucking little bastard out of here.
If this isn't birth control, I don't know what is.
You're a bitch. We all need to grab him. We all need to grab him.
Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! Where is he?
Over here.
Come here, you little
fucker.
shit!
Oh. Not the duck too!
Oh my god. Are we really?
Go, you
Are we
little
hunting
shit.
down children right now?
Yes, we need to grab him. There's 2 ducks.
Oh.
There's 3 ducks.
Oh.
Oh my god, there's so many of you. Come here. Grab him, grab him. Slam him.
We're gonna hit a duck. Is this child abuse?
Yes, where'd he go?
Oh, yeah.
No, you little shit!
Grab him, grab him.
Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
not good.
Oh no.
Oh.
All clear!
Did we kill the rugrat?
Yeah.
I'm at 21 health. Cool. Wow.
Womp womp. Am I going the right way? Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I'll never have kids, because that little dickhead.
Oh, look, he's a little ducky in a cart. Oh, he's so cute.
Fuck this little guy.
But look at his big little eyes. His little big eyes? I don't know. You know what I mean. Oh.
Oh yeah, real cute.
I wish you could have seen my face just then. Oh my god.
That was ridiculous.
I got a TV.
I'm like, yeah. This guy's real fucking cute now, huh?
This is a problem.
We are all orders. This cart is beyond full.
Fine. What the fuck is? Okay, hold on. Put that down. We gotta find the next extraction. It's gonna be over here though. I'm pretty sure.
I didn't hear no beep beep beeps. Boop.
Maybe not. Oh wow.
He's big map. Jake, you're stretching me out. Oh my. I hate it. Thank you. How was Walk It Week? Did you enjoy being Steweber again? Did you win? My arms are very sore from earlier, so it was woof. I mean, it was your first day back, so. I saw you hit peeps, though. Oh. Am I making this worse? I think we got it. Nope. Hold on. Oh god. It's fine. Oh god. Oh. Still, you people. It only takes a couple people to start you off, you know? Hey, fuck! Shit. Everything's just fine. I didn't break anything.
Oh, really?
I saw you other Jake in there. Hey, I think it'd be cool we do like a little workshop. A workshop! I can't talk. Wait, were you ever affiliated? Or did it like reset you? Because it's been a long time.
Over here.
Okay, but I found the big one.
You never had affiliate? Oh. I guess I just assumed you did. But like, I also don't remember most of like that time frame. That's when I was at my townhouse, and I'm pretty sure my brain just deleted all of those files. That doesn't sound good.
I gotta get a better grip of it. Alright, there we go. Oh lord. Oh lord.
But I could tell you the thing I tell Ryan, like, I think the best way to get people to show up is just to like show up for other people. Because Twitch is really all about being a people person. Like, if you're antisocial, like to the point where you refuse to talk to anybody, probably not gonna have a great time.
Oh fuck. We should have just gone right, yeah.
Oh, I found my stripper cash.
I thought that was mine.
I mean, I have $600. I guess I could split it with you.
Oh, that was from my other night shift.
Oh, you're the stripper.
Yeah.
Are we going in with it?
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Stick it in.
Alright. This might be a little off. That'll work.
Oh, are we gonna lose the doll? I don't know. Whatever, we don't care about the doll. Haters! Hello? Oh, whoa, it's potatoes.
Oh, watch out.
Oi.
How? Okay. Thanks.
Oh dear. So many ducks. So, we grinding the R.E.P.O per usual. How is your Amogus swim? You little shit. Fucking throw TV at me, you little shit. Oh no. How did I not fucking like piss that duck off? It was okay. Why was it not good? What happened? Did my homies die? Oh, look at all the duckies. I am the mother duck. They follow me. Guys. See what I did? Have fun. Are you leaving me already? I don't know. My brain takes okay as like a meh. Hey. Are you guys alive? Oh my god, there's so many fuckers. Oh.
Oh. No, we're not alive.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
I should have just left.
Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't think y'all would have died. What killed you?
I died in front of you.
You did?
Yes.
Oh fuck. What?
I said why? I said why is the duck mad? And then it went after me.
Oh. Oh, CPs. You drugged me on stream. That's so fucked up.
Okay. Pause.
Oh damn.
I got them swing. I've been doing work. I've been working out my arms today. Come on. It feels so good.
What the hell? I didn't know she was running after me.
Who else would I be running for?
No, I turned to look at something real quick and you just full sprinted. I was like not expecting that.
Haters, I've jumped so many jacks today. So many jacks have been jumped. My jacks.
That is so funny. Alright. I gotta get going because I gotta go make some food for my roommates and shit.
Okay.
But it was nice playing with you guys. Let me know next time you guys play and I'll try and get some of my friends on with us.
Yeah,
if you guys need it. Alright, GG's guys.
Have a good foods.
Thank you.
I know I gotta follow the redeem, Jake. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do these. I might switch games if it's just gonna be the two of us. I don't think Taters is gonna join, so.
Unlikely. But we've got multiple now, so that's cool.
Wait, you got what?
I said we've got multiple now, so that's cool. It's not just the shitty fucking 10-year-old ones that we had in common on Steam.
Oh, the games?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I shared libraries today, so I gained a lot.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to get that working because family share is actually good now.
Yeah, the family share is fucking lit. I have so many games I need to like organize.
I'm still doing it the old school way where we like sign in on each other's accounts and click verify. It's
Hard way. Hi,
Yeah.
Jack. Yeah, I got a few games today. A few hundred. Like 700. Okay, I'm gonna do these jumping jokes. I don't know what to play. I could finish the reading game that I have to do for the promo.
Oh yeah.
Make everybody in chat go to bed.
Right.
Hold on. God damn it. Why would you need Assassin's Creed to put you to sleep specifically? Hold on. I'm gonna close R.E.P.O because I know I'm not gonna play R.E.P.O.
Okay.
Sorry, you only got like a round or two.
Oh no, it's good.
Thanks for playing.
Hey, here. Yeah, I'll be back at it whenever.
Sounds good. Jake, it's not boring. Maybe it's a you problem. Okay, what we got going on here? I could play a puzzle game that I had for a promo that I didn't finish. I mean, they do have that, I am getting cloud errors for R.E.P.O too. Weird. I mean, this is gonna put everything. I'm obligated. And I'm interested in the story. This is turning into book time. I am not listening to fucking Coldplay. Thanks for sticking around a little bit. Have a good sleepies. I'm glad you're streaming again with all of us. To have a great little group. Adios, good night night. Okay. I think Wombi was interested in this game. think I needed my game capture to be on specific. Yeah, I did. Oh, hold on. All right. This is story time. Or story timing. Am I on the right day? Please tell me I didn't lose anything. Certification certificate. Very official. Okay. Oh yeah, right. Because I did Monday, Tuesday. Right. Okay. So I remember where we are last time. We have to go get certificates from the different departments or whatever. Got one. I think we have to get all of them by the end of the week. Okay. Hold on. Let me lube my fucking throat real quick. Bedtime stories. What? They're a little fucked up. I'm already following Jess. Yeah. Okay. Tuesday morning is upon you. Another day, another company certification in dire need of acquisition. Your thoughts sound more bureaucratic with every passing day. Mr. Brigard would be proud, and that's especially scary to think about. Today, the reception room is abuzz with staffers scurrying about. Most carry stacks of paperwork the size of toddlers on growth hormones, while others yell over candlestick phones for their colleagues to run faster. One woman is on the ground, hugging her knees, rocking back and forth. She mumbles something about deadlines, having a way too literal meaning in a place like Smirnofor. You're inclined to believe her. However, amidst the sea of stress and screaming, one man stands above all others, seeming to enjoy. Statuesque in his demeanor, he approaches you with a resplendent grin. Speak of the corporate devil.
Tommy Baden.
Should I still do the fucking stupid voices that I usually do? Hello there, friend. Glad to see you up and at it so early this morning. Even gladder to see someone with a little pep left in their step today. Yeah, I'm totally reading smut. Totally. He's doming the shit out of us. He fucking fucking squeezed our hand so hard. And then some. He's been doing some. He's squeezing all of the things. Ah, but you must have no trouble smiling, eh? I heard your first certification went quite smoothly yesterday. Yeah, hand touching. Touched hands, guys. We're going so fast. Smoothly might be a strong word, but. Oh, yeah, right. Chat, you gotta help me. Choose choices. I can't decide things, so don't make me. Do we smile and nod? Or admit stuff was a challenge? We're smiling? Okay. Smile and nod while omitting Monday's most disturbing details. Your cheeks ache as they stretch to match the gaping breadth of Wuya's smirk. You spare a thought for Mel's wondering... Well, that. A thought for Mel's wondering if her face feels this sore all the time. Regardless, your mask must be just as convincing. The behemoth doesn't suspect a thing.
Tommy Baden.
Be sure to keep up the good work. But while you're at it, I have a bit of a favor to ask. You might even call it a personal one. He wants us to do a personal favor, guys. Favor? Before you can ask to know more, the man presses a He presses a bratwurst thick finger against your lips. His blue eyes thin into slits, scanning the crowds of scrambling staffers with unmitigated suspicion. Oh my! The giant leans in close, almost kneeling to a whisper in your ear. His breath burns hot as a furnace fire against the side of your face. This is ASMR with Ashley. I don't mean to alarm you, but I've heard reports of rather suspicious behavior occurring as of late. Fake government documentation gone missing, doppelganger IDs stolen, invoices from clients spotted in the trash. Coincidences too convenient to merely be happenstance. I fear there may be another Emiliano among us, a traitor hoping to cause a data breach just ahead of our historic partnership. And it's my job to have them disposed of. Oh my god, dispose me! Your stomach twists into a macrame-like knot. Whether because of fear or a buoyous breath, sweat drips down your brow, leaving you lightheaded. You work your jaw, wiggle your tongue, unable to form words with it, and unsure if you even should. Do you tell him this must be coincidence, caused by office-wide overwork? Do you feign some fear of getting hurt? Or do you assume, for survival's sake, that he knows that rat is you? Just as the pressure becomes too much to bear, Bergard slaps your shoulder with the force of a speeding Winnebago. As you cough, catching your breath, he backs away, grinning wider than ever. Long story short, I greatly appreciate you reporting any suspicious behaviors. A keen eye like yours circulating all across the office would be a priceless asset in this hunt. Now, I'm afraid both of us have much to do today. Ta-ta for now, and best of luck with your certification. I don't know, if a fucking burly-ass man, the height of this dude, like, ta-ta, I think I would fucking laugh my ass off. With a jaunty hum and jolly stride, the tweed behemoth fades away into the manic crowds, leaving you alone in alarm. We need to hurry. Bergard's suspicions worsen. You could run out of time even sooner than expected. Squirming past your scrambling colleagues, you make a way for the elevator. Where will you go? Alright, okay. We did future-proofing first. I think we tried to do evaporation, but like we were too scared to go inside, but we can go back. Should we do cryptology, evaporation, or substitution? Should we be a subby? I feel like we should be a subby. That's very fitting. We're gonna do subby. After an unpleasantly unsettling descent to the basement, your elevator dings to a stop. You gag on a stench of blood and ethanol as the grillage doors creak open. The substitution department's entrance appears to be an awkward cross between a hospital's ER lobby, a horror movie's bleakest hallway, and some cartoonishly pretentious country club foyer, in all the worst ways possible. There's a lot to take in, and the more you do take in, the more your stomach gurgles with disgusted fear. On the floor are scraps from shedded straitjackets, and puddles of crimson dot the dark linoleum like cobblestones paving a wet winding. On the ceiling, a few flickering fluorescents sputter as their inconsistent lighting casts unsettling shadows. And scattered about the hall are gore-stained gurneys either lurk with their patients or have been knocked over by those who escaped. Amid their tangled bedsheets, you see severed toes and bits of scalp, casualties from recent surgeries. Somehow, none of these disgusted details can possibly compare to the countless trophies adorning the department's walls. Much like the strange surgery room you saw through Obuya's two-way mirror, this place has been decorated with an assortment of stuffed animal heads. And not just the usual stags or boars you might expect. There are dozens of different decapitated beasts, arranged in flagrant disregard for good taste, and with zero concern for the cost of high-quality taxidermy. There are birds of prey and crocodiles, albino dolphins and kangaroos, dairy cows and house cats, but most of all, there are people. Human faces, young and old, have been mounted side by side with those of beasts. All of them are staring blankly with impassive plastic eyes, mouths agape as though begging not to be defiled. Beneath each one is a small gold plaque inscribed with the victim's name, their date of demise, and a cause of death. The description ranges in nature from unauthorized socialist spokesperson to employee of the month. And there, peeking between remains of a roaring lion and a balding grandfather, you see a sign pointing deeper into the department's depths. It reads Substitution Medical Unit. Do we venture deeper in search of Mel? Or hell no! Well, we're not going back. We're going deeper. That's not a question. We always go deeper. With a lump in your throat and an itch at your neck, you step into the shadows of those twisting halls, trying not to notice how many of these mounted faces resemble your own. You wonder what it would feel like to have your hollowed-out skull stuffed with straw. As you follow the arrow's directions, the hallway becomes engulfed by denser darkness. The flickering fluorescent above have extinguished altogether, and the only light still guiding you is a plasticized glint in the taxidermy victim's eyes. Hi, Dal. Thank you for the water. I'm gonna need it with all this fucking reading today. With every step, the blood-slicked floor squelches beneath your feet. Your socks soon become soaked with something too warm and unctuous? Dude, this game uses words I have never seen in my entire life. Unctuous? I think that's what it would be. To be more than a day old. Right as the urge to run away reaches a breaking point, you turn the corner and behold a set of double doors. Above them hangs a neon sign reading surgery room. Odds are, this is where Emiliano was carved apart and fixed. But thankfully, the operation in progress light is off today. With a little luck, you won't get a first-hand glance at a lobotomy process. Not yet, anyway. Who knows what'll happen once this mutiny backfires. Yeah, pretty much. Gathering your courage, you nervously push the creaky doors open, scrunching your eyes shut to prevent yourself from seeing something that might scar them forever. Thankfully, there are no blood-curdling screams nor sounds of saws grinding through frontal lobes. Just the slosh of a mop scrubbing tile and the non-stop clacking of a familiar typewriter. Sure enough, you stand in the room you saw across the two-way mirror during your interview. Same imposing antlered deer head, same circular sterile lamps, same array of Technicolor televisions, and same pair of dentist chairs facing the reflective glass. At least both seats are empty this time. That being said, the floor is still peppered with moistly glistening chunks of purplish-red meat, no doubt left behind by prior patients. Half-digested breakfast bubbles up to your tonsils as you recognize a plucked eyeball resting amid the flesh. Ocular nerves still dangle from one end like roots. It is quickly mopped away by a hunchbacked, 100-something-year-old janitor with a saggy suntan face. In stark contrast with the man's khaki cap and jumpsuit uniform, a pair of enormous cutting-edge headphones completely cover his ears. You can hear the thump of hardcore electronica blasting through the cast. You gotta have something bumping in that job. Unperturbed by both the bloody bits and bassy beats, Mel St. Sains herself sits at a small steel desk in the corner. Fingers move across her typewriter at an even more breakneck rhythm than the janitor's music, no doubt drafting a report regarding this latest replacement. Neither person seems to notice it. We want to change them. Do we ask the janitor for insights? Mel about other departments. Leave them alone. Ooh, or do we look at the fucking puddle of blood? I don't want to look at the puddle of blood. This could be like an eye. Right? Slick with gore, flat and flaccid. You first suspect the object to be a peeled-off human face. Instead, it appears to be an interview transcript labeled as evidence to justify the lobotomy of an evaporation client. A former one, you'd assume. Let's talk to the janitor. You approach the old man with a smile and a wave, but he doesn't react. You notice his pupils are so milky white from cataracts, he may well be blind. Judging by the potent stench of ammonia seeping out of his mop bucket, his corrosive cleaning chemicals are to blame. Ooh. You shake your hand in front of his face a little closer than before. Then a little more. Then a lot more. Soon you are gesturing to the point of parody, but... he's just vibing, dude. Not even a twitch. Getting a little impatient, you try a few more strategies. Tapping him on the shoulder, clearing your throat, shouting "excuse me" at the top of your lungs, trying to yank that dumb mop right out of his stupid hand so you can pay attention. Dubstep noises intensify! Nothing. Deaf to your words and numb to your touch, the fellow just keeps scrubbing away at blasé pace. You take a closer look at his massive headphones, wondering if they might be the source of your frustration. You're no leading expert on the subject of cutting-edge audio peripherals. These things clearly aren't standard-issue Smirnocore products. They're indubitably modern and undoubtedly expensive. Based on what you know about this company, they might be doing something to his brain. Something much more dangerous than volume-induced deafness or musically induced dopamine. Increasingly hyped dubstep noises! What do you think will happen if you try removing his headphones? I'm not ripping them off his head. Unless you guys want me to. But, like, I'm not. I don't need this dude to, like, turn into fucking... I don't even know. Being a janitor at a company like this must be tough enough already. No need to make it harder by taking away his sole distraction. Yet as you leave the fellow to his business, a hushed whisper creeps through the bassy thumping. Oh my. Good on you for being stronger than your own curiosity, kid. Around here, the less you know, the less it hurts. Keep that in mind if you ever feel the temptation to go for answers again. You whip around, expecting to see the old man finally looking your way, but his eyes still blankly stare ahead, his mop lazily sloshing about the gore-slicked ground. That being said, you think you notice a tiny smile stretch across his fatigue-sagged face. Happy dubstep noises. What a weird guy. Better leave this particular stone unturned, lest you unearth some truly creepy insects hidden beneath. Besides, you have a lot more to do today than mingle with a groundskeeper. Yes, this game again. I have to finish. Do you not want me to finish? You call out to the baggy-eyed receptionist, but much like the first time you met, she remains entirely focused on her typewriting. As you scan her grinning face for answers, you notice a small desk bell at the side. An attached note reads, "Ring me." You're not gonna... You're gonna help me pick answers? Just like last time, huh? Hey, yo! It took me a minute to realize what you were talking about. Hold on. What are you eating? You recall some of your most disturbing childhood psychology courses, which touched on the concept of trigger phrases, spoken words meant to awaken dormant personalities, for the victims of pseudo-hypnosis from psychoactive trances. Maybe, just maybe, this desk bell is a trigger to free St. Sains from a state of heightened workplace focus. Das Pookie? You're eating the Pookie? I don't see you down there. Well, if it worked once, it may as well work twice, and she did ask nicely this time. Little tap, the desk bell dings, and Mel snaps to attention. With a few surprised blinks, she turns away from her typewriter. Her rigid, mask-like smile softens at the sight of you.
Giacomo.
Good to see you're still yourself. I won't lie, I was worried Mr. Brigard already caught on to us. It took hours to convince me that he still had a chance of succeeding over the weekend. You bristle at her casual mention of the anonymous traitor, especially with another employee in the room. You break into cold sweats as you turn toward the janitor. He seems to be focused on mopping the floor and listening to music. What if he just wants you to think that?
Pocket ami?
Oh, don't worry about Roy. He's barely said a word since the Kennedy assassination. Shooting the poor guy for Smirnocore really did a number on him. Anyway, he's my favorite coworker for a reason. So long as you don't touch his music, he may as well be in an empty room. He's basically harmless. Not to mention half-deaf and certifiably blind.
いいさまちゃ。
Speaking of certifiably, did you make any headway with those nursery certifications yet? Just the one, unfortunately. You withdraw the strange punch card and I show it to Mel. Though you don't specify the hassle you went through to earn it, your tone betrays considerable worry once you ask what kind of test is needed to earn the substitution department's equivalent. The receptionist makes a pensive face, either contemplating the answer to that question or calculating time remaining to collect the others. Eventually, she whips open a desk drawer, reaching inside to retrieve a coffee-stained sheet of cardboard punched full of holes and smeared in coagulated brain matter. On its surface, printed in blocky font, are the words Substitution Certification.
Bunipova.
You were already introduced to this department during your interview, and you've overseen a human being's replacement. As far as I'm concerned, that's more hands-on experience with Smirnocore than anyone deserves. If someone asks you how you got this, just quote some of the explanations Abuya gave you about each procedure, and say the surgeons were very polite whenever you ask questions. That should trick them into thinking you passed the practical clearance exam. Practical clearance exam? You're even more grateful for this than you thought you'd be. That makes 2 halfway there.
Mika Gamoko.
I wish I could do more to help, but I'm up to my neck in quality assurance reports, so I'll be shackled to my typewriter until Thursday. Still, let me know if you have any questions. I may not be the most experienced person on payroll, but I am more than willing to share information that could help us reach the hive. Her smile spreads wider, regaining its usual customer service firmness. Maybe it's a deliberate act to throw your microchip's treason detector off the scent of an impending betrayal. Either way, I better make the most of this insider information. Should we ask Mel about the other departments? Ask Mel about herself? Ask about the company? Or move on? I feel like we'll ask about the other departments. She probably will. The receptionist seems unsurprised by your interest in this subject. In fact, she was probably expecting it. Which department would you like to know more about? Yeah, we're definitely asking about evaporation. This is definitely the department you know the least about. The name isn't exactly intuitive, and even during your onboarding, evaporation was barely mentioned, almost like it was the black sheep of Smirnocore. Mel's uncertainty lends credence to your hunt.
Imo Giacomo.
I'm afraid I can't tell you much. I've only visited the place once, and the head supervisor immediately asked me to leave. He said I lacked the empathy to do what was necessary or something like that.
Kojo basoda.
Anyway, all I know for sure is the department is extremely understaffed, and very few people want to work there since they handle the hands-on part of replacement procedures, kidnappings, assassinations, that kind of stuff. Either expect your certification exam to get a little messy, or for it to involve some pretentious discussion with a very self-serious, unfriendly man. Oh goody. Not only are you unsure which of those possibilities sounds the least appealing, but how is empathy a prerequisite to work in a department charged with murdering people? It sounds like you care more about their victims' well-being than Obuya cared about Emiliano, at least. Whatever evaporation puts you through, it can't possibly be more sickening than supervising a lobotomy. At least you sure hope not. We're gonna change this. There's a lot more worth knowing about this unknowable place. Better move on to something else while you still have time to ask about it. I think we're just gonna move on. The clock is ticking, and you don't have the luxury of letting it tick for long. Even though Mel looks disappointed to see you go, she respects your decision and returns to her prior typewriting-induced routine. We got other shit to do. Waving Mel goodbye despite the fact she isn't paying attention, you promise to meet up soon and finally reach the hive. Sprinting back to the elevators, feeling blood beneath your shoes, you hope you're heading somewhere less disgusting. Where will you go? Oh, we're doing 2 in 1 day? Hell yeah. We're going to evaporation, bro. Despite following the building map's directions, finding the... Wait. Oh, when you turn around and come back, it says the same story. Hold on, we've read all of this. Sorry if anyone here didn't see that in cares.
talking about it.
What the fuck? Oh shit, right. Ads! Right, where are we? You take me to a fucking hiking. Wait, actually, you know what? This might not be horrible. Oh my god, Baka, hi! I am doing pretty good. We're doing a chill, like, story game after some R.E.P.O. We're in fucking France. How are you? It's been a while. Oh, we are so not listening to that song right now. I guess I also have not been streaming like full ton lately. Definitely not how I used to stream. But hopefully when I change my schedule, I can go back to the other schedule that I was streaming with. We are going back to the start. I have no clue. Hold on, what's this sign? Fuck, I don't know. It's in France. I'm gonna say, like, here. Fuck. Oh, you've had like a little break. I feel like everybody should have a break every now and then with streaming. Okay, reading time. Okay. Room ahead. Okay. Watch this. Think. Okay, I think we didn't read this part because I left, I think, last time. The door lets out a low-toned wail, grinding against rusted hinges. You tiptoe in, walking down a lightless hall that leads to a bright open room. The further you go, the louder the groaning man's voice becomes. The room ahead is akin to an asylum's padded cell. Claustrophobic floors and walls and ceilings are all plastered in thick sepia carpeting, spotted with black stains that even Smirnocor's ammoniac cleaner couldn't wash away. An array of other decorative details immediately jump out at you. In a large steel locker set in each corner, the old ergonomic dentist chair painted a hideous shape of turquoise. But it's hard to take in everything when the middle-aged man sitting in that chair is waving you a chipper hello. Hey there! You help with the procedure? I don't know, he's got that voice. Wow. He actually looks happy, like genuinely happy. You're not used to that around here. What's more, he's actually wearing something other than a stupid black turtleneck, and his eyes are bright with excitement, rather than dull with exhaustion. No way in hell is this an employee. Could he be a customer? When you open your mouth to ask that question, you're left gagging on the stranger's ungodly breath, hitting you from 10 paces away. You smell like warm, rotting eggs as salts your now stinging nostrils, the stench thicker than subtropical summer air. Bile curdles in your stomach like sour milk turning to sour cheese, as you notice the man's proudly bared teeth are as gnarled and putrid brown as clumps of termite-nibbled wood. You hold back an urge to dry heave and look away from that rancid dentistry. Only to see another man standing right behind you, his glare sharp as scalpel blades. In his hand dangles a bundle of long Kevlar straps. Ooh. Is it about to get fucking kinky in here? Long Kevlar straps and a gruesome-looking contraption made from jagged, blood-slicked steel. Who are you, and what are you doing here? Answer me, now. He must be the Angie guy. The old man is short, yet you shrink back from him as though towered over by someone taller than Burgard. Despite his many wrinkles, age has failed to weigh him down. His shoulders are straight, his posture alert. The tone of his voice is harder than quenched steel, much like the metal that must have carved the features of his angular face. Hidden beneath his lab coat, you'd make out a rusty name tag pinned to his black uniform. Kazuo Kuroka, Senior Evaporation Supervisor. Mr. Kuroka, something wrong? Not yet, Theodore. Please remain seated. Now, I need you to understand something, trespass. Mr. Zadruzinski requested that evaporation procedure occur with minimal outside interference. So why, pray tell, did you enter this room despite the sign outside specifically requesting you not to? Honestly, you're wondering the same thing. Kevlar belts and Kazuo's fists sway like pendulum and his knuckles whiten as his grip tightens. You sense he might be warming up to swing them at your head. Better diffuse the situation. Something in the man's cold stare assures you he's not afraid to use violence, whether as first or last resort. We're to stand our ground because we literally got told to come here. The fate of the free world is in your hands, and time is running out. Threats like this won't scare you, not when you need that evaporation certificate. Either offended or impressed by your courage, the stiff-faced supervisor's harsh stance softens. Ah, you must be the one Obuya spoke of. I'm surprised he wasn't lying about bringing new blood to our department. I've had no company recruits assigned here since this restructuring in '99. Well, you'll have to excuse my prior hostility, but you'll have to excuse my current unavailability. I'm in no position to be supervising your initiation, let alone your certification. As I'm sure you could tell, we're incredibly short-staffed, and Mr. Zadruzinski can't exactly evaporate himself. Seconding his technician's words, the rotten-toothed man gives a polite wave, no doubt impatient to undergo evaporation. Kazuo, meanwhile, waves you toward the door, no doubt impatient for you to leave and come back next week. Considering what's at stake, you can't afford that kind of setback. Standing firm despite budding anxiety, you insist that certification needs to be done today. It doesn't matter if you have to wait until Theodore's procedure is finished, or sit back and watch Kazuo perform every grueling step of it. One way or another, you will get what you need. The old man arches an eyebrow, impressed by your convincingly conveyed determination. With a pensive pause, his brow furrows, and loosens as he gives you a firm, satisfied nod. Very well. I suppose indulging a single onlooker wouldn't be so unreasonable a request. That being said, I must insist that my client's procedure remain the utmost priority. I won't just hand out certificates to someone who sits back and watches, or rely strictly on theoretical knowledge. I need to witness some resolve, fitting of the responsibilities inherent to our department. Which is why you'll be getting your hands dirty and completing this evaporation procedure with me. You definitely didn't like the way he emphasized the word dirty, but at least you've convinced him. Theodore, for his part, looks overjoyed at the prospect of being used as an example. He claps and squeals like a preteen about to watch their favorite boy band play a live encore. Oh, this is exciting. Now I won't be the only one doing this for the first time. It will also be your last time. Do not forget, our business rapport must remain temporary. Now then, new blood, make yourself useful while I finish Mr. Zadruzinski's preparations. Please retrieve the briefcase containing Theodore's case file and the pair of pliers on the bottom shelf of that cabinet. Combination locks passcode is 7862. Hold on, I'm typing that shit. The old man may not have threatened you, but his tone is firm and cold enough to make you sprint towards the locker. Sure enough, the stainless steel door has been sealed behind an unusually shaped vertical aligned combination lock. Though small enough to fit in the palm of your hand, it's surprisingly heavy and appears dense enough to withstand high-caliber rifles. Thankfully, its myriad buttons offer a much simpler means of entry. 17. That was so loud. Mechanisms inside the device snap into place with satisfying clicks, and the padlock hits the ground. But as the door it's sealed creaks open, you wish it had remained closed. Inside the locker rests an assortment of ghastly tools, chipped and scratched by overuse. Manacles with inch-thick chains. Oh, this sounds fun! Blowtorches of all shapes and sizes, straight razors with Damascus-forged blades, brown glass bottles filled with chemicals, their labels worn down to illegible scriptures of ingredients and side effects. The only thing you can't see is a single speck of dust, probably because these tools see action far too often for any to accumulate. Please do not leave fingerprints anywhere inconvenient. Retrieve only the items I requested. The old supervisor barks his directives over the sound of shuffling Kevlar straps and fastening buckles, punctuated by Theodore's nervous chuckling. You reach for the metal briefcase on the bottom shelf, its clasp secured by the same unwieldy padlock as the door that protected it. A wave of relief washes over you as you notice a pair of simple channel lock pliers lying atop it, which look downright dinky next to the gruesome tools above. Odds are, Kazuo only needed them to adjust a screw or something. Fortunately, the second you turn around, you no longer believe that convenient lie. The ever-enthusiastic Theodore's smile had been warped from mounting dread as Kazuo finishes strapping his limbs and neck to the dentistry chair. His chest falls and rises with deep, fearful breaths, his twinkling eyes now focused on the pliers in your now shaking hands. Kuraoka, meanwhile, unfolds the metal device he was clutching before. It appears to be a cage-like contraption made of steel wires and jagged braces, vaguely shaped like the inside of a human mouth. You've never seen anything like it before, but something tells you that you're about to discover its intended use, as the old man nods your way and makes a simple stomach-churning inquiry. Would you rather hold his head or pull his teeth? Theodore's grin grows wider, savoring his last smile. We're gonna pull his teeth because we gotta get this shit. Kazuo did mention resolve was a key factor for evaporation certification, so you might as well make yourself look confident to improve your odds. After all, he's not really going to make you torture this guy, right? I suspect you've underestimated the importance and intensity of our department's responsibility. On one hand, we do perform manual labor related to mass replacement procedures and post-truth historical revisionism. However, these are merely duties imposed by company leaders, responsibilities that serve profit margins instead of humankind's objective betterment. Our true goal is much simpler and more compassionate. Furthermore, it actually predates Myrnacore's reconfiguration into a corporate identity. The supervisor gestures to customer, who seems utterly unperturbed by your conversation or his state of belted bondage. If anything, he mostly seems to be wondering why you haven't started yet. He is primed and ready. He must be a rope bunny. He's very excited. There are people in this world for whom society is a prison, be it due to caste, criminal history, marital dissatisfaction, or financial status. Many seek to escape their fate and start over with a clean slate. To embrace the right to be forgotten in a world that has always keeping track of everything we've ever done, from innocuous pictures on social media to birth certificates or social security numbers. In other words, this department doesn't only dispose of company enemies, but also performs procedures necessary to erase willing participants from their current lives, ensuring that they remain untraceable by eliminating all possible evidence of their existence from the world. and sometimes that involves removing a client's teeth, so that no one can track them down with the dental records we failed to delete. Unfortunately, as you may have guessed by the state of his molars, Theodore suffers grave psychological trauma relative to invasive buccal procedures. Hence, despite his extreme willingness to undergo full evaporation, I anticipate the process will be rather difficult. He's right, you know. Me and Tentis do not get along, so I'm probably gonna squirm an awful lot. Though the middle-aged customer is smiling, his nails have sunk into the chair's armrests, already braced for pain. Cold sweat thicker than hair gel slicks down his unkempt beard and makes his forehead glisten like a funhouse mirror. A shiver runs through your body, though you cannot tell what scares you more. The fact you might be forced to subject someone to atrocity, or the fact someone would suffer it so enthusiastically. The average human being has 32 teeth. The fact that Theodore's are rotten might make them easier to remove, but that's still a lot of slow, deliberate violence to inflict on another person. And even if you're strong enough to remove every single one, there's no promise you can stomach so much cruelty without passing out. Besides, even if the fate of the world depends on this evaporation certificate, can you really go through with this? The department's stoic supervisor stares you down, awaiting the answer to that question. Do the procedure. We have no choice. Your blood goes cold. Your hands are shaking. You're sweating as much as Theodore, but if this is your only chance to take down Smirnocore, doing the impossible is a small price to pay. Though Kazua's expression remains impassive, you get the sense he might be smiling. Glad I can count on your cooperation. Smirnocore would be a far kinder place if more people had your breed of compassionate courage. The old man gestures to some paperwork pinned to a corkboard on the wall. Rather than pins or thumbtacks, the company-issued forms are held in place with bladed weapons, ranging from unfurled butterfly knives to triple-pronged medical instruments. I'll be sorting through my latest reports. Let me know if you have questions or signal me once you're ready to begin. Feel free to converse with Mr. Zadruzinski or to peruse his case file as well. Perhaps you might unearth information that could aid our coming process. And with that, the stoic supervisor is gone, leaving Theodore strapped to the dental chair, unable to escape. His blank eyes dart from side to side, his happy smile growing a bit anxious. So what now? Good question. Yeah, let's look at the case. Knowledge is power, and you specifically want the power to not pull a man's teeth out. There's a chance this case file only contains tips on how to better butcher Theodore's more overly invasive trivia about his private life, but you'll take what you can get. The chromed briefcase is surprisingly heavy, even though it contains only paper. The file Kazuo mentioned must be borderline encyclopedic. No way to tell for sure, though. The briefcase itself is armor-plated, reinforced to deter unwanted intrusions, and its hefty combination lock appears just as unassailable as the one that kept the locker barred. No way a weakling like you can open this thing with brute force alone. Not without an industrial-grade jackhammer, anyway. Here's hoping you know the password. Four-digit password with 10 possible numbers to choose from has a total of 10,000 possible combinations. You'll either need to be very lucky or very informed to get this thing open. Cracking your knuckles, you prepare to find out which of these apply to you. Is it the same thing? No. Can I back out? After typing in your attempted password, the padlock suddenly begins emitting an ominous ticking sound. Fearing that you triggered some sort of self-destruct countdown, you press the buttons in a panic, hoping to stop the process. But all of them have become completely unresponsive. Not a bomb then, just a lockout timer meant to discourage ambitious burglars. Might be wiser to look for clues, otherwise you would end up wasting hours trying to crack this thing open. And if that happens, well, let's just say it'll be like pulling teeth. Pointless without at least a portion of the password pre-deciphered. You'd better leave and go look for it, or at least connive a sounder strategy. Whatever you do, you'd better do it fast. Kazuo looks impatient, and he won't wait. I didn't expect there to be a fucking padlock. Though intimidated by the assortment of razor-sharp blades used in lieu of thumbtacks, you scour the paperwork for potentially relevant information. Though most appear to be messily written medical files, one sheet in particular is listed as evidence used to justify a Smyrna Corps employee's internal assassination. Is it like his birthday or something? Not every day you meet a normal citizen in a Shadows Corporation, most secretive sector, let alone one who is happy to be here. How he ended up at Smyrna Corps and why he's so gung-ho about leaving his old life behind will probably make quite the story. You approach Mr. Zadruzinski, who despite being strapped to that dentistry chair appears at complete ease. You give him a nervous wave hello, but the red-haired customer only reacts to the greeting when you start to cough on his palpably foul breath. Can he not see you? Hey there, stranger. Were you coming to do prep work for my evaporation thingy? I can't wait to get started. Man, he's really looking forward to this, huh? Or he's looking forward to it being over, anyway. Because his glazed eyes keep darting towards the plier in your hand, no doubt dreading their intended purpose. At least you two have that in common. To clarify, you're only here to learn more about your soon-to-be patient, rather than appear disappointed. The middle-aged fellow seems more than willing to lend assistance. Sure, ask away. It's pretty easy to be an open book when all your pages are about to become blank. Papers. The jaunty fellow gladly offers you the documents, claiming he can't see well enough to make the words out anymore. He only skimmed it at Kazuo's request, who said this was what an exemplary evaporation client should look like. Let's ask him why the fuck he's doing this. According to Kazuo, willful self-evaporation isn't something people choose on a whim. It's quite literally life-changing. But why would someone so genuinely joyful go through with this? What kind of calamity could have driven Theodore into this corner? Ha! You think I look happy? It must be because I'm about to be freed from a life that never let me be happy. I won't give you the whole sob story, it's too boring to bother telling. To keep things short, I was born abroad, then moved here after my mom left my dad for being an abusive asshat. After which he began beating me. Then, I hopped between foster homes a few times, tried to become an artist, failed, got married to someone I didn't love, had 2 kids I never wanted, the usual. Other than that, my only pride and joy was the shop I opened, a grocery store right at the edge of town. 5530 foods and fruits, freshest in the West End. That's how I answered the phone, you know, about 50 times a day, 7 days a week, for 23 years. I don't know if it'll ever stop answering calls that way, no matter what Kazuo does to me. Hold on, is that the number? Anyway, after a while, I couldn't take it anymore, never following my dreams, killing myself with overwork just to feed kids who never liked me and a wife who cheated behind my back. Felt like a zombie. Heck, I was even less than a zombie. At least those things crave brains. I didn't even crave death enough to kill myself. Anyway, I started looking for ways out. Divorce lawyers, bank loans, fake passports, you name it. But none of it seemed right. There was always something holding me back from completely starting over. There is silence as you struggle to digest this unpalatable tale. You tell the man's grief is genuine, his desperation real. And if you had been in his place, you're not entirely convinced you wouldn't have chosen differently. Some people perhaps need something like Smyrna Corps to escape their lives, minus the lobotomies and the attempts to eliminate free will, that is. Anyway, that's all water under the bridge. Ever since I got scouted by Smyrna Corps, I've been living my best life. And once my evaporation's done, I'll be leaving an even better one. Well, at least his good mood is back. There's still a few uncertainties nagging at you. Why'd we name our grocery store? Theodore arrives uncomfortably beneath the Kevlar belts, finally realizing how tight they are. He bites his lip flustered, his rotten teeth staining the pale skin with brown. It was just a stupid mistake I made with filling out paperwork. I got 2 of the columns mixed up and ended up listing the address number as the business name instead. Funny though, isn't it? It's just one teensy tiny typo made somewhere around 3 a.m. while trying to rock my daughter back to sleep, and it ended up haunting me for almost 23 years. 5530 Foods and Fruits, freshest in the West End. It's the background music in my nightmares at this point. But it's also the only thing I ever did right in my life, even if it was built on a foundation of sloppy spell checking and slight unripe mangoes. A bit silly of me to be mourning that store more than my own kids, isn't it? Silly feels like a euphemism. Knowing Theodore still has some attachment to his past life, bittersweet as it may be, does humanize him a little bit. The fact he didn't care much for the daughter he'd been rocking to sleep takes that humanity away. Either way, there is something intriguing about this 5530 situation. The way Theodore talks about it sounds less like a number, more like a life chapter he's never really gotten over. One way or another, those 4 digits carry major significance. Hi, Baka. Thanks for stopping by. It was good seeing you. Thanks, taters. Ooh. Wait. What does he plan on doing with his life? Without his past weighing him down, Theodore will be free to do anything he wants. He could try to become an artist again, marry someone he actually loves, start a business he actually wants to own. The man's answer is both much simpler and much more complicated than that.
Sukabato.
Honestly, I have no idea what I'll do, and that's what's great about it, because I can do anything I want, no matter how big or how small. I won't lie, part of me wants to do all the things I never got to do in my old life. Getting over what my dad did, touring the home country a bit, learning to paint a little bit better, but I'm looking forward to trying all the things I never even thought of doing. And my old life won't be there to stop me from trying anymore. Whether I end up homeless or movie star famous, I'll be happy, because at least my life will be really mine this time, and that's not nothing, is it? No, it definitely isn't. You've basically been enslaved by this nutcase of a company. The thought of having your messy life under your own control again is the only thing that's keeping you going. You thank Theodore for sharing his story, but he's quick to claim it was no big deal. If anything, he should be thanking you for keeping a tied-up fellow company. Ooh, ooh. Trying not to retch on the smell stench of his laugh, you pursue your interrogation with watering eyes. I think we're just gonna go see if the number was briefly. You wave Theodore goodbye, and he returns the gesture while reminding you to hurry up. He can't wait to start his new life free from the old one's baggage. Instinctively, you tongue your chops, making sure your own teeth are still in place and not going anywhere. Okay, let's see if this fucking 5530. You return to the briefcase, your annoyed reflection staring back in its chromed surface. Though inanimate and immobile, the object seems to taunt you with a defiant display of inaccessibility. Hopefully it won't be mocking you much longer. Hell yeah. With neither warning nor spectacular flourish, the combination lock whirs open, then thumps onto the carpeted floor. As though gasping its last breath, the briefcase yawns open, revealing a fat manila file stuffed full of documentation detailing Zadruzinski's life. Freshest in the West End indeed. To warn for Theodore's impending evaporation, you'd offer to become 5530's Fruits and Fruits' most loyal customer as thanks for this. You reach into the briefcase and retrieve the massive collection of barely held together medical reports and interview transcripts. There's at least 10 pounds worth of paper to pour through. Oh god. Theodore... Bogomil Zadruzinski. 49. From Poland. I told you that. AB positive. Wait, they're gonna change his blood type? He's allergic to pollen, shellfish, and lactose intolerant. Battering-induced concussion. Appendix removal, gallbladder removal, a hernia. Did you just give me bits? Why are my... You want ankles? I'll show you my ankles. What the fuck? I thought something was broken. I don't know why it shows, like, here? Because I'm pretty sure I have it down here. Fuck. Down there. On the thingy, but it's showing up here. Pay per view. Those in my head. Yeah. Sorry guys, you can't hear my thoughts. I just really was thinking about showing you my ankles. Thank you for the biddies. I love getting biddies from my tater tot. Files are equal parts informative and gibberish. Most appear to cover the preliminary evaluations that Rosinski underwent pre-evaporation, and thoroughness with which Karo... I swear... No. Kurooka carried them all up. I forgot his first and last name. There is, however, one specific detail in the case file that surprises you. Known dental history, non-existent. And Theodore, it appears, never had any dental records to begin with. That would definitely explain how his compost brown chompers managed to degenerate that badly. But it doesn't explain what caused them to neglect to begin with. More perplexing, however, is why Kazuo is so determined to mangle his patient's jaws if there's no way for him to be tracked down through dental profiling. Is it a mistake, or something he willingly overlooked? Whatever the case, you suspect it'll be tough to change the supervisor's mind. He doesn't exactly strike you as the type of person eager to take the easy way out. Evidence might let you convince him that torturing Theodore is a net negative, but unless you get to know him better, you'll be left with no clear idea of how best to persuade him. I don't think Kazuo is gonna let us actually talk to him. As you confirm your intentions to get the stomach-churning certification over with, you see Zadruzinski wriggle in his seat. He looks both thrilled and horrified that the time has come. His supervisor, meanwhile, remains coldly... I was beginning to worry your resolve would never be sufficiently steeled, but I'm glad to see your expectations surpassed. With a look of icy purpose, Kazuo refastens the metallic device around Theodore's jaw, prying them wide, open and locking them in place. Both gnarled steel and Zadruzinski let out a shriek. Oh shit, you weren't supposed to see that. I don't know how I'm gonna remove this device. It's letting you see into my brain. Just comes out as daddy. Hater? Todd? Why does it do that? Hater? Todd? Hi, Jib! Okay, we're about to pull some guy's teeth out. Get ready. Both gnarled steel and Zazrozinski let out a strange whine, his putrid teeth now put on full display. The once smiling man trembles, tears leaking from his milky eyes. Waves of bad breath potent as knockout gas hit you one after another as he starts to hyperventilate. His nails rake the armrest of his dentistry chair, finding the purchase in the tattered upholstery, as if countless others had fought at it before him in a futile bid to escape. Baroka nods to the pliers in your fist, urging to give Theodore a reason to start clawing harder.
Jongo Pisana.
I'll keep him from thrashing as best as I can. The removal itself won't be difficult when his teeth are so decayed, but you'll still be causing extreme pain with every single pull. Be strong, brace yourself, and remember why you're doing this. Theodore's whimpers grow louder, his shrill breaths becoming faster and faster if he's trying to tell you something you can't make out the words. A high-pitched ringing rises in your ears like an alarm siren meant to keep you from engaging in this nightmare. Are you ready to begin the evaporation? Yeah, we're gonna pose less violent. This might be where we get to say... Hold on. You're aware Smirnocore is thorough when it comes to world domination, and Kazuo is committed to keeping his clients completely untraceable no matter how minute the details. Yet you're convinced there has to be an easier, more humane solution than this. Upon hearing your suggestion, Theodore's brows perk with bewildered reprieve, like a prisoner spotting their cell's key falling from a warden's pocket. Kazuo, meanwhile, appears downright insulted. Leaving his patient's side, he takes a few steps closer till you can feel the angry heat coming out of his nostrils as he cracks a frigid rhyme forming in his high school eyes. You're asking me to compromise the quality of our services solely to appease your own aversions. You'll find no such leniency under my supervision. Believe me, I too would prefer a bloodless method. But we resort to these means for a reason, and I pride myself on being a thorough technician. Therefore, I refuse to contemplate alternatives that would potentially jeopardize the anonymity my patient seeks. Therefore, you'd best provide thoughtful suggestions supported by demonstrable evidence. The small of your back grows slick with cold sweat as Kazuo murmurs his threat. Fear forms a thick lump in your throat as you gather the shards of your shattered courage, preparing to state your case. But unless you have a good one, you'd best resign yourself to improvised dentistry. We're going to point out his file. Whipping out the hefty stack of convoluted paperwork, you point out the NA entry marked under dental history. At first, Kazuo squints with suspicion, but soon his stern expression becomes tinged with aghast bewilderment. Sure, you didn't alter this information yourself. Why the fuck? When did I have time to do that, my guy? Cross your heart and hope to die, figuratively speaking, of course. Supervisor curses under his breath, no doubt furious at himself for overlooking the obvious contradiction. Despite his exterior of ice-cold professionalism, overwork must have really been wearing him down. After pacing about the room at an anxious pace, Kuroka questions you once more. Fuck! I didn't. Did you authenticate this discovery with Mr. Zadruzinski? Oh dear, I should have fucking talked. Before you can make some credibility-tanking excuse, Theodore begins shouting through his braced open jaw, struggling to nod while tied up Kevlar. Luckily, his incomprehensible argument is persuasive enough to further rattle the shaken supervisor. The evaporation supervisor mutters under his breath, foot tapping against the carpeted floor at a turbulent tempo. You were honestly expecting relief from him, not this. After much umming and even more ahs, the old man emerges from his anxious trance. His statuesque expression is now marred by a streak of sweat, fresh yet shallow scar.
Gometissimo.
This changes nothing. The evaporation continues as plans. Get your pliers ready. Oh, this bitch. Theodore's jaw somehow opens wider, his pale skin turning bone white. His hopes are dashed upon the rocks, a ship made of wood more rotten than his deep brown teeth. Your open jaw must be open just as wide, because Kuroka attempts to reassure you with a stern, sour tone. Regardless of documentation, Mr. Zadruzinski's oral health is uniquely atrocious. Even if he cannot be identified by means of official dental records, word of mouth may suffice to establish a connection to his pre-evaporated self, and subjective rumors are more difficult to dispose of than medical paperwork. Should such a scenario occur, we even risk intervention by substitution, which could lead to Theodore's eventual lobotomization. That's true. You would certainly recognize that hideous smile by sight or smell alone. And Theodore's fresh start has no point if a doppelganger. Doppelganger! Doppelganger! I can talk real good. Has no point if a doppelganger takes his place. Kazuo's concerns do seem rather warranted. The more you think about it, the more Kuroka's argument seems a little off. Why would a man who values thoroughness and empathy be so willing to disregard official documentation or cause a patient needless pain just because of something that could maybe happen? Whether it's an obsession with tradition, a desire to follow proper procedures, even concealed sadism, you cannot quite tell. But either way, you'll have to challenge his decision a little more firmly if you want to spare Theodore's pain. The real question is, will that be worth the potential wrath of a seasoned killer? We're performing the siege. We're gonna perform it. Sorry, my guy. Getting the words out almost makes you sick. A sour taste of gastric bile tickles the back of your tongue as the horror of what's about to happen speeds up your heartbeat. Kuroka, meanwhile, appears calmer than ever. Very well. Approach. You sheepishly slide your feet forward, flinching as the supervisor makes the final adjustments to his patient's dental apparatus. Theodore flinches much like you do, milky gaze fixated on the instrument dangling from your hand. And yet, despite his gagging moans and shrill inhalations, you hear him laugh ever so faintly, half terrified of the pain to come, half ecstatic at that thought of freedom. All he has to do is suffer. 32 times in a row. There ain't no way that man has 32 teeth left. I am calling big ol' cap on that. You worry you won't be strong enough to endure the nightmare as long as he will. In a single smooth and practiced motion, Kazuo slips his fingers through Theodore's hair and grabs hold of a fistful. This sounds hot. He jerks his head back with great force, bracing it in place. Then, with almost paternal tenderness, the elderly lab coat-clad man whispers a question into the patient's ear. Mr. Zadruzinski, do you consent to this extraction? Choked gurgle creeps up Theodore's throat, a wordless feral noise replete with enthusiastic acquiescence. Pleased or perhaps even proud, Kazuo gives you an order. Start with the leftmost upper molar. Pull hard. And so it begins. Your fists tremble as your pliers are shoved down Zadruzinski's gullet. The man writhes and retches, but Kuroka holds him firmly in place. You fumble about the saliva-stained darkness, searching for the fist of many teeth, the first of many teeth. You scrunch your eyelids and tighten your pliers. Only the latter are met with firm resistance. You take a deep breath, hoping Theodore's rancid breath will somehow knock you out and spare you this atrocity. Yet you remain conscious and hear Kazuo's command clearly. Now. Oh God. You tug with all your might. Instantly, Theodore begins screaming, his voice becoming a gargled shriek you've never heard a human make. You want him to be quiet, yet the molar remains stuck in place. Oh, I hated that. Ugh. Oh! Oh! Why? Oh, that is a horrible sound. You pull harder. Again. 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 Your arms hurt. Your ears ring. Your heartbeat feels like it could break your ribs. Zadruzinski's blood spittle is hot against your face. And then... Oh, I have to make that noise again. No, please. So I hate it. The sound is like crunching porcelain and squelching unctuous mud. That's a pretty good description of what I just heard. You stumble back as the resistance you fought against so fervently abruptly disappears. The sensation reminds you of yanking a rusty nail out of a not-so-sturdy wall. Theodore's screams have turned to sobs as he chokes on the tatters of his own mangled gums. I don't like this visual. Kazuo hushes him gently, stroking his receding hair. Okay. Oh my god. I hate it. What? Eyes are gonna be twice every time. Your eyes pry themselves open to hold your dreadful work. Tooth rests in your pliers, brackish, black, and rotten. The bloody roots curl in on themselves like the legs of a dead spider. Your throat ties itself into knots, forming a damned block of tide of vomit gushing up your gullet. Your eyelids flutter, headlight from terror and the fumes of Zadruzinski's rancid breath. You knew it would be bad, but this is worse than you could have ever imagined. Mr. Zadruzinski, do you still consent to this extraction? Why, I went full fucking there. Okay, Somewhere amidst the tears and retching, another unspoken yes is heard. Kazuo nods your way again, his eyes conveying a bleak reminder. One down. That was one tooth? Yeah, I didn't like that either. 31 to go. Stomach is already churning and you're sweating up a storm. It's only a matter of time until your body collapses from shock or exhaustion. But until that time comes, you have to keep pushing, for Theodore and your certification's sake. Please tell me I don't have to hear the squishy sound. A hint of admiration curves across Kuroka's impassive face. Though he doesn't share your fear, he clearly respects your show of resolve in the face of such horrors. He's hoping you keep that respect and don't have a breakdown halfway through. You reach back into Zadruzinski's mouth, fumbling for his next molar. His sobbing breaths are thick as syrup as they brush against your skin. The stink makes your face burn and itch. Your patient scrunches his eyes shut, moaning for you to get it over with. You squeeze hard, breathe deep, and oblige him. I have to hear it again? How many? Please tell me I don't have to genuinely do this 32 times. That would be insane. The viscid noise and sickening crack. The next molar comes free, far more easily and far more messily than the first. Theodore wails in agony, straining against his belts and Kazuo's embrace. As you hold up his caved-in, tooth-scory remains, you want to wail with him. I am so sorry, Jack. This hurts me too. Oh my god. The pliers have crushed the thing's putrid enamel into brown shards, their texture reminding you of sodden driftwood. Pitch-black pulp leaks from the cracks and drips onto the floor. This isn't merely tooth decay, an outright dental necrosis. And judging by the scent of sulfur wafting from Zadruzinski's maw, there's plenty more dead teeth to find. Holy crap, it's actually getting worse. Either due to the stench, the disgust, or the sheer sudden trauma, you suddenly feel intoxicated. Or more accurately, poisoned. Your mind is swimming and your hands are shaking more than Theodore's. Sweat seeps through your black turtleneck, like rot from that putrid puke. Your body's sending you a lot of warning signals, and they are getting very loud. Mr. Zadruzinski, do you still consent to? The patient interrupts him with a gurgling, bestial moan. It almost sounds a prayer to keep going before terror makes him change his mind. Kazuo gives you another nod, urging you to act quickly. Oh my god. We gotta do it, y'all. Easier said than done, when your hands are vibrating like epileptic rattlesnakes. But if a positive attitude can give you an edge, you'll do your best to at least project an illusion of calm, no matter how unconvincing the mirage may be. Chuckling, Kazuo regards your determination with considerable contentment. Regardless of your qualities as an impromptu dentist, you've at least made him admire a commitment to proper evaporation. Theodore, meanwhile, mostly regards you with impatience and abhorrence. blood pumping, you shove your pliers back into Theodore's maw and clamping around his third to last molar on your very first try. You hope this doesn't mean you're getting good at this. Just like before, you tighten your grip, clench your muscles, and nothing. Theodore still squirms with pain, and Kazuo definitely fights to keep him immobile, but the tooth doesn't even wiggle.
Jongo Pisana.
The furcation of the roots must be especially unusual on that one. You'll have to put your back into it. Though the supervisor is deathly calm, as pliant as anything but, Zadruzinski sobs and sputters bloody spit, moaning some incomprehensible plea. But he doesn't tell you to stop, either. Grabbing the pliers with both hands, you squeeze even tighter until you fear the tooth could pop like glass. Then gritting your own teeth, you strain as hard as you can. But there's no give whatsoever. It's like stone, maybe even steel. Theodore begins squealing, and the sound feels like barbed wire running through your bloodstream. Kazuo wraps a forearm around the weeping man's neck, almost chokeholding him in place, shouting a half-incomprehensible order to hurry before he changes his mind. You might be too weak for this, but odds are Kazuo won't accept that excuse. Better give it your all this time, Better give it your all this time. Risk of a slipped disc and be damned. You brace your heel against the dentistry chair, readying yourself to use the full force of both arms, legs, and back combined. Then, with a cry of effort, you give the tooth a desperate jerk. Fuck me, why? You sent stumbling to the ground as something tears free from Theodore's mouth. The man's jaw unhinges to bellow agony, but only the faintest squeaks escape his throat. He thrashes harder than ever, threatening to rip right through his Kevlar restraints. Blood cascades from his quivering lips, painting the chair and Kuroka's arms with dark scarlet. The culprit of that crimson waterfall now lies in your pliers. Close your ears, chat! Oh, it only happened once. Oh, thank you. This tooth, unlike its siblings, it's sulfur yellow rather than tobacco brown, which might explain the sturdiness. The more likely reason, however, are its peculiar roots. Rather than curl straight up, they sprawl outward, like the hooked petals of a blooming flower. And it must have been one hell of a flower to pluck, because strands of Zadruzinski's gums dangle from each pointed tip. These visuals are fantastic. As you stare at it transfixed, a single scrap of buccal flesh slips off and lands on the back of your bare hand. It feels wet, warm, and slippery, just like my what? A sensation that reminds you of holding a healthy earthworm. And that's when you hit your limit. You demonstrated unparalleled resilience until now, but this tiny flood of viscid sensation is the final nail in the coffin of your murdered mental health's grave. Burning bile gushes past your lips as your pliers clatter to the ground. You hear Kazuo ask what's wrong as you begin to pass out. The last thing you see is a blood-stained sepia carpet colliding with your face. This is the second time this bitch has puked on me. Time passes in peaceful silence, maybe hours, maybe minutes. Either way, you suspect you spent far too long sleeping. You're blinded by a too bright ceiling lamp. Its light the same dirty beige as the rest of the room. You dreamed of floating in vile, viscous water, and now you wake to a sour smell clinging to your turtleneck, most likely your own vomit soaking through the acrylic. Seems you're still in the evaporation department. Only now it's surprisingly quiet, and there's no more rancid breath smell. Is Theodore gone? Straining to sit upright, you're immediately greeted by a statue stiff Kazuo. He regards you with arms crossed over his chest, crimson splotches smearing his lab coat like some postmodernist painter's canvas. For a moment, you wonder if he butchered Theodore like a pig while you were unconscious. Yet again, all expectations, he flashes you a smile, amused by your fearful reaction. Well, your physical health leaves a lot to be desired, but your willpower was certainly something to behold. You'll have to beg my pardon for not replacing your clothes with clean ones, or replacing you somewhere more comfortable. I had to ensure Theodore's procedure would be completed promptly. He's currently in the post-treatment infirmary, indulging in painkillers. But he did ask me to send you his kindest regard, I think. His enunciation was rather lacking after losing so many teeth. Wait, so the procedure was a success, even though you fainted? I'll confess, your tendency to faint at the sight of blood means I'm unlikely to reassign you a similar procedure in the future. The fact you kept giving your all, doing your best to maintain composure so as not to alarm Theodore, that took tremendous willpower and tremendous consideration for our patient's well-being. One might even call that the mark of a true evaporation representative. Well, that's a pretty charitable interpretation of the situation, but you're not about to argue if Kazuo is satisfied. Then, without ceremony, Kazuo reaches from something beneath his lab coat and hands you a sheet of punctured cardboard with a proud smile. Beneath a thick layer of dust, the words evaporation certification are boldly inscribed in fade typeface. I do not understand why you needed this so badly, but you've more than earned it. Furthermore, I believe you've proven yourself capable of owning something like this. With a whirring flourish of frighteningly fast knife work, Kazuo draws a razor-sharp dagger from seemingly nowhere, twirling it with such absurd speed it practically becomes invisible. When the spinning finally stops, you're presented with an extremely lethal-looking weapon. The 6-inch blade is curved and attached to a brass knuckle-shaped hilt. Hoop at its wait. Oh, I've seen one of these at the Ren Fair. I've always wanted one. It's good for like cutting necks and like ankles and shit, so you can, a hoop at its pommel suggests it was designed for extra grip mid-shanking. The strangest part, however, is the glistening dark red paint job. It almost looks like blood, yes. That's by design. This is a dissolvable karambit. I can't remember. Standard issue for all evaporation field operators. It melts down on contact with hemoglobin plasma, converting itself into a liquid distinct from the victim's blood. Sharp enough to pierce 2-inch armor plating, yet totally untraceable upon use. I wouldn't trust just anyone with this, but you've earned mine in spades. I feel safer handing you this armament than depriving you of its protection. Damn. You accept the blade gratefully, careful not to cut yourself while taking it from Kuraoka. Better not keep this in the same pocket as your certification, or you'll tear the cardboard to ribbons, not to mention your own thighs. Hopefully you'll never use this, but extra protection won't go amiss in a place like Smyrna. Hey. Got fucking physical faculty upgrade? Yeah. May it serve you rarely and may it serve you well. On that note, the hour grows late. We should finish filing Theodore's report and prepare for tomorrow's tasks. You, meanwhile, should return home and get some well-earned rest. Please feel free to visit again anytime you wish. The spirit of kindness and self-sacrifice will always be welcome here. The evaporation supervisor bows, vowing he'll pass your feelings along and offer you permanent employment should you ever choose to work in his department. By the time you've come up with a convincing excuse to never do such a thing, you're already out of earshot. Weaving past dying houseplants and dusty furnishings, you retrace your steps through the maze of convoluted hallways that first led you to this exhausting foray into evaporation. Thank goodness Kazuo interpreted your lack of brawn and trauma tolerance for a well-meaning effort. That could have ended up a lot uglier if his opinion of you were any lower. At least you're walking out of here with a certification to show for all that trouble. And the dissolvable knife was a nice bonus, albeit a bit grisly. 3 down, just one little slip of cardboard left. Time is running out fast, though. Hopefully you have enough of it left. Sure, and that certificate for the radium deal goes through. Otherwise, a measly punch card will be the last of your worries. Boarding the office elevator, you key in the password to reach the lobby, and prepare for your trip home. For no reason in particular, you find yourself extremely motivated to brush your teeth tonight. Yeah, everyone brush your teeth! Hold on. Where the fuck is my... There it is. Thanksgiving, South America. What the fuck is messaging me? This girl did not. My repo message was so long ago. Girl, I sent you that like two or 3 hours ago. Ooh, vegetables. Ooh, look at all the phallic shapes. I don't know. I thought it was 5 in the morning, so I think I'm doing pretty good. This is not South America. This is like... the Philippines or something? I can't. I have no words. I have no comparison. I can't say if it is or not. Everything is phallic shaped if you're brave enough. You know what? Yeah. I feel like it's like Indonesia or something. But I don't know their lettering. Does anyone know? It's not fucking Spain. Every time it brings me pain when you say Spain. It's Alabama. If it was Alabama, Taters would definitely tell me. And if Taters didn't tell me if something was Alabama, I would fight him. We would be fighting so hard. Oh, but they have... I don't know if people wear hijabs like that in... Oh yeah, so Germany. Germany has so many tropical plants. Is this like the UAE somewhere? I don't know this script. Wow, Valvoline, okay. I'm guessing like... I'm guessing it's somewhere here-y. Should've gone with my first answer. It wasn't Spain. It was the first answer. I'm so angry. Anyway, we're gonna read fucked up stories again. Wednesday now. Sorry, Nixie. Hold on, okay, before we start fucking Wednesday. You'll just have to stay until the next break. I'm in pain every time you're around. Now, if it's the good kind of pain or the bad kind of pain, it's confidential. Righty, Wednesday. Wednesday morning has arrived. It comes both sooner than you would have wanted and after what seems like an eternity. Pain like bull running, hell yeah. Why are you calling me Pookie? I said it could be a good or bad pain. With those very large vegetable-shaped items. The past 2 days have felt like fever dreams, each one caused by very different kinds of psychoactive drugs, and you're not exactly looking forward to finding out which intoxicant will influence your next certificate hunt. Yet again, the entrance lobby is abuzz with anxiousness and caffeine-addled souls. The threat of Radium's impending partnership looming ever closer. Turtlenecked figures with baggy eyes darker than their clothes shuffle about like walking corpses. All are worn down to hollow husks by urgent soul-sucking work ranging from mundane to madness. Well, all except one.
Kudobijaji.
Oh, there you are. Just the person I hope to see. You know, friend, I have to hand it to you. Assuming what I've heard is true, I'm quite impressed by that speech at which you've collected your certificates. Speed! Fuck! I can't read. Speed at which you've collected your certification.
Ajobonica.
Those initial evaluation results may have been rather average, but your current rate of progression is anything but. More proof that our current onboarding structure is extensive for a reason. Tweet Giant lets out a booming chuckle, while you let out a freaky laugh. No point in telling him that this onboarding is the only reason it's taken you so long to even try tearing Smirnocore apart. Your discomfort is soon overwhelmed by far greater unease when Obuya's laughter comes to an abrupt stop. The behemoth bends forward, whispering a question in your ear. For a far less lively note, did you happen to find out anything about our little vermin infestation? The man's breath scalds your skin and his tone chills you to the bone. You can hear his smiling teeth gnash together, saliva splashing about his mouth like unctuous blood. They really like this fucking word. Either Obuya is hungry to spill the traitor's blood next, or he can smell treason on you already better than your own microchip. Either way, better throw him off the scent. Are we too focused on gaining nursery access, or are we making up evidence? Is chat gonna help me make decisions? Or am I gonna be on my own per usual? I'm not good at choices. I just baby. Doing your best impression of a shameless suck-up, you blubber ashamed apologies. You're just so excited to work with Mel in the hive. Yes, you have fun here too. You couldn't possibly pay attention to your certification and your colleagues' actions. You're ever so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry, Mr. Sir. Obuya's permanent smile becomes slightly crooked, unable to decide between pride in your dedication and disappointment in your distractedness.
Samogeto.
Well, I appreciate you investing so much effort in your ascent through Smirnocore's ranks, but I fear this potential data leaker may soon become the more pressing priority.
Ajobonica.
As of now, my investigation has revealed signs of unusual behavior across multiple departments, sometimes occurring simultaneously. None of these, however, seem to have alerted any non-disclosure protocols, be they microchip-based or otherwise. It suggests the possibility that our little rat has an accomplice or two, one to help them navigate Smirnocore, and another to help them circumvent our security procedures. And whoever the mastermind is, they're moving out about rather quickly, starting between different floors every single day.
Samogeto.
Don't you find that rather curious? How comparable your respective circumstances seem. Regard's gaze is so piercing you practically feel it spearing through you, like that microchip did on your first day. Some deep animal instinct urges you to run, but a far greater terror keeps you pinned in place. A ringing noise fills your ears as thoughts of incrimination flood your aching brain. You cover your hand, close your eyes, pray that death by borodinium poisoning will somehow be a gentle thing. Instead, Obuya grumbles and fights to stop the egg timer ringing of his massive watch.
Tome Baden.
Oh dear. Meeting's beckon, I'm afraid. Beg pardon for spending so much time talking you off with crack-brained theories. Now be sure not to dally. I'll be discussing added security measures with some fellow supervisors today to keep our traitor out of anything truly sensitive. And I'd hate for that to complicate your certification process in any way. With a polite yet hurried bow, Obuya trots through the crowd of overworked staffers, many of whom scatter from his path like startled roaches. Without waiting to catch your breath or for your heartbeat to slow down, you rush up to the elevators and consult the map. Where will you go? The only place I haven't gone. In cryptology time, baby! Thanks to multiple neon signs guiding your way and throngs of employees shambling from meeting room to meeting room, finding your way to the encryptology department is pretty straightforward. But actually moving through the department is another matter altogether. At every bend in the floor's winding halls, you encounter a new type of security checkpoint barring your path. Some are simple, like signing your name on a quest record, on a guest record. Others use price scanners to examine your microchip before unlocking a door. Most are completely incoherent. At one checkpoint, you're asked to wiggle your hand over a theremin until you produce a specific frequency. At another, you're presented with a series of Rorschach tests and asked to identify which one reminds you of the 1896 Anglo-Zanzibar War. Honestly, you're still not sure how you made it this far. You pretty much fumbled your way through each test by complete accident, and you probably failed the theremin one, but maybe failing was the point? Either way, you wish you could have learned more about encryptology before becoming, because this feels especially nonsensical even by Smirnocore's standards. That said, even though the checkpoints grow stronger the deeper you go, something else is becoming even harder to ignore. The foul stench of cigarette smoke thickens with every step you take. It's as if the source of the office's inescapable tobacco aroma, lingering beneath the usual ammoniac bouquet, is drawing near. Sure enough, as you reach the end of the hall, you're stopped by an ordinary office door with smog-thick fumes seeping through the cracks. You're reminded of a locomotive's coal engine, stoked to its utmost limit. Though rather than the chugging of a train, you hear different sounds coming from inside. It's just moaning. Non-stop ticking of fingertips against keyboards. An unmistakably scratchy screech of an overworked printer, and then muffled, snarling voices of two particularly pissed off people. Why the fuck do we keep running into pissed off people? Taking a closer look at the door, you see a sign hanging from a nail. It reads, Senior Encryptology Supervisor Officer Siobhan T. Pembroke. Beneath it, a shorter handwritten message has been scrawled with black Sharpie. Hey, what? Did I do something? I have permission to smoke from Regard himself. If any of you tell me to stop again, I'll bust your goddamn kneecaps. I like this chick. How hospitable. This must be where you'll earn your certification, but you do actually want to be here now? Yeah, let's look at the third nail. Pinned is a euphemism. This thing was nailed in with a railroad spike. Smoke seeps through the fissured wood like sulfur from volcanic bedrock. You can't tell if it's supposed to be a warning to keep out or a warning directed at those inside, but there's a very familiar name on it. Wait, whose name though? No point dilly-dallying if it only worsens your odds. Plus, by the sounds of things, they might appreciate a helping hand. the softly hushed "Excuse me." Excuse me? You turn the handle and enter. An eye-watering waft of cigarette smoke violates your senses. Vision blurs as tiny ashes stab your eyes like shards of glass. The smog is so thick and pungent it makes your skin itch something fierce. Your taste buds and nostrils are both infested by an astringent aroma wriggling down your orifices like in a race to suffocate you. Only your ears are spared by the vile smog, but a smoker's croaking, crooning rasp is quick to remedy that. Oi! Shut the door! You daft prick! You're letting fresh air in! I hate her. Wait! Is her name Roz? Who's the chick from Monsters Inc? The fucking slug lady? This is her as a human. You'd argue that fresh air could preserve what little remains of her respiratory health, but it doesn't sound like she's up for debate. With a sputtering cough, you close the door, imprisoning yourself within a hot box of workplace stress and cheap tobacco. Fanning away smoke, you blink back your stinging tears and take in your surroundings. Like the ruins of a castle rising from the mist, the supervisor's office reveals itself to you as crumbling pieces of a once glorious whole. I can show you a once glorious hole. Anyway. It's a dirty claustrophobic castle, chock full of discontinued computer models with yellowed plastic casings and an inconsistent bleeping noise. But a castle nonetheless. There are towers, crooked stacks of yellow documents forming lofty pillars that connect floors and ceilings. A whirring printer vomits even more pages, each one peppered with lines of Morse code. There are moats. Rows of worn-down cardboard boxes crisscross the dusty ground, making your footing treacherous. Assorted bits of junk overflow from each one, including broken rotary phones, copper wiring, and floppy disks the size of your torso. There are ramparts. Shelves are arranged like imposing parapets along every wall, stacked with laminated newspaper clippings, obscure magazine issues, and stainless steel time capsules. The latter is still stained with dirt, as if recently dug up. And there's even a knight. A man working in the corner, angrily muttering as he uses a wrench to repair a Gutenberg-era printing press. The gleam of sweat on his balding head is almost brighter than the whiskey bottle resting by his feet. Upon the castle's throne, a rickety, ratty computer chair sits the realm's obvious queen. She's an old, angry lump of a woman, the face more gnarled than knotted tree bark having a bad day. The cigarette at her lips is only one among the millions piled atop her desk, like twigs assembled to form a nest for nicotine-addicted birds. Her eyes smolder as she scowls your way. Siobhan Pembroke, you presume.
Biko, aoba.
Well, you're a manky-looking one. Can't remember, I can't read in this voice. Can't say I remember a face like yours. Well, whatever your business is, I don't got time for it. I'm up to my neck in dry shite paperwork, and I'm too bloody knackered to be humoring greenhorns. Unless you're here to approve the request or send a guide for backup, I suggest you piss off back the way you came. Driving the point home, the craggy crone motions to her cluttered desk, buried beneath a snowdrift-sized mound of cigarette ash. Peeking out from underneath is a cute little picture frame showing a much giddier-looking Siobhan and almost a dozen DOS computer flashing lines of text at her. Most contain words like urgent or overdue. As if emphasizing those warnings, a man grunts a wordless grunt, tinkering somewhere in the corner of this reeking semi-prehistoric technoscape. Sounds like my natural accent. Excuse me! Tapping into my Harley Quinn accent. Well, you're welcome. I don't know. She looks like that's how she would sound. Elle might have charged you with sabotaging a world-dominating megacorporation, but something tells you these two are under even more stress. There might be a way to use that stress to your advantage, though. Should we tell her that I'm the backup? Or tell her I just want my certification? feel like we should tell her we're back up. Certification depends on a supervisor's validation. Getting on Pembroke's good side can only work to your advantage. Clicking your heels and saluting like an eager soldier from a propagandized recruitment ad, you proudly announce your readiness to assist the department. Despert my explicit enthusiasm. Siobhan stares you up and down with visible disdain. Odds are she's not expecting to be a helpful addition to her ranks. Something must be better than nothing because she doesn't seem willing to turn down an extra pair of hands.
Obi Musamo.
It must be that new intern Abuya talked about. Well, I was expecting a small battalion instead of one-man army, but I'll take what I can get. Our whole backlog is in such rag order. It's not like you can flip it even more arseways. Not unless you're scrotum shredding awful at this. Scrotum shreddingly awful. Oh, good morning, Joe. You got like no sleep. Go back to bed. Oh, your cats are chasing a mouse? Wait, why do I feel like I remember you telling me about a mouse problem or something? Anyway, let's start off simple. How much were you told about what we do here? You let out a long, drawn-out that inspires little confidence and erodes any goodwill you might have earned. Rolling her eyes, Pembroke snorts thick clouds of smoke through exasperation-flared nostrils. That's fair. Also, me sounding like fucking shitty Harley Quinn probably's not helping. Yeah, Future, I don't think you know what sleep is. Did you even sleep? You better have slept, because you were up fucking 72 hours.
I
don't know. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. How do I keep getting the ones thick as manure and half as useful? Yeah, I would have assumed that you slept like 9 hours? That's small numbers to me. But especially after a 72, I feel like you'd be... It's better than, like, the nap you had the other time. Alright, long story short, we handle internal security for the shambles of an office. Safety protocols, data confidentiality, historical record alteration, that sort of thing. Most of all, we handle the encrypting of information by using old-fashioned tech. Keeps it safer and harder to extrapolate for any spanner stupid enough to try getting their hands on it. If you want to know more, ask someone who ain't up to 90 with deadlines. Now, as for what you'll be doing with us today, I'll be assigning you that chunky bad boy over there. It's the least screw-upable terminal we got. I love me a chunky bad boy. I hate myself. With a crooked finger, Siobhan points to a bulky piece of machinery that reminds you of the dashboard of a USSR submarine. The desk-shaped hunk of metal appears to weigh half a ton, excluding the various propane tanks and the photography fluid canisters attached to its flanks. Between its periscope-like viewports, its assortment of whirring film reels, and some flickering laser pointers, it's one of the most convoluted-looking objects you've ever encountered at Smirnocore. What is with the Pookie? What's with the Pookie? Also, I called for... Did you hear? Are you the chunky bad boy she's talking about, huh? Why'd you pick Pookie out of all of the names? Don't pick Pookie out of the names. Pookie makes me think of, like, a dog. plenty of calories. What do you mean?
Futsakonime.
We call this the abolisher. It's a device we use to edit, alter, or falsify audio-visual footage. That way, we can keep folks as ignorant or uninformed about real-world events as management wants. Ever wonder why kangaroos only live in Australia, or why no one talks about how many gay lovers President Charles de Gaulle had? Well, you can thank this chunky fella for all this hard work. Now, I'm gonna be sawing through that video content those brain-dead fools and future-proofing flags for revision. Then I'm gonna label them with directives telling you what to look for. Finally, once you've flagged the appropriate section for alteration, you send it over to my... What the fuck word is that? Send it over to my Egypt assistant, Idjit.
Is that how you spell Idjit? I just hear Bobby from Supernatural.
You send it over to my Idjit assistant. We'll add another layer of encryption as per protocol.
Yeah, I can't keep an accent.
Review identify
abolished. I don't know. Now we're going into this accent. I don't know. I don't know what 8 crazy nights.
Review, identify, abolish. If you can pull that off with flying colors, I'll give you a full certification, just like Ubuya ordered. We got an agreement?
I don't know what's going on with my face anymore. Oh, it's a cartoon. You see, I don't usually watch I don't know. I'm really disappointed in my lack of Adam Sandler updated content, okay? I think I ended at like Jack and Jill. Will she explain to us how this thing works? The thing is massive, mysterious, potentially life-threatening, and undoubtedly intended to serve a horrific purpose. Just know what you're getting into before you get hurt. Let alone smear incriminating fingerprints all over those buttons.
What am I, a bloody side chick of a secretary? I just said I got no time. Figure it out yourself. Now piss off. Let me work and go find the operator's manual if you want a proper tutorial. Should be lying in one of those boxes around here. Otherwise, you can always ask me assistant a few questions. Though I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. That mechanic's shop is a marshmallow and sweet as a septic tank.
Yeah, we watch good movies like Ice Age. Yeah, I know. You got mad at me about the uncut gems the other day. From behind a row of urine-colored desktop computers adorned with under-repair stickers, an angry man pops out his head. He's bug-eyed with fury, dripping with sweat, and vibrating with anger. But most of all, he's familiar.
Gocha seco.
It's Emiliano! It's Emiliano! Yeah, I say mad loosely, okay? And loosely. You were disappointed. How about you quit insulting me and get me some proper equipment, huh? I'd be better off using my own dick than these crappy screwdrivers.
Whip it up then, brother! Fuck!
I know the Hispanic men got some good shit down there, so...
Damn right you would, you pencil-cocked shithawk. Now quit whining.
Wanging? I think they type it.
Damn right you would, you pencil-cocked shite-hawk. Now quit whining and go bother Bogart instead of old me. I actually have important stuff to do.
Hare's enraged exchange continues for a few more minutes until both return to their respective labors, patiently ignoring each other. Not to mention ignoring you. You're left stunned, stiff, and chock full of unanswered, uncomfortable questions, mostly concerning abolishers, doppelgangers, and whether the real Emiliano is alive or dead. Well, get looking for answers. Hopefully it'll be preferable to this not-so-blissful ignorance. Where to look for the operator manual? If time is of the essence, technical documentation is too. Plus, it'll probably contain a few tips these jaded technicians overlooked. Only finding the damn thing weren't so complicated. Siobhan said it would be somewhere in those boxes, but that tip practically hurts more than it helps. There are an entire cardboard pyramid stacked in every corner, stuffed with items of all kinds, from crinkled dot matrix paper turned to old car mufflers, and the few that aren't arranged into architecturally intimidating configurations are spread across the floor in unnavigatable patterns, as if some disgruntled office worker was creating the world's most cryptic crop circle. It could take you hours to go through all this, and that's assuming one false move doesn't cause you to be buried alive beneath a high-stakes bureaucracy version of giant Jenga blocks. Fortunately, it's not like you have time to contemplate more effective solutions than blindly brute-forcing your way through. Thus, after what feels like hours, your head is swimming from a cocktail of secondhand smoke and anaerobic exercise. Last time you were this lightheaded, a doctor asked you to count to 10 shortly before shooting you up with surgical anesthetic. Why? Why you, huh? Did I say something weird? Probably. Eventually, amid your bleary, sweaty trance, you finally stumble upon a promising-looking booklet stuck at the very bottom of an unassuming box. Wiping away a layer of cigarette ash from the yellowed Hoover, reveal a sticker that reassuringly reads, Encryptology Operator's Manual. Opening the document to the first page, you begin reviewing a few do's and don'ts, praying the latter will outnumber the former. Fuck me. Yeah, this is definitely in English. This is fucking... Why is there... Do I look like I read binary? Actually, does anyone read binary? I'm really curious what this is. Graphic design clearly isn't the author's passion. It wasn't nearly as informative as you were expecting, and considering how generic the legible advice was, you'd practically feel more comfortable operating a lawnmower than the abolisher. You could translate this binary? Is it like the same thing just over and over again? It might be this. Does it change all that much? I can't tell. Oh no, it's different. I think. Tossing the operator's manual back to its inconvenient hiding spot, you wipe your grimy hands on the hem of your turtleneck. Let's skim some paperwork. You rummage through smoke-yellowed sheets and oil-stained paperwork in a dire need of shredding. Most of their text is incomprehensible, written in Braille or Morse code. One document is perfectly illegible, a letter addressed to Siobhan herself, offering a bold business proposition. Let's go to the abolisher. You won't get your certification just by idling about. Better get your hands dirty and earn your keep. On the bright side, this job pays well enough to cover the therapy it'll put you through. You slide into the abolisher's inbuilt chair, cranking a lever on the side of its recliner-shaped seat to fine-tune your positioning in front of its periscope-like screen. Rather than adjust your height or comfort, the lever seemingly starts an engine. That's a whole bus. The whole office rumbles as the machine roars to life. Photography fluid bubbling, propane tanks hissing steam, adding another layer to the smoky stink. The convoluted panels are full of buttons, switches, and wonky dials, lighting up an erratic display of flashing colors. Many of them highlight warning or self-destruct stickers pasted just above. There's a rather concerning amount of the latter, and it's hard to tell if they refer to the footage or the machine you're sitting on. It's a cipher? Fair. I mean, I don't fucking know it at all, so. Likely noticing your obvious anxiety in a raid, irritated Emiliano orders you to grab a few specific controls and to place your face against the viewport. The process involves contorting your spine into a cocktail prawn-shaped hunch and blindly moving your hands from one set of controls to the next. You're pretty sure you hear him mutter a prayer in Spanish as he beholds your cosmic scale and competence. Then again, it is pretty hard not to feel overwhelmed. You've never piloted a machine this complex, let alone for purposes so sinister. The principle of identifying a specific section of audiovisual footage and abolishing it is straightforward enough. Scroll through the footage, pause on the right element, zoom in, and abolish. But you worry how much wiggle room you've actually got to get it right. Before you can wallow in doubt, you hear Siobhan type up a storm, then flip a breaker-shaped switch on the side of her computer. The abolisher crackles as it receives her transmission.
Alright, Greenhorn. You've received your first video.
Suka aja.
Did she just call me a suka? Bitch! Excuse the fuck out of me.
This one should be pretty obvious, but keep in mind that the directive should get a wee bit cryptic. You gotta read the prompt over real carefully and extra sure you're flagging the right section of footage. Because if you select the wrong one, this here abolisher is gonna send the whole damn video back for two of us for revision. And neither of us want to see how pissy I get after receiving more paperwork. Be sharp, be smart, and get it right the first time. Because if you get burned in this baptism by fire, I'll be making snow angels in your cremation ashes. I don't know why it sounded...
Duly noted. You lean forward and prepare to destroy your first snippet of Objective's truth. Oh god. Locate the endangered species being smuggled by the biotoxin survivors. Am I the endangered species? That just looks like a dog. Ain't no way it's a dog, yeah? I'm curious, is this real footage? This is definitely in like Eastern Europe, isn't it? It must be the dog. As you confirm your footage selection, you hold your breath and clench your butt cheeks tighter than a car compactor waiting the machine's verdict. The pressure releases all at once as a dainty little ding goes off. The abolisher turns and chugs a little, processing your request with a word of film reels before sending a thermos-shaped canister soaring through a tube in Aguilar's direction. It's hard to tell what your actions accomplished exactly, but judging by the good cheer in Siobhan's voice, it's worth being proud of.
Bang on, Greenhorn, that's the ticket. Emiliano, let's get with an Omega 7-7 on this one, eh? St. Seiyan's already supervised the chances replacement procedure, but we've had any universities realizing we're about to cure for multiple sclerosis. Not in this economy, anyway.
Tighter. What was it? Shit. Tighter than a car compactor. With a firm nod and an incomprehensible grumble, the ever-irritated lobotomy survivor takes the strange thermos from the tube and removes a slip of paper from within. Then, after carefully reading the thing twice, he gets to work chiseling ancient Sanskrit sentences into a slab of sandstone, almost like he's transcribing the contents of the video for an audience that never knew of electricity. You, however, are too baffled by Pembroke's matter-of-fact admission to pay much more attention. Did you just prevent someone from discovering a cure for a major disease? And did you do it by killing someone?
Oi, relax. You didn't murder no one. Evaporation department took care of that for us weeks ago. All you did was tidy up loose ends, and there ain't nothing wrong with playing janitor when the jacks need cleaning. Anyway, enough belly aching. We got another slice of footage coming your way. Make sure you nail the prompt.
The abolisher emits pop of static, the viewport alighting with new snippet of audiovisual data. Now, fearing failure as much as success, you lean forward. Highlight the instance in which the paleontological terrorist notices the security camera. This has to be like real footage, yeah. Was that it? No. He keeps glancing. Or is it the dude in the back? There's this guy? I'm assuming it's this guy. Once again, the satisfying ding of success resounds, followed by the whir of film reels, filling you with both pride and dopamine. As another thermos-shaped tube is ejected in Aguilar's direction, you wonder if you should feel proud, considering the damage this may have unwittingly done. Pembroke, for her part, seems utterly unperturbed by the prospect of a potential atrocity.
Fair play, Greenhorn. Seem you're getting the hang of this bollocks. Let's go for Theta 9 encoding this one, Aguilar. Those blighters in Oxford will get their knickers in knots if they realize someone else discovered dinosaurs first.
Batebamo.
Yeah, I know. You're acting like this is the first prehistoric species I wiped from the face of the earth. I can practically delete a paleontologist's research in my sleep at this point. Emiliano plugs one end of a cable into the thermos-shaped capsule and the other into a VCR player made of stainless steel. The screen flashes right next to him as a connection is established. Rather than display the footage you'd been reviewing or anything to do with dinosaurs, you've treated to a black and white news report about some war you've never heard of, somewhere in South Asia. The mustachioed reporter none too subtly tiptoes around the war's real motive being the seizure oil reserve. Fossil fuels, indeed. Yet again, the immense and imposing abolisher lets out a reception confirming crackle, its viewport alighted by a new audiovisual file. Pembroke returns to her never-ending cycle of typing and smoking, shouting a grave warning from over her shoulder.
Be extra careful with this one, alright? Directives are pretty scuttered, even by our standards. And before you go complaining that I'm being a melter on purpose, just remember you got procedures follow. Making the answer too obvious means adding a potential security risk. So use your brain and don't be a lula.
That is concerning me. Leaning back towards your workstation's periscope-like viewport, you focus on decoding this enigmatic new task. Identify the prepubescent doppelganger, publicly donning its target's disguise mid-crisis.
What?
Smash. Oh, fucking cover video. Well, it's none of these dudes. Nick here, what the fuck? Nakira! Hi, Nakira. Hold on. How are you doing? You're playing Left 4 Dead 2. Hi, waiters. If you don't know me, I am Tashley or Tash. I am a genealogist and a variety streamer. I've been playing a lot of R.E.P.O lately, just like everybody else, but currently we are doing a story time, a dark story time kind of game. Dying to some zombies, yeah. Yeah, I got this on Keymailer. It's, I don't usually play, like, story games where you're just, like, reading a lot. But it's a good story, honestly. I'm supposed to be finding, I'm deleting records from the, yeah, Keymailer, yeah. I have, like, fucking 3 or 4 things I got on there that I have to go through. This is one of them. Oh yeah, Nakira's chat. If you don't know me, which Nakira raised me all the time, so I'm sure you've made your way here at some point. But I am very wholesome without the W, unlike Nakira, who's wholesome. She's a sweet bean. We love her. Anyone from my chat who doesn't follow Nakira should go follow Nakira. What are you doing on Left 4 Dead? I haven't seen anyone play Left 4 Dead in ages. I thought of the angel. It's you. It's a good damn song. Hopefully your chat. So hi, hello Oreos. Hello. I'm pretty sure I've seen you in Nakira's chat. Probably. I'm reloading. Is that an axolotl emote? Wait, hold on. Is that a freaking axolotl emote? I love that. It's so cute. Okay. Hopefully you guys are ready for some fucky stories and a lot of reading. And if you're not, I'm sorry. But if you do stick around, I'm very happy to have you here. Thank you. Thank you again to Nakira for rating. And if you need to go do after stream snackies, sleepies, hydration, blah 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 blah, you know the spiel. Go take care of yourself, please. Okay. I have to find a prepubescent doppelganger mid-crisis? I have no forking clue what that's supposed to look like. Thank you. Go get your EPs. Go get EPs. I love seeing your face. I miss you. I want to know whose grandma that is. Oh, this kid looks sus. Or he's probably just bored, but I don't know. Am I supposed to get this wrong? Because I genuinely have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be looking for. Who the fuck is this kid? Ma'am? What are you doing? Shifting awful suspiciously. I have no idea what I'm looking for. No idea what I'm looking for. Wait, that was also sus. Wait, no, I think it's that. That was sus as fuck. He like takes it off and then puts it back on? That's gotta be it. That's fucking weird as shit. I'm going with that. This fucking dude. After making your selection, you lean back and bask in the satisfaction of the abolisher's ding. The surge of serotonin that single noise provides has quickly become nigh addictive. We're Pavloving ourselves, guys. Whatever the case, the department's supervisor can't help but smile as she sees that the latest thermos capsule gets shunted Emiliano's way.
I honestly wasn't expecting you to hit the nail on the head with that one. Greenhorn. Couldn't have done it better myself. Not without a few more weeks to dry shite or interior in any way. Oi, Emiliano. You know the drill. Beta 2-2, no frills. We can't have this mum thinking her kid was kidnapped. Future-proofing needs her to believe the lad never even existed. Don't use half measures you did with last year's Cote de l'Ivoire case.
Kimale,
See what you did there, Future. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Once vitriolic technician answers without emphasis, anger or passion, merely grabbing the thermos from its transport tube and placing it in a large crate marked Fake Time Capsule's primary school playground model. His movements are stiff, sluggish, and partially punctuated by involuntary spasms. The gears of his internal machinery keeps getting jammed on emotional blockage. You remember Obuya saying he'd need to murder his own family during your evaluation. Some shred of that old love must have survived the brain-mangling madness that behemoth put him through. Or perhaps it was passed on to the entity replacing him, unintentionally or otherwise. Siobhan takes a long drag of her half-extinguished cigarette, then moves her wrinkled fingers in a blur across her keyboard. Sound like a Gatling gun firing plastic bullets. Soon after, you're treated to an avalanche of abolisher notifications. This machine's film reels churn with anticipation, struggling to process the 24 video files that you've just received.
Now that you're getting the hang of this, we're picking up the place. We got at least 50 more of these green bags files to get through by end of the day. So make sure you keep on steady rhythm going, too, Aguilar.
Kimale, Toba.
Who do you take me for? I had all my productivity issues ironed out weeks ago. You're the one who needs to keep up with me. The dismissive wave and a degrading comment, Pembroke returns to her own tasks, typing out lines of incomprehensible code on her out-of-date machine, no longer paying you any mind. Seems she trusts you implicitly now. A flattering, if unsettling endorsement. This probably means you're on the right track to earn certification. If you've given one more push, you'll probably be free to leave.
Crack our knuckles.
Your fingers emit a satisfying symphony of snaps and pops, ready to tackle the task at hand, despite the fact that they won't stop shaking. It's hard to ignore the horrible things you soon helped the company get away with. Hopefully you can make up for it by tearing Smirnocore to shreds. After 5 uninterrupted hours spent reviewing nonsensical footage and spouting eldritch security protocols, your brain has become a slurry of secondhand smoke and guilt. You'd be hard-pressed to determine which is more intoxicating. In the span of a single day, you've learned that a Cherokee telecommunications expert invented the internet in 1899, moments before erasing all traces of her existence from history. You've covered up a country club located in Antarctica where the ultra-rich pay millions to hunt the world's last woolly mammoths. Not Manny! And of course, you've revisited a couple hundred news reports describing the body love affairs of various world leaders. You're not completely desensitized to all these scandalous bombshells. The sheer amount of them, coupled with the speed at which you've been forced to work, has turned each earth-shattering revelation into more than background noise. Either jadedness is your mind's way of protecting itself from breakdown, or this workplace has normalized abominations far more than you realized. Siobhan, however, doesn't look the slightest bit perturbed. If anything, she looks relieved, though all the work you've just accomplished finally allowed her to enjoy a cigarette.
Tammy Bottle. That was some real class work, Greenhorn. Having you around really cut our backlog down to size. Tammy Bottle. I mean, you really cut it. I was expecting to be in a rag order after today, but you powdered through so many revisions, I'll actually get a lunch break this week. I haven't had one of those since Bagad had my last assistants fired. Keep this up and I'll have to fire this one to get you a seat in my office. Emiliano answers the not-so-subtle insult by spitting on the floor, his hands busy scrimshawing at Hitman's phone number onto the mast of a bottled ship. For some reason. Pembroke merely snickers as though it were all good and fun, nudging you to laugh alongside her. You only managed a forced chuckle, and sure you were happy about endangering this guy's job and life twice. Obi Musamo. Anyway, I just wanted to say cheers from the bottom of my shitty heart. Figured you'd just be in pain in me ass, but turns out you're a grand listener, and a quick learner to boot. And the pretty lady lass who encoded the operator's manual really left helpful information behind. Ain't that right, Aguilar?
Me temo.
Yeah, whatever. Now, how about you learn a lesson from the newbie and let me focus? This stuff's complicated. The supervisor rolls her eyes, knowing the man's resentment is as fake as her own. It seems they might be better friends than appearances let on. That or you're even less sure why they haven't already murdered each other a few times over. Whatever the case, it seems you've endeared yourself sufficiently to earn a befitting prize, though you only have eyes for one reward in particular. As Siobhan continues rambling with increasingly incoherent vernacular, you nod alongside with a tight-lipped smile, trying not to glance too often at the office clock. After what feels like hours, your patience is finally rewarded. Rummaging through a toddler-sized pile of cigarette butts, Pembroke retrieves a sheet of soot-smeared cardboard and hands it to you without ceremony. Wiping it clean, staining your hands black with ashes, you can just make out a sequence of punch card holes beneath the grime and a few blocky printed words. They read in cryptology certification. Normally, I'd have to put you through a few more weeks of work in this bloody grinder and make you fill up enough dry shite paperwork to bore a tree to death. But neither of us want to do that. So let's both agree to tell your folks in this nice and proper. Oh. And since you were such a good sport about all this in cryptology shambles, how about I give you one of these bonus? Slipping a pack of cigarettes out of her breast pocket, Siobhan bids you to take one. Though you're disgusted at the thought of this room's stench following you home, the department supervisor stubbornly insisted. I'll grow up, you tosspot. These ain't the cheap tobacco sticks you'd get at a corner store. These are pheromone discharger. Smyrna Core technicians built these bad boys for undercover espionage. Espionage units. Light one up and the smoke will numb a target's brain into a stew of agreeable behavior. Cooked for cooling off an uncooperatively angry coworker, or for swaying some twit to your side, despite having the social graces of a bulldog with bad breeding. You don't even need matches. Just squeeze and puff. If you need proof they work, well, just look at me. I've got a face like a slapped ass, a temple like a nun on Shark Week, and I handle business so bloody bleak I'd give the devil erectile dysfunction. But everyone here manages to get along and get their work done comfortably, courtesy of comfortable numbness. This here hotbox is by design, see? Hard to argue with that logic. In any sane workplace, she would have been fired for misconduct ages ago. Even though these cigarettes reek, they clearly dull the senses to an extreme degree. Having one on hand could save your skin in a pinch. You graciously accept the pheromone discharger, hoping it won't be seeing use anytime soon. Anywho, now that you got what you wanted, go on then. Office will be closing soon and I gotta make sure Aguilar didn't banjax his end of the job. Get yourself some rest in an industrial-grade chemical bath. I'll need you back here bright and early tomorrow. We got a whole bloody nuclear weapon test to cover up this week, and that don't get solved in a single morning. Come back tomorrow. Fat chance. You have a world to save and no time to waste ruining what's left of it. You're done here. Oh, good. Oh, shit. It's open guesser time. Open guesser time. Okay. I need a not this song. Doing the fucking Siobhan lady's voice for the figure, you know? Okay. I don't have a blanket. No. Okay. Where are we? Pukin. What the fuck does that say? Pukin Talanti. The fuck? Is this like Scandinavia? I like how we change seasons. Pukin Talanti? It looks like a very European sign, at least. Is that a sign? Oh, we got more signs. Hold on. I see sign. I saw sign. European tour destination. It's Spain! Not Spain. I will fucking fight you. Your Pookie is gonna drive 8 hours to slap you with a tortilla. Dude, I fucking will. I feel like this is definitely Europe. I mean, it says a sign. Or, I mean, I guess sign. It doesn't have my name on it. Okay, are you gonna write my name on it? Is it mine? Your cutting board? Oh yeah, that is fucking. I think this might be Finland. I think this might be Finland. I'm guessing Finland. I fucking know all the lyrics to this song. If I needed, you know, there's like the thing people say, or like, what song would you sing if you were held at gunpoint and you needed to not fuck up any of the lyrics? I think it would be this song. I fucking listened to this song so much in high school. Like a concerning amount, probably. I'm gonna put it like, it sounds like the European tour, so I feel like it's gotta be near like Helsinki or something. Oh, it's so close. It feels like I'm singing it wrong. again. There's nothing worse than being addicted to that song. Okay. Back to our... You got stuck in an unskippable family cutscene. Welcome back, Bombi. We did some R.E.P.O. Everybody had to go to bed, so we're hopefully finishing up this, I was coughing, but thank you. Everybody went to bed, so I'm hopefully gonna finish this story game. I've already fucking put a lot of hours into it. I just got the rest of our certificates though, so hopefully it'll get the ball rolling. Because I think how many hours we got this thing? We have 8 hours in this game, which is much fucking longer than I was expecting. Indeed, what the fuck? What is with these raids today? Hi, thank you. You do what you want. And nobody can tell you otherwise. This is true. A panty raid, ooh. Thank you for the raid, ED. You're playing Conan Exile? I don't know shit about that game. I didn't pay for this future. It's a promo I got from Keymailer. But yeah, whoever buys it, you're getting your goddamn money's worth, that's for sure. But yeah, Inhubators, hello, welcome in. If you don't know me, I am Tashley or Tash. I am a genealogist and a variety streamer. And my friends are too nice to me. And if you are looking for a fucking really dark bedtime story, this is the place for you tonight. I'm not a big Tiffany. I am the most basic looking bitch right now. I'm in my pajamas. I don't have a small PP. My PP isn't small. My PP was 10 inches. I have average boob, average thigh, average ass, but a big PP. Shit! It's lying. That's the size it is when it's flaccid. It was bigger earlier, okay? Fuck me, dude. Are you trying to split me in half right now? I don't think I can do that. I don't, that's gonna go like that far in and that is done. Is my booba any better? They're saggy titties. Is my ass at least good today? I hate it here. What? Fuck. Where though? Shit! That's working. Where? Where is the twig? Well, you know what? At this point, enough people have told me is it must be true. What is going on with my hair right here? Anyway, AD, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you so much. If you gotta do the after streamy shit, you probably already left and did it. But if you do have to go do that, please go eat, go pee, go take a poo, get some water. Why? Joe, I thought you're supposed to be sleeping. You know what? You know what? I will take that over fucking push-ups because my arms are still fucked up. But just please don't do it in general. But if you're gonna do it, please, I'd rather take sit-ups. No. That was not a no. That was not a no. That wasn't a recommendation. That was not a recommendation at all in any sense of the word. Please don't. You know what? I've never thought about that before. That is a good point. She could be anything, and she chose to be a curvaceous mommy. Okay. Let's get back to our story. Ooh, okay. Are we gonna promise that we'll be back tomorrow? Or should we sprint out of the room? I'm almost gonna tell her we're gonna come back. Sliding your feet back. You do your best to look honest despite lying through your teeth. In a master deceiver, you are not. As Pembroke catches onto your play, her rasping voice becomes a roar. But you're already bolting out the office, finally free from that reeking hot water. You run as fast as your legs can carry you. Crazy. I was crazy once. My mic is low? What? Bro, I'm gonna fucking throw hands. I don't think my butt made it that way. I didn't angle my ass that direction. Dude, I can yell into the mic if that's better for you. Is this better? Okay. Okay. You run as fast as your legs can carry you, passing through the department's convoluted security checkpoints. The journey feels absurdly fast now that you don't have to take weird tests every 10 paces. What do you want me to do? Taters, what do you want me to do? Hi. Of course my mic's cutting out. Why wouldn't it fucking cut out? How are you doing? Him. Hi, Chib. Don't think less of me. Despite your fear of what might happen, since Siobhan tracks... What? Oh, fuck. Once Siobhan tracks you down, or that the task that you performed today could haunt you for years, you make your escape with your head held high and your certificate held tight. ASMR with Tash. Hi, guys. I don't have the mic for this, but hopefully this works. Like the girlfriend licks your ear and kisses your cheek video, or whatever those fucking cringy titles are. You're just outing your YouTube right now? Okay. Plus, it's not just any certificate. With this, you have everything you need to access the hive, and tomorrow you'll finally be able to put L's plan into action. Smirnocore won't know what hit him. Oh, okay, we're getting the... Nah, so, like, what really happened? As you finally reach the elevator, you stop to catch your breath while typing in the ground floor's password. A few other employees ending their excruciating work shifts hurry to join you before it closes. But after a few disgusted sniffs, they unilaterally decide to wait for the next lift, giving you a wide, wide berth. Confused, you take a whiff of your turtleneck and wrinkle your nose. Hopefully your detergent will be strong enough to deep clean the smoke stench out of this wretched uniform. I'm sure. Likely story. I'm sure you have no input on how it turns you that way, because my algorithm does not do that. My algorithm turns me onto fucking, like, lifestyle changing videos. That's fair. We're on Thursday, y'all. It's finally Thursday. Day 4 of your circuitous journey through Smirnocore's convoluted certification gauntlet. The gloomy, overcast morning. The sky is so gray it seems to worsen the exhaustion of your nightmarish week. Yet neither clouds nor crushing fatigue stop you from showing up to the office bright and early. If all goes according to plan, this will be your last day at Smirnocore, not to mention Smirnocore's last day on Earth. If only it were Friday instead. Now that would have been poetic, but you won't complain about a 4-day work week. You march through the reception area with a purposeful stride, relieved not to find a booyah waiting. Your turtleneck-wearing colleagues scatter from your path, screaming at each other to hurry up, desperate to survive the coming deadlines. Most are so hunched with stress and wide-eyed from insomnia they look like beasts made feral by the bloody wilds of overwork. Part of you wants to cheer them up and tell them it will be over soon. But the other part knows better than to taunt your microchip's fickle sensors. Besides, you can't let yourself get distracted from today's mission. I throw so many not interested on the homepage at this point. I think my custom algorithm is just signed out. You're like, no, stop fucking giving me this, no. With all 4 certifications in your possession, your onboarding is officially over. Today you head for the hive with Mel and help Elle take down this trash heap company. Lucky for you, you already see your friend by the elevators frantically waving to get your attention. You approach with a cocky smirk, but it withers the closer you get. Despite Saint Sane's artificial smile being stretched wide enough to flaunt her inflamed gums, it fails to conceal the terror lurking in her tired eyes. There you are! Thank goodness. When I heard Mr. Burgard was looking for rats yesterday, I was worried you'd already been.
Forget me?
Anyway, forget that. Just hurry up and get to the hive. We can't waste any more time, or give him a chance to sniff us out. Not when the radium deadline is so close. We're going balls deep. Nope. With a flourish, you withdraw your mostly hard-earned certifications, holding them up like a hand of cards or a gaseous paper fan. You hope it looks really cool. Mel's expression suggests it's better described as cringeworthy. I got my card. Are you going to keep posing like that for long? We're in a hurry. He rushes to your face as you answer a curt "No, ma'am," and scramble into the elevator. Hopefully no one else saw that. However, as your embarrassment starts to wear off, a different concern creeps into your mind. I mean, at least they're being useful. It's better they get the mouse than the mouse staying around. And yeah, if they eat it. You know, I gotta spend money on the food. How are you going to know what to search for? Elle said they needed the most confidential piece of data you can possibly find, but in a place as anarchic, what the fuck me, dude? anarchically anachronistic. Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Shit. A Smirnocore. What does that even look like? The receptionist waits for the lift's grillage doors to snap shut before answering your question, seething the explanation through gritted, grinding teeth. I'm not sure, but we have to try something. Even if we don't find what Elle needs, we can at least scope out the area for next time. Assuming we don't get lobotomized before we get a next time. Ever since Obia sniffed out a potential traitor, Smirnocore has been on high alert. A data breach this close to the signing date could let Radium Network rework the contract to bleed our accounts dry. And that means the second they even suspect we might be involved, they'll... Your microchip's rapid warning blares, screeching beneath your palm. Mel's eyes go wide with fear, scared that someone might have heard her, then half-lidded with disgrace as she realized the consequences her outburst could have created. Her smile wavers, her brow furrows, and her head hangs low with shame. You hear her voice crack a little as she makes her final plea. I'm sorry, but can we please just get this over with? I can't take working here anymore. Not for another second. And if I have to spend another night wondering when I'll get replaced, I don't think I'll make it. You let out a sigh, feeling as deflated as the woman looks. But it's not like you can blame her. You've barely been here for a month and you've already lost your mind. Someone like her who've done this for years. It's a miracle she's still herself, no matter how brittle the facade. You wish you had the words to make her feel better, but you know they'll ring hollow until you've been set free. So be it then. With a deep breath and tightened fists, you approach the elevator's dashboard and find a punch card slot beneath its buttons. Into the hive! One by one, you slide the sheets of age-worn cardboard into the narrow slit. Each insertion is accompanied by a whirring sound. Once you've entered all 4 certificates, the elevator's close door button begins to flicker. You press the blinking button, only for nothing to happen. But before you can press it again, the elevator barrels downward. Once Mr. Brigard told you this machine was sluggish, that doesn't apply today. The lift feels like it's a race against gravity and winning, generating so much G-force that you're practically pinned to the ceiling. You're pretty sure both you and Mel are screaming, but it's hard to tell over the screeching cables and blinding sparks. For a moment, you wonder if Smirnocore's old elevator finally bit the dust and decided to take one last rider down in a blaze of non-existent glory. Then, the gentle ding, and a sudden concussion-inducing lurch, everything jerks to a sudden stop, and the grillage doors creak open. Crawl back onto your knees, feeling bile bubble up your gullet. If this bitch pukes into my ear one more fucking time. Yeah, please don't puke is exactly my Tragically, your body isn't used to such extreme vibrations. You're unable to stop a trickle of semi-digested foodstuffs from spurting past your lips, nor can you dam the deluge that soon follows suit. This motherfucker! If you can't handle puke noises, avert your ears for like a couple seconds. The stink, like sour eggs, rises from the puddle you formed, chunks of half-chewed breakfast floating at the surface. Retching, Mel scrambles out of the shaft, afraid she'll start a chain reaction. Wiping your lips, you follow her laying eyes on the department you spent so long trying to reach. I hate it here. Almost instantaneously, you realize why people call this place the Hive, and the reason it's nearly so fun as they make it out to be. Standing on a balcony surrounded by iron bars, you overlook a cavernous room that dwarfs Smirnocore's reception lobby, both in size and a sinister intent. Exactly! I told you to avert your ears. This place looks like an airport hangar whose walls were made from giant geometric concrete slabs, bathed in a dull silver glow. The cement floor is polished to a mirror sheen, reflecting the blinking displays of the area's myriad machines. Yet rather than the hum of engines or overworked processors, you only hear an endless gurgle. You approach the balcony's edge, searching for the noise's source. The moment you find it, you're forced to grab the iron bars before your knees give out. Far below, at the bottom of a winding stairway, lay thousands upon thousands of identical cylindrical devices, each roughly the size of a full-grown man. They appear to be hollow, made from sheet metal, plexiglass, and the wood paneling you'll find in it. Are we about to see the Matrix? In the wood paneling you'd find on old station wagons. All of them are packed densely together like trees in a too-crowded forest, forming winding pathways for which lab coat-clad figures circulate. And inside every cylinder rests an identical replica of the same human toddler suspended in a vat of bubbling fluid. No, human isn't the right word. Each child clearly has gray skin, no different in color than the room's slate walls. Their bodies are hairless, including lashes and eyebrows, their facial features strangely blank, devoid of true identity. The slightest movement reveals their bones are flaccid, as though made of clay and waiting to be sculpted before they finally harden. These, you realize, are Smirnocor's patented doppelgangers, brewing in vitro till the day they're called to serve as someone's replacement. Nursery indeed, a hive where the pupae of humankind's demise are gestated before emerging as an all-consuming swarm. It's a shame you threw up earlier, because this makes you feel like vomiting a whole lot more.
Hanami-doje.
This must be why Elle asked us to come here. If the public could lay eyes on this mess, Smirnocore wouldn't last another second. Receptionist's stammer trails off into a muffled whimper and a full body spasm. Not only does she share your disgust, but a deeper terror gnaws at her. The dread of knowing just how many people must have already been replaced by the company. Of knowing just how many more could be replaced next. And if your attempt to aid Elle fails, the next victim could be her. With a firm shake of her head, the receptionist rushes towards the stairway leading to the nursery's gestation capsules. An iron gate prevents access, sealed shut by a massive padlock. It appears to have no keyhole, but rather a punch card slot, similar to the elevators. Mel shakes it, then shoves it, but neither the door nor the latch bulge.
Bisama-cha.
Any ideas? Ooh. Okay. I'm worried that I'm gonna waste my knife. Oh wait, I can't waste my knife because my knife only dissolves when it hits blood. So unless I cut myself, like I nick my finger or something while picking the lock, it could be good. But I also don't want to like mess anything up. So if we can insert the card and then try to do that, maybe. Hi, Sorens! I missed you! It's been so long! Hello. Thanks for the lurk. It stands to reason that any clearance documents used to reach this floor would also allow you to access its depths. But every certification you insert is promptly spat back out. Or you can ask Mel why this isn't working. A voice like velvet thunder answers in her head.
Tome Baden.
Your certifications only qualify you for department access, friend. Permission to peruse is most confidential contents is a far more finicky matter. Mel lets out a scream, deafening your own gasp. You stagger away from the iron gate, searching the darkness, the source of that unmistakable baritone. From the shadows he emerges, like a deep-sea creature breaking the water's surface, his skin in tweed ensemble, like camouflage of the dark. If it weren't for his pale eyes, you wouldn't even see him there, watching, waiting, smiling.
Notice-amini.
Goodness, you have my sincerest apologies. I had no intention to startle you, let alone spoil your first viewing of our precious newborns. I know I certainly like having peace and quiet when I come to admire the potential of Smirnocore's children. He sounds positively wistful, like a proud father remembering the day his daughter moved out of the house, probably to assassinate a foreign president, or frame philanthropists for murder. That being said, his eyes are hardly dreamy. They bore in tears like unblinking daggers, begging to give him an excuse to let those children replace you. Mel clears her throat, high-pitched voice a quiver. Her mask-like smile trembles, ready to crack at any moment.
Anapaoki?
Sir, I mean no disrespect, but what's the meaning of this? I put in the request for nursery access weeks ago, and the fact we're even standing here proves the prerequisites were completed. Why are we still being locked out of doing our jobs?
Gawona Kimo.
Ah, yes. I'm afraid that all I can offer are condolences, Miss St. Sains. As you're aware, we've had increasingly alarming concerns regarding an internal data breach due to suspicions of potential turncoat among our ranks. Thus, in a bid to protect our most confidential assets, non-managerial nursery access is completely and indefinitely prohibited.
Gawona
I have
Kimo.
no doubt this is particularly inconvenient for you both, especially after all the work you put in to acquire full certification on such short notice. Please understand, I did not make this decision lightly, nor did I make it alone. After all, our newly hired friend here gave me the idea on Wednesday. I did what now? What? No, you didn't. The giant's ever-widening smile suggests that, oh yes, you most certainly did.
Notice many.
During our discussion, you told me you couldn't do everything nor be everywhere, all at once. And frankly speaking, neither can I. Especially when we could be dealing with multiple individuals moving across multiple departments. Now, increasing the number of investigators would be the ideal solution, of course. But Smirnocore has far too much work to sort through and far too little time for that. Additional duties of this nature would only serve as obstacles to peak productivity.
Notice many.
Thus, a more fitting course of action was decided. Based on your indirect suggestion, we have reduced the scope of our rat hunt by locking down the nursery. This will keep more eyes in fewer places by restricting the amount of places said rats could actually be. And it will also provide our colleagues more opportunities to report suspicious behavior. The behemoth chuckles proudly, clapping you on the back. You practically feel a rib crack from the force of the blow. Yet the look of betrayal in Mel's eyes is much, much more painful.
Tome baden.
Fortunately, the task Miss St. Sains needed your help with has been deemed inessential to the Radium Partnership and therefore put on hold. But worry not. As soon as the ink on that partnership contract dries, I will personally expedite the process of regranting your nursery access. After the contract is signed? No. You can't wait that long. Oh my god! We can cut him with the knife, bro! You don't even want to work here that long. Swallowing a lump in your throat, you think of a way to change Obuya's mind. I think saying the traitor could have snuck in would be too, sus. You plead with the most pitiful tone you can muster, while Mel offers support with her best impression of puppy dog eyes. Unfortunately, you're dealing with a man who would kick a puppy to death while smiling if his job demanded.
Gawona Kimo.
Believe me, I'd love to make an exemption. But this company has survived countless hardships by adhering to proper procedures down to the finest detail. Letting you in on account of subjective biases would be downright reckless.
Gimao Hone.
Especially since your unrelenting insistence is beginning to seem suspicious. Your heart stops beating as fear grabs you by the throat. Mel begins wheezing quickly, perhaps hyperventilating. Neither of you dare move, but both of you contemplate escape.
Kudomi
Oh
Jaji.
dear. That's the second time I've scared you today, isn't it? Worry not, friends. Just a little office humor. We like to have fun here, after all.
Gawona Kimo.
Regardless, I'm afraid it's not up for negotiation. Rules are rules, and rules exist for a reason. I suggest you drop the subject before I'm forced to have the obsession removed from your cortexes by less delicate methods. Obuya steps closer, eyeing you from head to toe, picturing how he could fix your mind, or how best to replace you. You slink away with shaking steps until both you and Mel have your backs against the elevator doors. They grind open and you scurry in, smashing every button there is.
Notice many.
Oh, back to work already. Wonderful. I'm glad this little change of plans hasn't dampened your desire to deliver a good job performance. Now, if you're looking for something to do, why not help our dear Mel wrap up her last substitution surgeries? She's got a lot of lobotomies left to supervise, and I'd hate for her to miss tomorrow's cocktail party on account of unadvisable overtime. Before you can protest or beg, or tell the man you'll never carve open a person's brain, the grillage door is ding shut and the elevator rumbles upward. The last thing you see from Obuya is a pleasant wave goodbye that leaves no room for hope or argument.
Samogeto.
Little mischief. Or is it strike 2, by the way? Take care not to slip up and reach strike 3, The man fades from sight, and so do your hopes. The nursery was your only chance. No matter what you do now, the radium deal will go through. Humanity will forever change. Doppelgangers will reign supreme, and either you'll work to serve that reign or be replaced like all the rest. After what seems like an eternity, Mel finally collapses. You kneel to pick her up, but stop upon seeing her face. Her false smile has finally cracked. Her cheeks are streaked with snot and tears and smears of cheap mascara. Her mouth contorts as though she were wailing, but you cannot make out a word she's saying over the lift's screeching cables. You wrap her arm around her shoulders, wishing you could cry with her. The flicker of her palm's microchip reminds you that such feelings aren't tolerated at Smirnocore. How many chapters are in this? Hold on. Inhuman. Resources. How many chapters are in Inhuman resources? The experience is described as immersive, intense, lasting around 4 to 5 hours. Then I am behind as fuck. Whatever. We keep going. When you finally return home, it's already well past your bedtime. Courtesy of Mel's nervous breakdown, you ended up stuck at work way longer than usual, but it's not like you had a choice. St. Sains was in no state to perform anything so sensitive as quality assurance for brain surgery, let alone while faking a friendly smile. Thus, in a bid to prevent further suspicion, you did the only thing you could think of. You reserved a meeting room, told management you needed to speak with your mentor about something very delicate, locked the doors, closed the blinds, and just listened to her for hours and hours on end. The poor woman was weeping and rambling so much you could barely understand half her words. But having someone there to hear her, someone who could see through her mask, that probably meant more to St. Sains than anything in the world. Odds are, you'll be in deep trouble if someone finds out what you did. Your microchip was beeping the entire time, but at this point, you're not sure you care what happens anymore. The world as you know it is coming to an end. The only choice you have left is between death by replacement or perpetual enslavement to that awful company. And you still can't tell which fate sounds worse. You really need a drink. Opening your destitute cupboards, you withdraw your therapeutic beverage of choice. Vodka. Why the fuck would I pick a pre-workout? Oh, post-workout smoothies. No, we're going with vodka. Whiskey. Okay, apparently we're going with whiskey. Never mind. Aperitif of choice for charming intellectuals and connoisseurs of all fine things. Apparently. You bought this months ago, back when job hunting really started getting rough. You were saving it to celebrate finally getting employed. That irony is not lost on you. I've acquired cheap whiskey. Whoop. You pop the cork and pour yourself a glass, swishing the amber drink about like a fancy person probably would. You take a whiff, expecting a smooth, smoky aroma. You end up wheezing as the true bouquet is closer to an exterminator's fumigation treatment coupled with notes of fresh-cut pine. Hesitant, you take a sip, hoping taste trumps smell. Instead, you make a retching sound as the burning liquid sizzles down your throat. Gasping for breath, dripping with sweat, you wonder, is whiskey even capable of spoiling, or was this flavor intended considering the dirt-cheap price tag? Second sip yields no revelations, only more dry-heaved disgust. Why? Good grief, get it together. I didn't hack your phone so I could watch this. Your mysterious benefactor's voice blares from your archaic cell phone speakers, sputtering the last of your baneful beverage. You snap open the device and hold L's static warp face. Hard to tell through the distortion, but you get the sense they're smiling. Sheesh. You almost look as rough as Mel. You'd think the two of you would be happier considering Smirnocore's downfall is within reach. A scratchy laugh barely comes through the receiver. Something about it makes you very, very, very angry. You almost yell at the anonymous hacker to tell them that their plan has failed, that Obuya beat you to the punch, that your back-breaking efforts had all led to naught. L's only response is to laugh a little harder.
Captain Shinji.
Wow, one little setback is all it takes to crush your spirit, huh? Look, you two making it down there is a huge win. Because while Burgard was busy spouting company policy, I was listening through your microchip, recording the conversation and scoping out the area layout by radar. Big guy didn't notice a thing. Not only did that give me more info about the data we're looking for, but Burgard basically gave us the perfect opportunity to steal it. And when we do, we'll be way better equipped for a robbery than we were today. We're doing it during the cocktail party, aren't we? No way. With bated breath, you clutch the receiver tighter. Despite dread and confusion rolling about your head, you feel your own lips curl into a grin much like Elle's. Remember that cocktail party Burgard mentioned? Taking place tomorrow night in celebration of the upcoming radium contract. Just like that brunch from a few days back, it's completely mandatory. Everyone will be there, including nursery staff and security guards. That's going to be our cover. While everyone else is gorging on champagne and canapes, you and Mel will be raiding the hive, and once you worm your way into its deepest depths, that's where you'll find the files we're after. Escape the office with those documents, and we'll have everything we need to tear the company down. Plus, since it'll be the weekend, the workforce will be slow to react. By the time Monday comes around, it'll be already too late. The deal will have fallen apart. Radium will buy out Smirnocore, and everything they stand for will finally collapse. Your heart is beating so fast it hurts your chest. There's no fear poisoning the egg this time, only sheer excitement. Risky as Elle's plan might sound, it's proof you still have a chance to break free from your corporate prison. A wave of static washes over your phone's small screen, obscuring Elle's face. The undeniable symptom of an impending disconnection. If you have questions, better ask them now. Everything will be writing on your success tomorrow, and we won't have another chance to speak until the heist is done. Yeah, how the fuck do we get in? Even without Obuya or security guards to stop you, there's no easy way for you to break through the front door. Not without some serious demolition gear, anyway. Little snorts for amusement. You're kidding, right? It's a padlock. A weird one, sure, but still. Smirnocore doesn't even have an alarm system, and a sensor's too cutting edge for their taste. You're not exactly storming the Pentagon here. Besides, you've been spending the past week honing your skills and getting goodies from all your department supervisors. Try using one of those to break in. Otherwise, ask Mel. It sounded like she had a few ideas when I contacted her. It's a good thing I didn't use the fucking knife, because he was right there. So if I had broken in, he would have caught me, and that would have not gone well. Well, at least that's one problem solved, but you have to admit it. It does make things a little less exciting. The biggest obstacle left between you and the fate of humanity is the same kind of revolutionary failsafe used to protect a high school locker. An important question to be asking. One you wish you had answers for long ago. Elle's distorted expression sours. They seem nervous to explain. They call it the Release Specimen Catalog. I don't know much more about it, what it looks like, other than it'll be too much paper for anyone to carry without a flatbed truck. The more pages you and Mel steal, the better. As for what's inside the catalog, it's essentially a database of every single doppelganger the company has ever dispatched to replace a real person. Names of victims, reasons for deployment, info about clients who put in their requests, all of it should be in there going back years and years. Literal generations worth of blackmail material. Your stomach churns with a low-pitched whine, hair stand up on the back of your neck, and you feel cold despite your turtleneck. No wonder this data is so securely protected. There could be politicians on the list, billionaires, humanitarian leaders, and famous artists. All of them, inhuman creatures produced by a company looking to control history. The fallout of having these doppelgangers revealed could uproot entire nations. What if revealing these names to the public destroys some delicate balance Smirnocore established for a reason? What if people go completely insane, unable to trust each other? What if there are names you recognize on there? What if... Hey, keep it together. I know this is a lot to swallow, and even I don't quite know how the population will react once the data is released. But we can't make people realize they've been manipulated without helping them understand how deep the rabbit hole goes. Whatever riots result from this will be for the greater good. Besides, I've been planning this damn coup since before you were born, and I'm not letting all that effort go to waste just because one person happened to hesitate at the finish line. Unless you find the released specimen catalog tomorrow, the whole world is going to be featured in it by next week. They're right. This is no time to be getting cold feet. Repercussions be damned, you need those papers. Wait, Elle said you've been planning this for how long? How old are they, and how did they know anything about when you were born? Reception's getting worse. You got anything more to ask before the connection cuts out? Where are you? You're beginning to realize just how much this person seems to know, and just how little they've really said. They've kept their identity hidden, their intentions vague, and their true allegiance even vaguer. But they're also your one real ally. Mel's aside, what exactly does this person want? On the other end of the line, there's only stillness and silence, enough to make you wonder if Elle's connection cut out or if their visuals have frozen. And something suddenly changes. The face on your screen flickers. Expression grows unhinged. Static, distorted features warp into unrecognizable shapes, and white noise builds into a roar that gnaws at your brain. The only recognizable part of Elle that remains is a single bulging bloodshot. Sounds like you're insinuating something. Let me set the record straight. I want what you want. I want freedom. The power to control my own life. Not letting monsters move me on a chessboard like all the other pawns they made. And the only way either of us can get that, the only way anyone can get that is by burning Smirnocore to the ground. If that's not enough for you to trust me, you're shit out of luck. Because I'm not saying anything else until I know I'm safe from that hellhole's influence. And if you want to know how far I'm willing to go for freedom, your non-disclosure microchip begins to flicker. Beneath her skin, a component shifts, exposing a sharper piece underneath. A needle to administer your lethal injection. Did Elle disable the frequency that keeps you from hearing your conversations? Hope you realize you better do exactly what I tell you to do. That means you'll raid the damn nursery, you'll find the released specimen catalog, and you'll burn Smirnocore to the fucking ground. Then, after I've made snow angels in their ashes, I'll tell you everything. Have I made the conditions of our agreement exceptionally clear? Threats are needed here, bud. Across the screen, Elle almost looks heartbroken. Maybe they regret lashing out on the one person they can truly count on. Or maybe they're ashamed of using the same methods of persuasion as the monsters they're trying to dethrone. Sorry. I didn't mean to lose my cool there. I promise. I'll tell you everything as soon as you come back, but we're too close to the end to be struggling with second thoughts. I can't let these past decades of planning go to waste. Right. They were preparing this coup since before you were even born. Small wonder their temper flared like that. I promise I'll tell you everything as soon as data leak is sorted. Odds are you'll have a lot more questions by then, too. The distortion on your screen reaches a breaking point as Elle whispers a final near sentimental Crap, my time is up. Good luck tomorrow. I know you can do this. I've always believed in you. And without warning, the communication cuts out. You're left alone in your apartment, reeling from, well, everything. Dealing with Obuya, dealing with Mel, dealing with this and everything else that will come your way tomorrow. Just once, you wish you'd wake up somewhere else instead. Just once, you wish time would ask permission before racing ahead. Instead, sunlight starts peeking through your curtains. Fuck me, dude. What the shit? Tomorrow's already here, and you haven't gotten a wink of sleep, yet you don't feel nearly as tired as you think you should. Maybe it's adrenaline, maybe it's your choice of drink, or maybe it's because no matter what happens next, today will be your last day at Smirnocore. With one last swig of dirt-cheap whiskey, you leave your apartment. There's a good chance that you die today, but you've made a habit of showing up to work early, well-rested, or otherwise. Little luck, you'll live long enough to start sleeping in all over again. I think we're getting to the finale, guys. Baby. Like, if this isn't the finale, I don't know what would be the finale, you know? The last day of the work week passes by in a flash of sleep-deprived uncertainty. Your Friday has been spent mentally running through each step of Elle's daredevil plan over and over again, compensating for your lack of sleep with an excess of coffee, which you then paid for with an equal excess of uncomfortable bowel movements. A messy, albeit merciful reprieve from your daily grind, perhaps, but also one that's prevented you from tracking down Mel and preparing for your high-stakes heist. Maybe that's why, by the time the cocktail party actually begins, you feel less prepared. Smirnocor's cavernous reception is once again retrofitted into a fairly excellent version. Unlike last week's disheartening run, this stickler was truly appropriate. The lighting is outrageous. The lightest scope of the guide to the twinkling displays, purple animals, champagne glasses glittered by the hundreds. The dance floor is nauseating. Couches and coffee tables have been ready to make now romp about and burn out into something. Stench of body odor and intimidates the crowd. Exhaust of smoke. The result of a bunch of mist and unusual ammoniac. The music chose creepy song players at the club is comical club organized record of food. Let's call the whole thing off. On the street. Most surprising of all, are the outfits people rather don't. There's not a single acrylic turtleneck in sight. The law of casual Friday has finally been enforced, and the champagne-sipping crowds around you have embraced the change in legislation. From classy three-piece business suits to ostentatious ball gowns, perfect teas of acid wash pans, and inexplicable costumes fit to make drag queens fluff. Fashion on display is dementedly diverse. There's even a half-naked woman covered in gold body part. The Smirnocor's stick is drunkenly trying to make out with one of those full-shaped statues. If the attempt is failing pretty spectacularly, somehow she sticks out less than you do. Despite finally earning enough money to afford new clothes, social circumstances thus you started wearing a coffee toss or on not colored and at least it matches. Well, you have more important things to worry about. You look toward the desk where you first met Mel. Silver-lettered slogan was changed once again, but not because of any mistake. Rather, a new inspiration from eminent radiant Morier. Not sure what those words seem when somebody found time to include them. They can't mean anything good. The window of opportunity to is narrow. The moment you spend hesitating, thinking, you to track them back. I'm not gonna yell her name again. That would probably way too much. Low key. Exactly worked out. And this party is much rowdier than it means introverts need much more discreet. Only if it goes on. You make a mental note of the most obvious spots in the city. A blind spot near the Tower of Babel statue, a street nook behind potted plants, and a secret hideaway underneath the champagne-laden street. There's one thing that seems like you're heading to the place where classic, humble, reliable back. You rush over to the door marked with a shared sex icon, stepping into a room that smells of urine and hand soap. The sound of Brigard's vinyl music fades into the background. The place appears empty at first glance, but you know better than to go by eyesight alone. You listen close for some sound that could betray someone's presence, like the echoing ripple of a plopping deuce. Sure enough, you notice something unusual, but it's not a sound you expected to hear. Someone's getting fucked in the stall. So it's a party. Who's not getting fucked in the bathroom stall? The bathroom's furthest stall is rattling at irregular intervals like the cage of some raging beast fighting against the bars. From inside comes a noise you have no words to describe. A wet, wretched, rugged thudding, punctuated by whimpers and a squelch like rubber boots sinking into a viscous mud. They're so getting fucked, dude. It sounds as if though a woman were gasping her last breaths, letting out weak cries of pain. Something disembowels her. Oh, they're doing something to her. The doors open just a crack, revealing an impossible, abominable silhouette nearly twice your size. Is there more than one person in there? And if so, are you sure that both are still alive? Shit. You want a third? We're gonna call out. There's a chance that whatever's in there. Yeah. Are you sure they're both alive as they're making fucking noises? There's a chance whatever's in there will come for you next, but it beats barging in without knowing what you're up against. Clearing your throat, you let out a trembling, tentative hello. You're promptly answered by the stall door slamming open in an ungodly scream. Ain't no way! Ain't fucking no way, bro! It's Pembroke?
Jesus, Mary, and bloody Joseph. What the hell are you doing here, Greenhorn? You see a sock on the door just charge in uninvited like some psychotic swinger? Is it Emiliano?
A me temoku.
Fuck, it is. Oh my god. Ugh. The sock. Oh crap. I knew I forgot something. Hang on a sec. I'll go find one in.
It's way too late for that, you septic bastard. I should have known you were too useless to finish the job, let alone a fucking orgasm. And so help me God, if you don't help me finish this one, it'll be a lobotomy number 3 for you.
I fucking love this. This is this bitch. Oh god. Emiliano and Siobhan, they were having... No. They still are. Right in front of you. In crystal clear HD resolution. You can actually see the veins and the folds. I'm not trying to do an East Coast accent. That's just how I think this lady sounds. A bubble of stomach acid bursts in your belly. A spark fit to light the inferno of your inevitable puking fit. This bitch pukes way too much. As you try to hold back dry heaves, with cheeks more swollen than a chipmunk before hibernation, a pelvically inconvenienced Pembroke awkwardly contorts your way, handing you something she fished out from clothes that are no longer on her body. It looks like a credit card made of hole-punch cardboard. Not quite the same as your certificates, though.
This here's a single-use skeleton punch keycard. Key opens any security lock or sealed door in this building lickety-split. You take this, leave, and never tell anyone what you saw. We won't have a problem. Otherwise, I'll literally shove your head so far up your own ass, you'll be tongue-tickling your own tonsils. We clear?
Oh, I thought they already killed the mouse, Joe. I thought there was a couple of them. Crystal. Sidling up to Siobhan and snatching the card out of her fingers, which may have ventured who knows where, she sprang out of the bathroom before the complex folds of Emiliano's scrotum can be permanently etched into your mind. Back in the heat of the party, you stand double over, trying your best to not comment on the exact encounter with those pilots. But you're soon distracted by a much more comforting...
Paso, come here.
Hey, over here. I have 2 of these fucking tabs open. Hold on. I do. Oops. What? No, what? Joe, I hope you, you can actually get some sleep.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Guessing India? Wait, is this garden fruit? This is a pile of garden fruit? Aren't those bitches like $20? Joe, go to bed. Don't you dare say Spain in front of me. Yeah, India or I'm cooking too. I'm just trying to figure out. I know, I think southern India has longer names. Look at the animals. Look at the animals. I wanted a hamburger earlier. Don't remind me. More moo-moos. Usually their vehicles tell you. If we weren't in the middle of fuck nowhere, the vehicles would tell you, like, at least what area. We got the right country. As long as we get the right country, I'm fine. Unless it's like the US. It's less impressive. Okay, let's start this fucking party. Oh, yeah. I'm simply out of nowhere. Smiled. Awesome. Yeah. Unusual combination. Hair bun and black. Strange she's wearing this hair and bags and
Kocho basoda.
there you are. I'm everywhere for you. What in the world were you doing here anyway? Feel blood drain from your face. Your innards crying. You gestured to the bathroom menacingly. Stifling a few juicy words. And see the bathroom doors. Please resume again. Mel's face sags like nothing can be disappointed.
Amuva bika.
And people wonder why I hate parties. Come on. Just leave those freaks alone. We don't have much time. Why is it freaky to fuck? Why is it a problem to fuck people? Why is it weird? We all are. Most of us fucking do it. So why is it like a, oh, they're doing the thing? Ah! Hey! Oh god. Go over. Taking you by the wrist, Mel drags you to the elevators as fast as you can. Bob and sway for running at you. Highly distract yourself from kicking and focusing while in skill and punch the target. Before you can do anything else, Mel Inhuman snatches the certification certificate. Don't know why they have to be certification certificates. I don't understand why just fucking makes you freaky, you know? I don't know. Those freaks are fucking. How dare they? It's so weird. Out of your pocket, cramming them into the display panel slots with forceful cardboard holding. Is even more agitated than usual. Make a slow, soothing motion, hoping that face will stun stiff by your patronizing. Despite your many doubts and uncertainties, you feel there's still a chance to save it. Everything is all going well. Big Sains cuts you up by running to the lobby. 5:45. Nearly 4 hours remaining.
Faz vai comer.
Once that clock hits 10 p.m., the whole office will be put on lockdown for the weekend. Every person in the building will be forced to evacuate, meaning you have time limit. Strict. Of course, your cell phone is so stupidly old that you don't have an inbuilt clock. You will have to gauge your progress with that feeling. Only Elle had warned you about this going off. No time to think about it now. Bracing yourself, Mel slide into last certification and get a reach. A few more explanations.
Kochaba soda.
I don't know where the release specimen catalog will be hidden, but it won't just be sitting out in the open.
Anapaoki.
Retrieving the data we need won't be quick nor easy. Escaping with it will be even harder, which means we have to really early. Because if we don't make it out before the cocktail, something reaches into the shaft, prying the grillage gates open. Oh fuck us. Oh, we are so fucked. Metal emits a grinding shriek as some terrible force. I am cutting this man. We are using our fucking weapon. Look at the wrist. Metal emits a grinding shriek as some terrible force rends it apart. Mel screams as sparks start spraying, begging for you to take cover, but it's already too late. A monstrous shadow steps into the shaft, the floor shaking beneath its weight. It flashes you a pure white smile and readjusts its tailored suit.
Kudo Mijaji.
Ah, it's you two. What a relief. Beg
Ajobonica.
pardon, friends. When I saw someone heading for the elevators, I worried the little rat I've been hunting was trying to slip away unnoticed. I'm happy to see it was just my favorite employee, seeking a moment's respite from all the mandatory merriment. Behemoth lets out a deep chuckle, devoid of hate or malice. You force yourself to laugh with him, but Mel seems too aghast to try. Tiny metal shavings sift between your Brigard's massive fingers as he motions you to exit the elevator. The remnants of the door he mangled looms behind him, like a warning of what will happen should you disobey.
Notice Amini.
Come along now. Whatever unfinished business you were discussing can wait till next week. You'll work much more effectively with this whole partnership hoopla hoovering over your heads, and I would hate for you to miss out on this little bash after working so hard to earn it. Though the man sounds cordial, neither his statement nor his icy stare leave the slightest room for argument. One way or another, he intends to keep you in his sights, just like all the other employees getting drunk by executive decree. There's no way you can do that. Gathering your courage, doing your best not to stammer, you tell the giant supervisor that you can't rejoin the party yet. There's a major emergency you need to deal with first.
Samogeto.
What kind of emergency? If we say this, he's gonna follow. I feel like this might be the best. Also, he might get mad. Oh god. I don't know all of our bathrooms in this place. first, Mel seems offended that you'd insult the quality of her craft, but soon she realizes what you're plotting and lists a convoluted combination of form numbers, hoping to dupe Abulia with accurate terminology. Little by little, the giant's expression soured.
Gimao Hone.
That's quite the predicament indeed. Well, considering the circumstances, I suppose a rare exception for corporate policy is in order. I'll momentarily excuse your absence until this matter is resolved, but do be advised. Colossus of Smirnochor steps forward, bathing both you and Mel in the blackness of his broad shadow. In the darkness, you see the twinkle of his pale blue eyes, the curvature of his toothy smile. The shape of it reminds you of a reaper's scythe, and the sound of the party's music like a funeral dirge to welcome death. Let's call the whole thing off, the singer begged again. The guard's rumbling warning is louder than their combined voices.
Bonekaye.
How urgent the situation at hand. Our magnanimous institution was built on a foundation of important rules, and I will enforce them if necessary. My overlooking of your absence will only extend to our company events' scheduled hours. Should I discover either of you trespassing company premises past our 10 p.m. curfew, I will personally rectify this breach in regulation, and though I dearly treasure you as members of the Smirnochor family, I will ensure the issue is corrected through prompt employment replacement.
Gawona Kimo.
Be sure to avoid going all the way up to strike 3. This is too joyous an event to end on a tragedy. With a hearty chuckle, the tweed behemoth claps you on the shoulder. Shoulder. Claps you on the shoulder, knocking you out with little air remains inside your lungs. A subtle reminder that he can and will kill you with nothing but his bare hands. Damaged grillage door clicks shut, cutting you off from Abuya. Raising a champagne glass in salute, the substitution supervisor bids you adieu, before leaving to engage in small talk with inebriated underlings. With a dainty ding, the elevator lurches downward, carrying you to the nursery at ballistic speeds. Neither you nor Saint Sains speak a single word. You're both too busy contemplating your upcoming suicide mission. Retrieve the released specimen catalog, escape from 4-time lapse, and never find out what happens when a guard hits strike 3. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. After what feels like an eternity, the elevator comes to a clattering stop at the building's bottom sub-basement. You and Mel are forced to work together to wrench the grillage doors open. Ubuya's mangling made them rather prone to jamming. After squeezing yourselves out, you rush the edge of the nursery's balcony, staring into the vast concrete abyss below. Yet again, a dull silver light shines down from above, as the whir of mysterious machines and the gurgle of containment capsules create an unsettling atmosphere. But unlike your first visit, there are no lab coat-wearing scientists roaming about below. Instead, there's something else. Something very, very wrong. The once reflective cement floor has been drenched in gallons of human blood, its surface smeared in so much crimson it almost looks like fresh paint. Pale shapes pepper the pools of scarlet as dismembered scientists' bodies lay butchered by the dozens, surrounded by bare footprints that lead deeper into the department. It's easy to tell where these footprints came from, because most of the gestation pods are now completely empty and the doppelganger specimens within are nowhere to be seen. But you hear them very, very clearly. This is not where I thought this was going to go. They chirrup in the distance, singing with 1,000 voices, drowning out the screams of men and women who sound like they're being eaten alive. Judging by all the teeth marks on the corpses below, the assumption might be far more accurate than you like to admit. What the hell happened? I was nowhere near this bad yesterday. I looked to Melford. Seems as baffled as you are. Her deathly pale complexion becomes sickly green.
Gunipova.
I don't know. I had reports of a containment breach this morning, but they should have gotten it under control by now. Unless they were forced to leave the cocktail party before they could resolve the issue. Well, that's just it. People in charge must be too busy getting drunk and dancing under penalty of death to be fixing this murderous disaster instead, and you can't exactly wait for them to come back. Catastrophic circumstances or not, the clock is still ticking. You have no choice but to venture into the hive and retrieve that specimen catalog no matter what it takes. Trying very, very hard not to pass out from the smell of carrion, you rush toward the stairwell's locked gate, the same padlock you saw before dangles from it, barring your entry, and perhaps keeping something else from leaving, or the way you need it unlocked. I'm so glad I went to see them fuck. Now I got this. Carefully inserting the card into the padlock's slot, you hear a rapid salvo of mechanical clicking and the skeleton key is shredded apart. Then, after a brief delay, the latch comes undone and the lock comes. The fallen padlock emits chittering death throes. Mel shoves past the once barred door and leads you down the balcony's winding stairways. Your shoes echo against the concrete steps and you pass the entire nursery.
Mita Gamoko.
Follow me and stay close. I don't know if it'll be safe, but I have a vague idea of where the cattle are.
Bunipova.
The far back of this room is the dispatcher. That's where mature doppelgangers are sent to substitution for final processing right before public deployment. Any place would keep a record of which ones were deployed and why. It's there. A sensible proposition. It is not like you were informed enough to pose a compelling counterargument. You nod for Mel to lead the way and follow her into the belly of this rank, death-stench beast. You two move quickly through rows of gestation capsules, eager to reach the dispatch area as you are afraid of what springs you from the dark. Your feet against the blood-slicked floors and squelch through puddles of mystery fluid more viscous than phlegm. You attempted at one time to study a dead doppelganger whose gelatinous corpse dissolves within the substance. The noise around you keeps you moving at a rapid pace. You get startled by noises in the distance. Shadows moving in ways they shouldn't. Often, it's the silent, motionless minutiae. Bloody handprints smearing the gestation capsules. From a large and thick finger like those of a grown man, from a small and clumsy like a toddler's fingerprint. All of them remind you of the desperate handprint Emiliano left against the tiny mirror in Julia's office. Scraps of white fabric floating in puddles of floor. Shredded bits of lab coat fabric are being carried by big currents of freshly spilled blood. Tatters don't look torn nor cut, nor even frayed. They look more like they were bitten. And doppelganger corpses staring at you with dark eyes. The gray-skinned bodies look about you from the floor, littered with bullet wounds and broken glass. Though none appear to be breathing, you can feel their vantage black gazes following your every movement, hungry and unblinking. At least you're sure of hope. They're unblinking. Sick to your stomach and feeling your heart beating faster than hypersonic jackhammer, you finally reach your objective. Short on breath, high on adrenaline. A large bronze panel reading dispatch hangs on the wall ahead, shining like a light at the end of a tunnel. But it won't lead you to paradise yet. A massive vault door bars your progress, surface emblazoned with a gold Smirnocore logo. The thing is over 2 oblivious tall and at least 7 wide, which by your math means it's very sturdy. Who knows how many tons of dynamite would be needed to blast through. There's no sign of a handle, keyhole, or punch card for it, however. Only a familiar keypad, identical to those found inside the company elevator. Well, almost. Today just sucks, huh? The first instincts is to brute force the password by trying every possible combination. A control panel this size suggests the cipher will be foolproof. Testing every variable one by one will take hours, and that's assuming any failures will set off alarms or lock you out of future attempts. Your only option will be to get the code right on your first try. But how are you supposed to do that when the hive is in a state like this? Over here, I found something. The receptionist waves you toward a Smirnocore mainframe. Same ugly and outdated computer model you first saw in Future. The screen is streaked with gore, its keyboard peppered with red bullets as though the last user had been typing while bleeding out. A trail of scarlet footprints leads away from the chair, suggesting the individual limped away with lethal wounds. As you approach, saying squeeze aside, hoping you can operate the desktop from your stand. There's so much slick crimson smeared over the controls, she can't even figure out how to boot it up. Paper. Bloody documents stick to your hands like glue and are so soaked through with crimson they fritter the faintest touch. Only a single sheet has been spared the spill. Its contents filled with corners that turn your own. Try to activate. The machine is already on. It's responding to your input. Unlike the one used in future-proofing, it seems to require a password. Thankfully, the keyboard's bloody buttons give you an idea. Maybe with their dying breath, someone entered their old access code. If you press the same buttons they did, you should be able to reactivate them. It takes some trial and error to get the order right, but after a few irritating minutes spent punching into each reddened key in every possible order, you're left with both fingers and familiar welcome screen. Future! We have fighters! Hello, my name is Christopher Choi Young, Nursery Department Senior Supervisor. On Friday, redacted, 2:22 p.m., a doppelganger specimen breached containment and killed at least 7 personnel members. The situation rapidly escalated to a full-scale catastrophe, leading to level Z7 lockdown. We attempted to resolve the breach as best we could, but did not complete the process before 5 p.m. Since company social events are mandatory for all Smyrna Core staffers, emergency protocols do not excuse absenteeism. Therefore, I should currently be enjoying a dry martini at the cocktail party and/or cheating on my husband. Okay. As per company policy, do not interrupt either proceeding until 9 a.m. on Monday. To access any 7Z lockdown restriction areas for the release specimen catalog in my absence, please follow the following procedures. High-risk areas have been sealed by 24-inch thick glass doors. These can only be unlocked by entering a single-use 12-digit passcode into the corresponding keypad. To obtain the passcode, please use the encryption key attached below to access the password generator program. Okay, we need to go to the protocol zip file. All my fault. Oh. Killed them all. I swear I didn't mean to. But they're all dead because of me. One of the specimens was looking at me, and they were crying. Just like my little girl back home. It looked so human. Too human for me to keep hurting her. It only wanted me to take off the shock collar for a second. Just so it could feel the air on its neck for the first time in its life. But I never should have listened. Because now Dr. Marston's is dead. Dr. Babineau is dead. Dr. Mwadwe is dead? All of them are fucking dead. Ripped to shreds by the thing I set free. Eaten alive, bite by bite, by bite, by bite, by bite. Now I has freed hundreds more. All of them starved for flesh, hunting us down for what we've done. If you see a doppelganger, do not trust it. I don't care if it begs your wheat or makes you feel bad. They're lying to you. They are not children. They are not human. They are monsters trained to flee. If I can fall for it, their act, so can you. Leave the nursery while you still can. And there was no end. Please hold the call. What is all the... We're unzipping 1.9 million files right now. Jesus. Mission complete. You step away from the computer, watching thousands upon thousands of unzipped documents unfurl in an epilepsy-inducing sequence. But even that assault on the senses pales in comparison to your newfound panic. Not only is the nursery being overrun by feral doppelgangers that are devouring the scientists who raised them, but the dispatcher latest password sealed on data disk is hidden in the hive's highest areas. And you can't even access that password before decoding this administrative shit. How the hell are you supposed to get all this done by 10 p.m.? You'll have to do the same stupid thing side characters in horror movies do right before getting decapitated by demonic ex-murderers. You and Mel need to split up. Oh, hell no! Before you can even make the suggestion, St. Sains has shoved you aside. With a crack of her knuckles and a few deep breaths, she begins drumming her fingers atop the mainframe's keyboard. Much machine gun swiftness. Her hands become pale blurs. Same kind of hummingbird quick, frantic typing she's performed on a typewriter countless times before. A skill she's honed over many years to survive her workplace's world. Leave it to me. No one in this office is better at sorting through paperwork than I am. You get the passcode disk. Be quick. You don't have much time, and you can't risk getting caught by Obuya once the party ends. Also, promise me you'll be careful out there. I don't want a friend to die today. Neither do I. But it does sound like a tough promise to keep. And I'm fucking thrilled to be in charge of the most dangerous assignment here. Still, Mel is right. She's better suited for bureaucratic documentation. And the faster you get this done, the faster you can leave this up. This is really not where I thought the game was going. This has turned into fucking alien kind of shit. Trying to stay as safe as humanly possible, you leave your ally behind and begin your search. Hopefully you won't find her clean bird. Where did we go? I'm looking. Oh, cosmetics. As you head into the densest, deepest part of the nursery, you suddenly realize your surroundings have become claustrophobic. The space you now find yourself in feels designed for someone much, much smaller than you. Perhaps you should have expected as much coming from the education area. No longer are you standing in the hive's massive hangar-like gestation area. Instead, you've somehow wandered into a building within a building, carefully winding your way through narrow corridors whose ceilings are so low your hair brushes against flickering fluorescence. Their pale glare is reflected in the floor's many puddles of freshly spilled blood, some of which are shaped like child-sized footprints. Crimson gore paints the walls too, but it's what lies beneath the redness which stuns you. The halls are lined with the same kind of multicolored gym lockers that would adorn a high school in dire need of renovations. Some even have sparkling "Good job" stickers opposed to their surface, next to even sparklier renditions of lobotomized skulls. Between them hang giant corkboards full of clumsy crayon drawings, mostly depicting lynched politicians. There are also classrooms with barred iron doors, similar to those used by prisons to lock away solitary confinement prisoners. A sign hangs above each one, giving you a vague idea of their uniquely atrocious curriculums. There's one labeled Morality and Ethics. Inside, rows of tiny student desks have been modeled after those of Smyrna Corps office workers. The blackboard at the far back lists the company's old slogan. It has been repeated ad infinitum alongside warnings of what will happen to children who defy those edicts. One labeled Physical Fitness. The room resembles a gymnasium, complete with squeaky clean wooden floors, a hanging scoreboard display, rafters, and a colorful banner reading Replacement Tryouts Today! Rather than basketball hoops or volleyball nets, you see a variety of humanoid mannequins riddled with gunshots, punctured by knife wounds, or strangled by garrote wires. Tracksuit wearing instructor on the floor appears to have been killed by all three. One labeled Practical Theater. Inside lays a setup similar to a dance studio and a sound booth outfitted with tape-based recording equipment. One such device is stuck in a loop, endlessly playing the voice clip of a long-dead prime minister declaring war on his neighbors. It is followed by verbal instructions on how to imitate his accent, complete with tips for contracting one's vocal cords. Dance studio mirrors, meanwhile, have friendly reminders taped to the glass telling children how to address shortcomings when mimicking a target's body language. And one labeled detention. This seems to be an actual prison cell. A dark, dank, dirty one, with nothing but a wooden chair sitting in the middle. Its armrests are outfitted with belts. It's backward stained by gore. Someone has scrawled an endlessly repeating message in blood on every available inch of the room's walls. I will not disobey company directives. I will not disobey company directives. In retrospect, maybe your freshman year wasn't as bad as you remember. And unnerving as this is, a lot of these kids will clearly need post-graduation therapy. You might get enough clients to become a full-time child psychologist, once Smyrna Core shuts down. Unfortunately, you've been stuck wandering these halls for a while, and not only are you beginning to feel lost in a maze, but there's still no sign of the passcode disk the computer assured you would be here. And as the corridors grow more blood-stained, you worry you'll never find an exit, let alone a portable drive, until you notice something peeking past a bend in the road. It's a flashing light, one much more colorful than the flickering fluorescence, and stirred by constant movement, and rather than the sound of humming bulbs, you only hear the crackle of overworked cathodes. Static noise old televisions emit after being left on for too long. Confirming that suspicion is a sign which indicates the media orienteering classroom lies somewhere ahead. But there's something more as well. A low moaning, wordless voice, and the smoky, fetid stench of burnt black meat. Approach slowly. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. 3 seconds counts right now, but your survival takes priority over the stranger's. You'd rather waste an hour living than win the land speed record at self-destruction. Carefully slinking your way forward, you make your way towards the moaning individual. Your stealthy approach is painstakingly slow as you press your back against the lockers and take special care to avoid stepping on broken glass, puddled blood, or rusty shrapnel. Little by little, you make your way closer. The sound of buzzing televisions grow louder, and the smell of charred flesh threatens to make you gag. All the smoke reminds you of the encryptology department, and not in a good way. As you open the door marked Media Orienteering, you realize your nostalgia was rather prophetic. The classroom is disgorging a thick black cloud of botched barbecue soot, a combination of ash and grease clinging to your face like the world's worst hydration cream. With watering eyes, you fan away the fumes, trying not to suffocate. Yet it's when the smoke finally clears that you struggle to breathe most. Hanging from the ceiling are dozens upon dozens of CRT televisions, all displaying the same ineligible footage on an endless loop. And beneath each flashing screen, arrayed in a classroom desk configuration, are dozens upon dozens of electric chairs, not built for adult criminals, but toddlers. You can tell because each seat is home to its own scorched child-sized doppelganger corpse. God damn, this game got dark as fuck! Some have died with their mouths open, locked in silent screams of anguish, plumes of smoke seeping from their jaws as though departing souls were given form. Others have begun crumbling, flesh fried into brittle coals, their semi-flaccid bones leaking molten marrow like candles dripping liquid wax. All of them seem to have perished with their fingers curled over a set of buttons built into each chair's armrest. Play, pause, rewind. They look like buttons from the abolisher's control panel. It could be they were performing the same task you once did, identifying specific sections of footage from a greater whole based on cryptic directives that make little sense. Stakes for these children just happen to be much higher. Your skin crawls with disgust and tingles due to static lingering in the rancid air. Lab-bred monsters or not, nobody deserves to die like this. One, at least, hasn't died yet. Oh my, fuck me. You there. Please, get me out of here. The moan you heard before arises from the front of the class, weak and wheezing. Rushing past rows of calcined children, you soon find yourself face to face with a black-eyed creature. wearing an uncomfortably human expression of pain and fear. The very, very young doppelganger is still tied to an electric chair, unable to escape. Pale gray skin clings to flaccid bones like shrink wrap, its thin body made even gaunter by hunger. It would look almost pitiful if it weren't for the wide, pointy-toothed smile that was flashing. Thank goodness you're here. Hurry, human. Finish the lesson and untie me. I'm starving. Judging by the way it's staring at you with a long, pale tongue licking its chops, you're inclined to believe that. You wonder if pork chops feel this way after coming fresh off the grill. But judging by the electrical burns riddling the little prisoner's limbs, you sense it knows the feeling of being cooked alive better than you. What do? We are not letting this motherfucker out. Nope. Oh. This is gonna allow me to, like... No, it'll probably lie to me. Help this little kid act is just that, an act. One specifically meant to lure gullible dipshits into nibbling range. As you back away, ready to seek out a new lead, the bound doppelganger begs you to stay. Wait, please don't go. I'm not going to hurt you, I promise. I'm just really, really hungry. Look, you're after the dispatch passcode disc, right? It's what all the other humans who came here wanted. If you promise to let me out the proper way, I'll show you where to find it, and I definitely won't eat you, no matter how savory your drumsticks look. Culinary objectification aside, it's not the worst proposition you've ever heard, though there is one thing you need to clear up first. Growing apprehension, you ask what the proper way entails. The doppelganger responds by awkwardly pointing a finger toward the front of the class, where a teacher's desk would normally sit. Instead, you find a massive machine stuffed full of propane tanks and film reels. It's the same kind of abolisher you handled under Siobhan's purview. That thing is currently transmitting video footage to our respective screens. Normally, once we successfully complete the prompts, it gives us our chairs, send a signal to unfasten our bonds, and stop electrocution protocols. But something must have broken during the riots. No matter what I do, the abolisher just won't power down. You'll have to use the primary controls yourself and fulfill the prompts manually to unlock all the chairs through professorial override. And you'll need to be extra careful not to get the answers wrong. Every mistake you submit will zap us with a gazillion joules of electricity, and I'm already closer to medium rare than raw right now, and I'd rather not end up well done. Get me out of here uncooked, and I'll show you where to find the disc. Deal? Honestly, it's a tempting offer. Answer a few prompts, free a hostage, and earn a little gratitude in the process. A two birds, one stone solution to the scavenger hunt predicament. You've already proven yourself relatively competent when it comes to using the abolisher, meaning this little doppelganger has decent odds of surviving with you behind the wheel. Oh fuck, that's a lot of options. Yeah, you can just tell me where. Though you'd rather minimize unnecessary casualties, you can't exactly afford to be philanthropic for the hell of it, let alone get duped by the person you're trying to help. You need absolute certainty that saving this doppelganger will be worth it. Thankfully, you're socially adept enough to make your point without sounding like you're making a threat or completely desperate. With the pensive pause and nervous glances, the oddly adult-sounding child provides some assurance. And such an assuring sound, yeah. Fine, it's under my butt, stuck between the electric chair's cushion and the pressure plates. But if you try to yank it free before the abolisher gets deactivated, there's a 99.9% chance you'll trigger an electric charge. Then we'll both walk out of this mess deep fried. Like I said, you have to free me properly. Why the fuck is it in your butt cheeks? Despite their advanced vocabulary and mature intonation, you can hear a note of youthful, inexperienced fear in their voice, like a child actor that's learned to perform adulthood long before earning the wisdom that sometimes comes with age. Same as they really do need your help. Better not mess up, or you'll have an innocent infant's blood on your hands on top of a partially melted disc. Fuck it, let's just do it. Preparing to do things the proper way, and you head for the giant machine the doppelganger shudders behind you, eager to finally taste freedom. Remember, every time you get something wrong, I'll get zapped. I don't know the exact voltage. Something tells me these malfunctions cranked it up pretty dang high. You'd better not get hasty, or I'll be seeing light at the end of the tunnel. So much for you crank a lever and activate the abolisher's roaring engine. Screens flicker to life as photography fluid bubbles through various valves, buttons blinking and eager to be pressed. Your hands quickly settle in the device's controls, much like riding a bicycle. It seems this is something the body never forgets. Hopefully, you can make lightning strike twice and do as well as you did the first time. Otherwise, much more literal lightning will be striking your little friend. The abolisher's film reels whir in the main display amidst a pop of static before presenting your first prompt. My goddamn throat, bro. Locate the war criminal's non-Athenian coin commemorating the U.S.-Moldova peace treaty. Is it just on the window? That was a hat, right? I'm assuming that's gotta be it. I'm gonna go with nope. The moment you confirm your selection, a blinding flash goes off behind you, followed by a sound like bacon sizzling in a pan with too much grease. By the time you turn around, the light has already extinguished, leaving behind a thick black cloud. For a moment, you're left gagging on the stench of broiled flesh, fearing that the worst has happened. Thankfully, as the smog clears, you see the doppelganger has survived. Their already bulbous eyes are bulging more than ever, and pitch-black plumes seep from their nostrils as they convulse from the shock. But they're still breathing and able to speak despite an intense state. Wrong answer, moron. I thought I told you to be careful. This might be just a quiz to you, but for me, it's a coin flip on whether or not I got permanent brain damage. Dang, doppelgangers are built tough. If that were you, there wouldn't be anything left but a lump of ashes in the grill-marked shrapnel of your non-disclosure microchip. With a final fit of shivers and a loud, rippling, sooty burp, the child spasms slow to a crawl. Though the static stutter in their voices vanish, and a quiver of fear has taken place. Look, mistakes happen, and I can understand not wanting to encrypt a file related to international war crimes. But one zap like that and I'm toast. Burnt toast. Please don't get the next one wrong. I'm no good to you, dead. You swallow hard, trying to keep your nostrils clenched to prevent the stink of charred meat from entering your brain. Nervously nodding to the doppelganger, you return to the abolisher with newly trembling hands. Holt's apologism ritual lasts 56 hours? Identify the moment the clock strikes 3:40 p.m. What the fuck? Are they talking about the shape of his arms? Like this? What is going on? That one could count as 3:40, I think. What are these weird ass clips, my guy? be like 3. Does that count as 3? Oh my god. I need to look at a fucking like one like here. Hold on. Brain. Okay. 1, 3. That'd be like here. Spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck! I need to look at a picture of a clock. Hold on. I'm not trying to fuck this up. Yeah, no, 3 would be correctly. It could be that one if it was higher. Bruh. There? Wait. There's like the time where he has like his hand behind his back and it kind of looks like it. Do you know what seconds? Oh, am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. My dumbass thought that 40 would be higher up. I'm not gonna lie. That should be good enough, right? Rather uncharacteristically, the abolisher responds to your input by falling completely silent. No ding of approbation, no foghorn blare of failure, not even a startling crackle of electricity. Enough to make you suspect that the malfunction has spread to the primary control unit. Then you feel something. The hairs on your arms and the back of your neck begin to stand on end. An invisible charge of static fills the room. What's going on over here? My armrests are getting all tingly. You look back to the young doppelganger, hoping for an explanation. You only see the power cables connected to their electric trails, convulsing like epileptic vipers. Sparks spray across the room and spots of light dance in your eyes, as an ungodly amount of electricity rushes to the gray-skinned infant's seat. Before you can move to take cover or even make an embarrassed apology, everything goes white. But we hit... Shockwave sends you flying back and burning brilliance sears your retinas. You feel yourself collide against the abolisher's imposing facade, bones crunching and screens cracking. You blink, black spots of light still clinging to your vision, Sore, wheezing, and retching. You do your best to fill your lungs, but there's naught for them to swallow but nauseating smoke. It's coming from the blackened carcass of the creature you sought to free. Whereas the first electric discharge left you in awe that the doppelganger had survived, this one leaves you wondering how anything could be left. The little gray-skinned body had been reduced to an emaciated, coal-shaped sculpture of its former self. Its charred corpse curled into an awkward tangle of pain-contorted limbs. Gnarled fingers crumbled off its hands like brittle twigs, and its bulbous eyes have popped open, leaking some boiling black ichor. Embers sputter inside the open sores in its ruptured flesh, as though remnant voltage was still seeking a conductor to surge through. Another casualty of Smirnocor's education system, or more likely your own baffling butcher-like incompetence. It's low? Oh my god. So like, you know this little dial here? You told me earlier and then I thought you said it was better. Bro. My fucking thing was turned all the way down. Yeah, no, my fucking gain was turned all the way down for some reason. I give it a water. I keep thinking this fucking game's gonna be done and then it's not. Which I don't mean to say that, like I'm not enjoying it. Oh no, you're like, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I should be a loud bitch again. With insultingly comedic timing, the dead doppelganger's CRT television dings, then displays a bright green thumbs up message. You assume this means the electric chair is completely deactivated and that the prisoner is allowed to leave. Instead, you're reminded of a microwave announcing that it's done reheating your leftovers. At least you know where to find the passcode disk, and just as promised, it's right under the charred doppelganger's flame-shrunken body. See a corner of the floppy drive peeking out from beneath their butt. All you have to do now is find a way to actually pry the thing free. Assuming you can get your disgust and physically touch that corpse anyway. I guess we're using... The knife Hiroka gave you is sharp enough to slice a human hair lengthwise. Belts like these won't stand a chance. Drawing the weapon from your pocket, you swear you'll do your best not to further mangle the dead creature. Also, if it touches blood, we lose the knife. The process is as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. Each swing snips through Kevlar as effortlessly as tissue paper and untangling the child's limbs in seconds. It's so easy, in fact, that you end up cutting way too deep, sinking the blade deep into the doppelganger's blackened thigh. God fucking damn it. Thankfully, the corpse is burnt to such a dehydrated crisp, not a single drop of inhuman blood leaks out from the wound, meaning your precious karambit knife remains undissolved. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Also, hi again, Prag. Unwilling to waste more time, nor wishing to become violently ill, you reach under the electric chair and retrieve the trinket you'd spotted. Sure enough, it's a novelty-sized floppy disk with an extremely ominous design. And whoa. This isn't a dispatch code passcode disk, you don't know what is. One down, just one more, and you can leave this shit show behind for good. You press the item against your chest, muttering a meaningless apology to the fallen doppelganger. The scorched faces of its siblings stare on in judgmental silence, jaws unhinged as though shouting slander your way. For your guilt can overwhelm you, you scramble out of the classroom and towards the education area's exit. Hi, Chibi! Hi. You wander through familiar corridors, passing by the same sticker-adorned lockers and thick cast-iron doors you crossed before. You find yourself staring at both of them with newfound disgust. Whatever Smirnocore thinks they're accomplishing here, you have to put an end to it. The whole thing makes you sick to your stomach in a way little else ever has. Thankfully, with your new dispatch disc in hand, you're on the right track to do just that. You're making good time so far, too. With a little luck, you'll make it out nice and early, then get to watch the sunrise with St. Zane's. Rushing back to the nursery's crossroads, you begin plotting your next course of action. Where will you go? Cosmetics, because it's my only option. As you wander the nursery's blood-stained hellscape, you reach a place that feels oddly festive. With its myriad neon signs, plaza-like central area, and an assortment of color-coded guideposts, this part of the hive almost feels like a mall. Maybe even an indoor fairground. Albeit one designed by a fun-despising architect, of course. If it weren't for the never-ending chorus of screeches or the wet gorse slicking beneath your feet, you'd almost feel like a kid in a candy store. Instead, you feel more like a kid in a slaughterhouse, accompanied by an uncle you're not directly related to, who just got out of prison without the warden's consent. And the further you wander, the more fitting that slaughterhouse comparison becomes. Despite the not-so-threatening appearance, the cosmetic area's purpose is blatantly unambiguous, to perform surgeries on doppelgangers so that their flexile physicality matches their replacement targets. And judging by the dozens upon dozens of operating tables scattered about the plaza, they do a lot of surgeries. Plus, considering the various muzzles, ball gags, and other muffling items, this sounds like a fun place. Scattered all around the place, you suspect Smirnocore cuts costs by denying their lab-grown products any kind of anesthetic. The area was clearly devastated during the containment breach, but as you scan your surroundings, you find clues that suggest horrible, medically justified violence has been taking place long before then. You honestly can't tell who had it worse, the brutally butchered scientists or the creatures they once tortured. In a section labeled Ocular, a device reminiscent of a baby's crib's mobile hangs over each operating table. But rather than children's toys, they are adorned with various triple-pronged needles. Many still have plucked eyeballs skewered on their tips, some freshly extracted from a patient's sockets, others waiting to insert the correct color and prescription into a replacement candidate's head. A doppelganger lay dead beneath one such apparatus, its blank face reduced to a punctured mess. Yeah, it's just like every now and then you just got like this creepy ass story, and then it's like ball gags and also fucking in the bathroom, and oh my god. In the section labeled Epidermal, similar to a tattoo parlor, each table is outfitted with ink cartridges and a rotary tattoo gun. Nearby CRT screens with still displaying flickering images of HTML color codes, no doubt used by scientists to give doppelgangers distinct skin tones, body art, or scarification. A massive mashed meat lay atop a shredded lab coat. The scientist's corpse was dyed every color of the rainbow by creatures taking their revenge. In the section labeled Capillary, the same kind of water basins you'd find in hair salons replace the headpiece of each operating table, most of them dyed red by blood. The presence of wigs, threads, needles, and scissors suggests that normally hairless doppelgangers get their follicles installed here. A woman lay dead in one seat with a pair of scissors in her head. Her scalp has been peeled off and stapled to her chest in a mockery of the awful process. In the section labeled Intestinal, clotheslines hang suspended above each table, strewn with neither shirts nor undies, but various organs. Small intestines, tobacco-blackened lungs, shriveled meat, prunes you presume to be livers. You suppose doppelgangers receive such transplants to match their target's medical records. Even missing kidneys or heart conditions must be perfectly imitated. A scientist hangs from the clotheslines too, lynched and disemboweled, his excavated insides reduced to a flaccid bowel made of loose skin. At this, you're the fucking warden of Horny Jail. But I'm right there with you because same. It's time for open guesser break. Ooh. I'm getting Guatemala. I don't know, that's the first thing that popped in my head. Joe, why the fuck? You really are not having good luck with sleeping tonight, are you? I don't know where it is, but I want to go here. My brain is saying Guatemala. Well, I'm glad I can keep you company. Is this gonna give me any clues? Thank you, Taters, for your glorious input. You guys are ridiculous. Dude, this could be fucking Scandinavia. This could be like Montana or oh, this road ended. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna go with Guatemala. It was Russia? Pioneri? I wanna go to Kostromskoy. I hate it here. The one time, it's in fucking Russia, bro. Okay. Back to our screaming children noises. Oh yeah, okay, I didn't read this part. For once, you're deeply, deeply grateful for the office's unrelenting ammoniac smell, which manages to smother this place's stench of putrid death. Sadly, it cannot stop you from feeling sick to your stomach, and not just because of the violence. Geoguessers suck when you get, like, the buttfuck of nowhere, like, just fields. I'm like, it could be anywhere. Like, anywhere, obviously, that has, like, that similar landscape, but I'm like, it could be so many places, bro. Just give me, like, a sign that has at least characters on it, and then I can guess from there. Your not-so-stellar mental health often gives you a negative perception of your own body, but still, you don't think you could stomach subjecting yourself to this inhibition that. You struggle to imagine how horrible it must be for children who don't get to refuse. Regardless, the more pressing matter isn't an ethical one. It's finding the area's dispatch passcode disk. That's easier said than done. This part of the hive is sprawling, with tons of nooks and crannies for baubles to be secretly tucked away. There's no telling where you should start looking, least of all when all those rustling noises suggest you aren't alone. That might work to your advantage. So if there's one thing you need right now, it's a little bit of guidance from someone who knows the area better than you do. Let's look at the dead guy. No such luck. Prying the stranger's rigor mortis digits open, you find a list of handy-dandy reminders for scientists breeding doppelgangers from birth till deployment. You leave the mangled corpse behind, trying to forget the crackling of its stiffened fingers. Okay. Even if this costs you precious time when you have little to spare, efficiency is worth squat if you end up dead. After identifying a series of bloody shoe stains amidst the carnage, you tiptoe along the stranger's trail. It's surprisingly easy to find the right path. Doppelganger prints can be ignored since they have no footwear, and most tracks left by Hive employees only make it a few steps. In the end, there's a single trail that looks remotely promising, which leads deeper into the cosmetics area. And as you slink your way into these depths, you're soon rewarded for your efforts. Just not in a fun way. Help me! They're trying to kill me! I don't want to die! A man, middle-aged, screeching voice warped by terror and pain. Soon after, his wails trail into wordless sobs, punctuated by bouts of gurgling, as though choking on his own blood. The sound came from an isolated sector of the cosmetics area, which resembles a military barrack. A sign hangs above its massive sliding metal door, which reads, Skeletal Section. A fitting name, considering your own bones are now rattling like maracas. You slink toward the skeletal section, millimeter by millimeter. If you're not careful, whatever is ending that man's life could soon end yours. And humanity's survival is contingent on your continued breathing. It has absolutely nothing to do with the fact your pants shittingly scared right now. The dented metal door is heavy, grown as you barely shove it open enough to wriggle your way in. The screeching of rusty steel nips. I love me some rusty steel nips. Anyway, at subtlety right in the bud, but you're not worried about that. You're too busy noticing that the skeletal section, true to its name, is full of human bones. Spinal cords and power cables dangle from the walls side by side, both glinting with red wetness in the room's dim light. See-through plastic tubs full of teeth and knuckle bones are stacked atop surgical trays, each container bearing a label like unbroken indexes or surface cavity molars. A variety of gruesome-looking metal devices are scattered across the floor, embedded into loose shin bones. Hi, Mikey. Good morning. The reading is long and getting fucky-wucky. It went from like a ooh, this is kind of a weird job to fucking monsters. There's lots of monsters. Ah, shucks, you oiled them nips. Man. Shit, okay. It is, I'm just reading y'all a story. I'm reading you a bedtime story. It's a little, dark, though. It's like the Grimm fairy tales. You know? Yeah. They almost look like they're supposed to elongate the bones rather than fix their fractures. Perhaps this is how Smyrnacore makes their little doppelgangers match a target's exact height. And the reason you know this is because there's at least 2 of the creatures wearing those same devices in the room currently staring you down with great interest. From the darkness, 4 bulbous, glistening black eyes peer your way. Their gray-skinned owners, bathed in shadows and blood, both emit high-pitched chitters as they drag themselves along the ground, their hindquarters hampered by the bone-lengthening implements spearing through their legs. They don't seem aggressive, but neither do they seem afraid, and it's too dark to tell if the screaming man is near them. If you want to find out, you'll have to get closer. Oh, fuck. You make no sudden movements. Don't provoke them with eye contact, and try not to look like they're prowling when... And try not to look like you're prowling the way a predator would. Doppelgangers may be more human than you care to admit, but your instincts urge you to treat them like startled cats. You soon realize that those instincts saved your life. The doppelgangers are surprisingly small, roughly the size of 10-year-olds, apart from their legs, which are stretched to cartoonish proportions by those heavy metal apparatuses. There are toys on the ground near them, like a straw doll and frisbee, as though they were playing while waiting surgery. But those games ended long ago. Now they huddle together over a Smirnosaur staffer's corpse. You cannot tell what killed him. His body is too mangled by the hundreds of humanoid bite marks, whose teeth tore right through his lab coat. Confirming your suspicions, the doppelganger on the left wipes chunks of raw meat off their face and into their mouth. They chew, then swallow, then smile, showing off pointed, gore-slicked teeth. The one on the right, meanwhile, lets out a familiar scream. We got duped, y'all! Help! They're trying to kill me! I don't want to die! A perfect imitation of the man you heard earlier, just like the imitation you witnessed during Emiliano's lobotomy. You suspect the scientist had been dead for a long time. These two were probably just mimicking him, like parrots repeating swear words, without concern or consideration for the noise's meaning. Now those noises lured you into their den, and the doppelgangers couldn't possibly look happier about it, because you've arrived just in time for dessert. I know, I'm dessert, bro. Shit. Fear grabs you by the throat like the rope of a noose. You take a single step back, debating between fight, flight, or freeze. Thankfully, the second you back off, the doppelgangers lose interest, returning to their feast of carrion, imitating the man's dying gasps as they bite strips of skin off his ribcage. Perhaps the behavior is territorial to defend their food. Maybe they were inviting you to share, then stopped when you turned down the offer. All you know for sure is that you'll have to approach again, because the item you're looking for is on the floor behind them. A burnt orange floppy disk the size of a cutting board, caked in brackish human waste near the room's opposite wall. No mistaking it. That's one of the passcode disks. The only way to reach it is by getting past some feral test tube children with a hankering for human flesh. Better come up with a good plan or you'll be turned into tartar. You could theoretically afford to take your time here, but only if you're certain there won't be more trouble waiting for you afterwards. Sensing your hesitation, a doppelganger rears their head, speaking their victim's past words. You, what in God's name are you doing here? Good question. Might as well answer whether they're with acquired tools or plain old-fashioned ingenuity. We can daze them! You'd have honestly preferred horse tranquilizers, but if this thing's fumes are strong enough to make people overlook Pembroke's piss and vinegar attitude, it should pacify these carnivorous children. You just need to get close enough to actually use it. Withdrawing the discharge from your pocket, you tiptoe towards the feasting doppelgangers, knees buckling with every step. You're not sure what the optimal range for this is, but you only got one shot. You'd rather be as close to the point blank as possible. Also, Mikey, did you get your morning coffee? I feel like you usually get your morning coffee when you pop in. At first, the lab-bred children completely ignore you, ripping flesh from the scientist's bones with raucous abandon. The closer you get, the more restless they become. Their Vanta black eyes furrowing with territorial anger. But by the time you're only 3 steps away, they lunge towards you as quickly as their leg braces allow. Meat! Meat! With a squeal, you activate the discharger. A blast of thick, rancid smoke shoots out of the cigarette's tip, forming a curtain between you and the gray-skinned beasts. Gagging on the stench, you back away, fanning away the thickest fumes, feeling your skull tingle as mind-altering narcotics take effect. Thankfully, you're only lightly dazed and in full control of your mental faculties. The doppelgangers aren't so lucky. As the smoke clears, you see them lying flat on their backs, staring at the ceiling with blank eyes and blanker smiles, flaccid faces made limper than ever by beatific relaxation. And any trace of hunger or aggression that had once been present has been completely erased by a pheromone-induced stupor. No way they'll think about bothering you now. Tossing the expended discharger aside, you trot past the children, eager to snag your precious disc before they regain their senses. Finally, in arm's reach of your floppy disk-shaped prize, you breathe a long, withheld sigh of relief. You glance over your shoulder to make sure the cannibalistic doppelgangers are they truly cannibals if they aren't human? Won't jump you from behind, but they're quite clearly not paying attention from a respectable distance. Giving yourself a well-deserved pat on the back, you reach out to grab your reward. Only for someone else to grab it first. Hidden behind a veil made from dangling human spines, tiny gray-skinned fingers snatch the disc away. You hold back a gasp as the thief lets out a possessive hiss, retreating back to the depths of their hiding place.
Big square is mine!
Looks like you were so focused on surviving the first two doppelgangers you failed to notice this one. Much like its hungry siblings, this specimen has deep black eyes, a slender semi-flaccid frame, and large metal implements jammed into its shins to make it taller. But this one is undeniably more agitated. It looks at you not with curiosity, but with considerable distaste, maybe even dread. Judging by its diminutive size and general anxiety, it may have been excluded from its older sibling's feast. It also appears warier of strangers on account of being too young to truly fight back. It may not have stolen the passcode disc out of petty possessiveness, but out of fear of what you'd do with it. Or maybe even out of hunger.
Mine! Mine!
Better act quickly. Those other doppelgangers may seem happy now, but there's no promise that'll last if their siblings keep throwing a tantrum. I guess we can beg. I'm not opposed to begging. You know? Hostility will get you nowhere, and you don't have many bargaining chips. Begging will have to suffice. Besides, if fear is the main thing preventing this child from handing over that passcode disc, at least you have paranoia in common. Common ground can go a long way. You calmly tell the doppelganger you mean it no harm, using slow, comforting gestures to suggest your pacifism is genuine. You avoid saying anything that implies you'd steal the disc to make it seem as though your sole concern is the toddler's comfort. That small, tactful consideration prevents the creature from becoming panicked. You see ropey muscles beneath its skin begin to unclench.
Adults use the big square to send others to the surface. They never come back. You promise you won't do that if I give you the big square? Cross your heart and hope to die. Heck, your goal is to prevent any doppelgangers from ever going to the surface again. You even point to their older, unharmed siblings as proof that you don't want to hurt anyone. The child looks past your shoulder toward its intoxicated kindred. Both of them lay flat on their backs, indulging their languid high without a care in the world. Although the specimen remains a bit suspicious, the fact that the others actually seem happy around you relaxes them considerably. After furrowing its hairless brow into a thoughtful scowl and ruminating for a bit, the anxious little doppelganger offers a surprisingly polite ultimatum. I'm hungry and scared. Give me something to fix that. I give you the big square. Fair is fair.
Crap. Fair is fair. It's just a damn shame you don't have much you can afford to give. Then again, there is a lot of stuff strewn about the floor that could sate this doppelganger's desire. If there's nothing in your pockets that might do the trick, you could improvise using a random object on the ground. Though depending on what you choose, it may not earn you much goodwill. Food. You're going to hell for this. Struggling not to vomit, you grab the waxy-skinned lump of human flesh, wondering if yours will feel the same once you die. You mime rubbing your tummy, pretending you can't wait to eat this. The doppelganger doesn't buy your act, but they accept the gift.
I don't like eating leftovers, but I did promise, and a promise is a promise, right?
With their gift in hand, the little doppelganger gives you what was promised. The passcode disc falls to the ground with a limp, rubbery slap. You quickly pick it up before your new friend changes their mind. That makes two. Better meet up with Mel ASAP. Thanking the little doppelganger for their help, you bid them goodbye and good luck before preparing to sneak past their older siblings. Against all odds, the toddler returns your kindness, actually giggling as you leave.
You're funny. You look like an adult, but you're not an adult at all. I hope the real adults don't notice. I'd hate for someone nice like you to get into trouble.
Okay, first off, you absolutely are an adult, much to your chagrin. A rapidly aging one, too, judging by how stressful the past few days have been. And secondly, what do you mean by people noticing? Unfortunately, you have neither the time nor the desire to stick around and ask. If you dawdle for too long, you could soon play host to a few more gray-skinned lab babies who happen to feel chummy, or worse, snacky. Best get running before they do. Making your way out of the skeletal section, you shove the heavy metal door open and stagger back into the cosmetic area's horrific plaza. You breathe deep, expecting to taste fresh air after that blood-curdling encounter. Instead, you've treated to a waft of amniotic and bowel-voided corpses. Good. God, you hope you'll see the sun again, even just once would be amazing. It's not quite 10 p.m. yet. If you keep a steady pace, you might just get your wish granted, and if not, well, you'd rather not think about that. Rushing back to the nursery's crossroads, you plan your next course of action, praying those distant doppelganger chirps won't get any closer. Oh my god. There's gotta be like... We gotta be so close. I really don't want to make another stream of this. Then I'll be like, I don't want to start my stream off with like a chapter or two. I just finish. We'll finish. It's like 4 in the morning, but I'll finish. Hold on, I'm fishing. Don't forget you guys can fish. You got yourself a Scooby-Doo sandwich you trying to share? I'm getting a little hungry. There's another reason why I'm like trying to get through this, because I'm like, I want food. I'm hungry. Okay. Finding our way back to the dispatch area is surprisingly easy. Those massive gleaming vault doors shine brighter than a lighthouse in the nursery's darkness. A beacon guiding you back to safe harbor after sailing the hive's stormy, monster-infested seas. Bless. Did you ever get your quesadilla? Or your, fuck, what else did I send? Is it nachos? No. I just remember the quesadilla. They're definitely not fucking crusty ass. The mailman stole it, this bitch. How dare. You make haste, running as fast as your tired legs allow, precariously balancing your passcode discs upon your open palm, not unlike a pizza delivery guy trying to carry 2 triple-topping pies with only a few seconds left on the eat in 30 minutes or its free timer. Damn. Now that would have been an easier job. Takeout delivery wouldn't pay nearly as well, but at least the stakes for running late would be less dramatic. A delayed pizza would only get you yelled at. This will get you yelled at and punished for the attempted sabotage of highly profitable identity theft. 10 p.m. is still a ways off at least, but that doesn't mean you should get cocky. Not when you still hear chittering doppelgangers all around you. Hopefully none of them have snacked on St. Sains during your absence. The dispatch area's computer terminal soon comes into view, looking no bigger than a dust mote on the hive's brutalist horizon. You shout and wave to warn Mel that you've gathered what those stupid floppy disks. That you need to hurry up and leave before Abuya decides to show up early. The agitated-looking woman waves back, her breath heavy with exertion, expression contorted into a taut, terrified grin. Thank goodness you're here. I called your name a few times, but I never heard back. I was about to leave and go search for you, but I wasn't sure if I would be more... if I would be more dangerous to leave, or...
Look at me.
Wow, you look terrible. What happened out there? You could say the same to her. Her hair bun is disheveled, the computer's desk is a complete mess, and there's blood on her turtleneck. Your ally always looked exhausted, but now she seems on the verge of fainting. You assume that the still bleeding bite-shaped wound along her waist is partially to blame for that. This bitch got bit? Bro. When you ask if she's alright, Saint Sain's giant smile extends to extreme proportions, perhaps to provide reassurance. Instead, it makes you realize her face has become paler than her teeth, that her chest is puffing quickly as she applies pressure to her injury. Oh, this? One of those rogue doppelgangers got a bit too friendly. I had to beat them off with a computer chair after they chomped my love handles. I'm guessing I didn't taste too good because it practically started puking the second it got a taste of me. Don't worry, though. I'll be fine once this panic attack wears off. Besides, I'm guessing things were pretty dangerous for you too, right? We're gonna reassure her. You boast of your accomplishments, all the self-assurance of an action movie's badass protagonist, but the smell of sweat and electrocuted doppelganger soot clinging to your turtleneck makes the claim hard to believe. I mean... Regardless of truth, your partner seems comforted by the news. I'm glad to hear it. It felt like I was sending you off to die back there. Well, I got to stay behind. If something would have happened to you, I don't know if I would have ever forgiven myself. Anyway, enough about that. I finished sorting all these files in the computer. The second you entered those disks, we should get the password to open that vault. Hop to it. Either she's oddly cavalier about almost being eaten alive, or high-functioning anxiety is the only reason she's stayed conscious. Mel's mental well-being must be hanging by a thread, one that Smirnocore has been unraveling for years. Better get this over with before a nasty surprise snips away what's left. Hurrying over to the Smirnotech mainframe, you slide the massive floppy disks into the computer's equally massive drivers, waiting for the motherboard to process each one's data. After a few seconds of noisy buffering, the screen turns black, then displays a long sequence of brightly colored symbols. The highly coveted passcode needed to open the vault is... the fuck? How many of those are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 squiggle Z's. Squiggle Z's. A fat, angry vein begins throbbing at your brow as you behold the Smirnocore's equivalent of 1234 as a top-secret security credential. One you risk life in all four limbs to find. You didn't think it was possible, but you're even more excited to tear this company apart than before. Squiggle Z's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know why I counted that. I didn't need to. The keypad responds to your entry with a surprisingly dainty ding. The sound that follows is anything but. The vault comes open with a slow, heavy grinding groan like a horizontal garage door made of depleted uranium. It rumbles the floor, rattles the gestation pods, deafens the cries of doppelgangers who scurry away in startled silence. Steam vents through the opening, blasting you with a wall of blinding, ice-cold fog, turning your skin to gooseflesh. Then, in a matter of seconds, everything goes still once again. All that remains are plumes of fog curling like countless human fingers beckoning you inside. The release specimen catalog should be just across those gates. But it sounds like something else is in there too. Sure enough, you hear a high-pitched, ear-splitting noise echoing within. Something half mechanical and half death rattle. Rabbit holing? Rabbit holing. Whatever the sound may be, it can't stop you from retrieving the silver bullet Elle needs to kill Smirnocore. She knows where she's going. St. Sains gives you a dirty look, suspecting that you made the offer because you're afraid of getting ambushed. Still, she accepts your invitation and crosses the wall of fog, swallowing hard skin prickling from the cold you follow. Did not expect what to be cool. Did you look up horizontal garage doors? Something crunches beneath your feet as you step inside, like a brittle sheet of permafrost or fallen autumn leaves. Billowing ice-cold steam gives way to pitch blackness and unfiltered access to the strange noise you overheard outside. Strangely, it reminds you of a symphonic orchestra, one where every single musician is playing the same obnoxious, malfunctioning mechanical cello, emitting the same grating wall of metronomic regularity.
soda.
Oh, some of them disappear. It sounds like printers. Thousands of them. Really? You listen closer, hoping to pick up on a clue. As if responding to your desire, a spotlight bright lamp turns on. Why? You shield your eyes as the world goes white. But you're not blinded at all. I was in fact blinded, thank you. Or not thank you. The light isn't that strong. The room just happens to be extremely, extremely pale, and for good reason. The whole thing is absolutely drowning in paper. The dispatch area is barren, circular concrete chamber roughly the size of a football field. Or at least you assume it's that big. Hard to tell when the walls are obscured by landfill-like piles of Smirnocore paperwork. Billions upon trillions upon quadrillions of pages gathered into haphazard mounds the size of houses, or scattered all across the floor like uneven carpeting. A disheveled library of Alexandria, where every single bloody book is dedicated to maintaining the company's unfathomable bottom line. Even Mel, famously adept at filing Smirnocore documentation, seems horrified by it all. She couldn't even complete all this work within the span of 30 lifetimes. Or in bleaker terms, within the span of her lifetime, and 29 doppelganger replacement lifetimes. Yet, absurd as the amount of documentation is, there's even more of it being produced seemingly without end in sight. Hundreds of giant printers the size of family sedans emit unceasing mechanical shrieks, grinding out new sheets of the stuff one line of text at a time. Massive, overstuffed binders lay strewn across the floor and atop shelves, in some desperate bid to organize the impossible bureaucratic tide. As if mocking the pathetic attempt, the printer's most recent papers have begun burying those binders under even more pages. Pages that, without exception, display a person's picture, some notable facts about their life, and a reason for deployment. A record of every doppelganger ever deployed by Smirnocore. I wasn't kidding about needing a flatbed truck to carry this. Oh, Elle wasn't kidding about needing a flatbed truck to carry this home. You can get an entire convoy of delivery vans and it still wouldn't be enough. How are you supposed to figure out where the release specimen catalog is? It could be anywhere. Hell, it could be everything. Which part should you even take? The sheets near those strange pillars? The room is ringed by large, partially transparent plexiglass columns roughly as wide as Mr. Brigard's shoulders. But upon closer inspection, their purpose appears functional, not structural. These are pneumatic tubes, once utilized by office workers to send encapsulated messages across several floors, nigh instantly. And these ones could easily do the same for full-grown human beings or full-grown doppelgangers. Dispatch area, indeed. The ones coming out of the printers. You get the feeling these presses haven't stopped for months. The machines rumble incessantly, rattling like rusty trucks with bad suspension speeding down a gravel road. Each one radiates an absurd amount of heat, despite air conditioners and coolant hoses set up to prevent them from burning out. That must be where all the cold steam comes from. You got work? One of those binders? Hidden behind ribbons of unseparated printing paper, rows upon rows of plastic binders rest on bookshelves, looking pathetic next to the paperwork blizzards around them. Each one's spine is labeled with a sticker, documenting their respective contents. Descriptions vary between date ranges, nationalities, and whether or not replacements were performed with target consent. The vast majority, you assume, were not. Why do you have working for it? Go to bed! Go to bed right the fuck now. I swear to God. I swear to God. Also, I can't believe that people are getting their hair cut that early in the morning. not yelling at you. Go to bed. The papers you trampled upon entering. Most of them have been stained by your dusty, bloody shoe soles, but there's still a lot of shocking stuff hiding just beneath your feet. Famous actors, environmental activists, musicians you loved as a teen, the gang's all here. And some of them even show up multiple times. Smirnocore must have butchered them several times over to ensure their lobotomized replacements turned out just right. Inspection? What? The delivery makes sense, but... You fucking chat GP'd that? GP'd. Yeah, you chat GP'd it. No T. Oh yeah, then you really need to go to bed. Go to bed. That's an important thingy. I will. I think I'm getting close to the end of the game because we're finding the stuff. Almost 2,900 Empire State Buildings is fucking insane. Everyone say night-night to taters! Also, you should go follow Taters if you are here and you don't follow Taters. Taters is doing a debut on May 16th. And you should totally be there. It's gonna be 12 hours long. And if you're in... Fuck, is it Rockford? Shit. If you're in Illinois, Taters has a show this weekend and you should go there. Yeah, that are the stank aroma part of the brand now. Do both. You follow and then like and share the debut on Twitter, and then we can get a little sneaky peeky at Tater's new VTuber, which I've technically already seen, and y'all should you should get the sneaky peek because it's fucking cute. It could take weeks to go through all this, years even. You have minutes at most. Luckily, the scavenger hunt may have simple solution. Remember what Elle said? We don't need every single scrap. We just need a relevant sample. One that'll convince the public the Smirnocore's interference in world affairs are real. She's right, and there's more than enough evidence lying around to accomplish that goal. All of it written black on white, no less. And the real challenge, you suppose, will be deciding which tiny sliver of this incriminating hoard will create the biggest scandal. Night-night! Get the eeps. And if you don't get the eeps, I smack you. Okay. I feel like the binders would have like special people. Like they gave a shit enough. Considering the catastrophic clutter of Smirnocore's best kept secret, the parts people deemed worth documenting should contain the juiciest info. Scanning the labels opposed to the spines of each binder, you search for the most scandalous sounding one of the bunch. You skim titles at random, knowing full well you can't parse them all. Some are written in Morse code, others in blatantly misspelled Hebrew, and one just lists GPS coordinates, none of which strike you as especially outrageous. Until you find one that claims to contain high-risk internal units, followed by the current year. Now that sounds like a headline grabber. Tucking the book-shaped loot beneath your arm, you manage an anxious, excited laugh. This may not be the release specimen catalog, but it is something. Signaling Mel, the pale-faced receptionist eagerly leads the way back out of the dispatch area with a skip in her step. Her excitement is palpable. Her freedom is almost at hand. In a matter of hours, if not minutes, her years-long struggle will be over. Eager to revel in her victory with her, you make great escape, hot on your friend's heels. You charge back through the ice-cold fog, making a beeline for the hive's elevators. Until we hit the final boss. Only to be stopped in your tracks by a statuesque figure standing by the computer terminal. You cannot make out their features in the nursery's dim light, but there's no mistaking the massive proportions of that familiar behemoth, nor the chilling color of those resentful eyes. 10 p.m. is still a ways off, but you should have known a man like Obuya Brigard would never wait till the last moment to perform his company-mandated duties. Somewhere at your side, Mel's teeth chatter, whimpering prayers under her breath, knowing full well that no gods will answer. Mr. Brigard, meanwhile, merely tisks like a dissatisfied parent reading a child's subpar report card. What a shame. The event was off to such a lovely start. I truly hoped you wouldn't make it to strike 3. Let alone like this. Unauthorized overtime is one thing, but treason... The man's thundering voice loses its velvet softness as it reverberates across the hive. Oh wait! We made friends with the fucking... The little doppelganger guys. Maybe they'll come attack him. He takes a few steps forward toward you, polished shoes clacking against concrete. You clutch the catalog tighter, some desperate primal instinct urging you to run, but you're petrified by the giant's expression. Brigard always wielded authority like a nuclear weapon, concealed by a genuinely enthusiastic smile. But now you've threatened the stability of the company he loved so dearly. Lied to him, time and time again. Disobeyed his warnings, failed to meet his modest standards. Swords! Is my sound alert broken? Hello? Sound alerts? Anyway, we'll just go here. By myself. Hi, Swords! Thank you for the raid! What are you playing? You were just chatting. It's a Pika! We got a Pika! Oh my god. We got all the babes in chat. Hi, well, waiters, if you don't know me, I am Tash or Tash. I'm a genealogist and a variety streamer. We are currently getting, I think, towards the end of this story time game. It's like a spooky, like, kind of fucked up story. That has taken a really fucking long time, honestly. I have almost 11 hours in this story. And we got Peter in here. Oh my god. All the besties in chat. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for the fucking raid. Sorens, if you gotta go to bed or like eat or anything, it is fucking late as shit. I do not blame you. Please go take care of yourself. Also, I feel bad for not knowing you were streaming today. Okay. Let's get it. Get it. I also want to eat. So we got speed run the fucking story, man. Brigard always wielded oh wait, fuck. For the first time since you've met him, the mirth in his once twinkling smile is nowhere to be seen. You had so much potential, you know. Perfectly reasonable evaluation results. proven capacity for growth across multiple departments. Enough good sense to respect common authority. Okay, sir, I love authority, okay? Everyone knows this at this point. But go fuck yourself. But in one fell swoop, you squandered it all. That's a...
Samogeto.
Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing your people here. It's good seeing you too. And if you are going to bed, I can whisk you away into dreamland with this fucked up story. Goodness gracious. What has modern society has done for your generation's sense of employer loyalty? You'd think a modest salary and plentiful caffeine would be sufficient to earn some unflinching discipline. No wonder we resort to threats around here. Thank you. I love seeing you guys here so much. The hatred that drips from the man's statement is unlike anything you've heard before. There's no undertone of expectation, appreciation, or inevitability. This time, only hurt and rage, barely kept at bay by well-honed managerial calm. Opposing himself, Burgard nods to the stack of papers clutched within your trembling arms. Now then, will you put our confidential company property back to its rightful place and earn back some of my goodwill, or shall I be obliged to train a new employee by using your surgery as an example? We're just gonna fucking double down. We gotta double down. Should we double down, guys? Or should we ask for help? I don't know. Mama didn't raise no bitch, okay. We're doubling down. Double down. Somehow you managed to repeat the exact form numbers and incident codes Mel cited before, implying that this vendor could prevent the collapse of the Radium Smirnocore deal. The good lie, you think. There's nothing Burgard cares about more than his workplace's well-being. Despite shivering with terror, Mel is able to nod, supporting her claim with every fiber of her chewed-up, spat-out, worn-down being. Obuya merely scowls at her, eyelids twitching with barely contained fury. How the fuck would we remember that? It sickens me, Miss St. Saiyans, to see you, of all people, abetting a turncoat. You were supposed to be better than this, but here you are, vermin like the rest. I don't think he buys it. The giant's curt, cruel statement shakes Mel to the core. Her fragile smile vanishes, bulging eyes budding with tears, a hand going to her heart as though the words cut her deeper than any doppelganger's bite. Burgard's pale glare narrows with sadness, as if he too were wounded by those insults. There was a time, you know, where I would have called you the perfect employee. Yes, you had your flaws. Yes, this work took toll on you no matter how well you tried to hide it. And yes, your pointless reluctance to inflict harm on others was incompatible with the company values. But in all my years at Smirnocore, never had I met a person more capable of performing her duties perfectly in spite of all-consuming fright. My predecessor saw the warning signs and labeled you a lost cause, a target in need of replacement, who would inevitably snap, but I wanted to believe you were different. I wanted to believe you were willing to overlook this plague of workplace issues, dedicating yourself to the company, body and soul, until you grew to love it the same way I did. But I should have known better. People are too complicated for things to ever play out so conveniently. Not unless you fix them. Yeah, we're fixing them, alright. With a sigh, the giant steps forward, no doubt meaning to perform those fixes himself. You see his fingers wriggle, preparing themselves for upcoming exertion, each hand curled into a claw-like grip, roughly the width of a human skull. From the darkness, you hear a giggle. quiet and madly quivering, rise up from his massive chest. His anger gives way to excitement. His hatred to the thrill of a job in need of doing. What is the likelihood we can run? Maybe we can run to, again, where those guys are. You take a deep breath, adjust your stance, preparing for flight instead of fight, only to end up freezing instead. Okay, bitch. Much like your friend Saint Sains, a deep primal terror keeps you pinned in place against your will. A terror that only worsens as the behemoth begins to grin. Do you remember what I told you right after our interview when I suggested you learn to enjoy this job? I told you not to attempt suicide as a way to escape. It wouldn't amount to anything since we'd just replace you anyway. You should have only inconvenienced my part of the job, therefore. At last, the behemoth is close enough to see clearly. His body's even bigger than he remembered. His arms outstretched at his sides like the wings of some mythical creature fit to eclipse the sun. His finely tailored tweed suit ripples as muscles twitch beneath it, aching to begin the hunt. His heavy breathing punctured by childlike laughter. His face, meanwhile, bears an expression of extreme glee, unlike any you've seen a human face make before. He probably isn't human. The glee of a demon, born to serve the devil named Smirnakor. The glee of a person who unironically loves their job. I suggest you hold still and let me get this over with quickly. Mel grabs you by the wrist, dragging you so hard it almost snaps. As she does, the demon lunges faster than anything you've ever seen. Screaming at the top of her lungs, you sprint after Saint Sains, running for your life. There's a chase chapter, bro? Oh my god. On the day of your interview, Mr. Brigard asked you how you would stop a speeding locomotive from crushing hapless victims tied to its rattling tracks. At the time, your answer had been sensible and pleased the giant greatly. But it's a shame your prior solution wouldn't suffice to stop the giant himself, because he's far more dangerous than any runaway trolley. Fueled by torrents of adrenaline, you and Mel have fled to the education area almost as if by instinct. Some primal prey animal impulse driving you to seek shelter among forking paths and narrow halls, hoping they would slow your pursuer or improve your odds of escape, not unlike hares seeking their burrows when chased by a hungry fox. Unfortunately, foxes can dig burrows too, and as Mr. Brigard tunnels after you, lured by ceaseless beeping of your non-disclosure microchip, his fangs are closing in to snap your rabbit-frail neck. This reprobate is a bad influence on you, Miss Saint Sains. The old you would never try to escape disciplinary measures. Hurry! He's gaining on us! The tweed behemoth's monstrous voice thunders across the hive, but his rampage is even louder. Though he barely fits inside the area's claustrophobic halls, the steel and concrete structures pose no obstacle whatsoever. His shoulders shatter walls to rubble as he turns every corner. His stomping feet shatter the floor and fissure cement. His massive hands rip lockers and doors off their hinges, both crumpling like tissue paper with a shriek of wending metal. If he catches you, your bones will crumple the same way, and as his demented laugh grows closer, you fear that fate might befall you much sooner than later. Unable to compete in terms of speed, let alone physical strength, you resolved to take the most winding routes possible in a bid to slow the giant down, but the gamble has proven pointless. Not only is Brigard bigger and stronger than you, but he knows the layout of these tunnels better than you ever will. No matter what maneuvers you attempt, he'll always find some way to cut you off or corral you into a dead end. You can't run like this forever, and neither can Mel. She's already lagging behind, weak and whimpering from the bite wound in her side. If nothing changes, she'll be the first one he crushes, and you'll be a close second. You need a plan. Right now, one to widen the distance between yourself and Obuya, if only for a couple seconds. That alone might let you reach the elevators and live to see another day. Or at least to send this world-saving catalog L's way. Pressing the novel-thick list of deployed doppelgangers to your chest, you scour your surroundings for a promising escape route. The media orienteering classroom screens flicker up ahead. Power cables that once fueled the electric chairs dangle from the ceiling, sputtering streams of sparks. Not exactly the brightest ray of hope you've ever seen, but they might just be enough. Ooh. We brought our whiskey to work? Once you've actually glad this dirt cheap booze is closer to rubbing alcohol than a beverage intended for human consumption. Popping this bottle's cork, you slosh as much inexpensive amber liquid as possible onto the crackling cables. The result is nigh instantaneous. After a high-pitched hiss and a sound like popping corn kernels, the hallway behind you bursts into flames. The blaze spreads along the walls and ceilings, trailing along exposed wires like TNT fuses, making unlit bulbs above you explode into bursts of burning glass. Shielding your head from the searing rain and patting out a small fire in your sleeve, you risk a glance behind you. Sure enough, the flames have spread quickly, forming a wall between you and Obuya, one that only grows thicker than every passing second. Why do I feel like this dude is probably gonna just fucking walk through it somehow? Unfortunately, Burgard appears even less inconvenienced than a grouchy grandfather complaining about a misused thermostat. He steps through the inferno as though it was nothing, emerging from the fire with a partially charred suit and skin peeling from third-degree burns. His sick smile stretched wider than ever.
Otaku vino.
Stooping to vandalism, are we? Very naughty. I'll have to adjust my punitive measures accordingly. And with that, the demon resumes his chase, charging through the spreading flames without any pain or self-preservation. You let out a horrified scream, picking back up your breakneck pace. At this rate, you'll be burned alive long before Burgard can crush your skull, and worse yet, the suicidal stunt has cut off a lot of potential side paths you could have used to escape. Well, what the fuck do you want? It was the best option. This is hopeless. We need to put some distance between us or we're done for. Let's split up at the path ahead. He can't follow both of us. Not exactly a genius plan, but it's not like you have a better suggestion. And he does increase your odds of survival by 50% in a bleak kind of way. Since you're the one holding the release specimen catalog, Obuya is way more likely to chase you. You'll need a solid strategy to shake him off for good. Oh yeah. The education area has a lot of tight spaces. No matter how strong the man may be, there's no way he can follow you into crawl spaces or cracks in the walls. Not without slowing down anyway. You just need to live long enough to find the right nook or cranny. As you approach the forking path ahead, you wait until the last possible second before taking a sharp turn. Obuya apparently wasn't expecting the sudden change in direction. This fucking guy. Failing to hit the brakes in time, he hits a wall head-on. The sound is like a skyscraper being brought down by demolition charges. Lumps of concrete collapse from above, bearing the giant under broken cement. There's a moment of stillness and silence, where a naive part of you suspects the behemoth may be dead and your nightmare's over. The solace is sadly short-lived, as Burgard bursts forth from the rubble, bruised and bloodied, but unbothered.
So they gotcha.
It seems I'm getting a little too excited. I can't be damaging company property like this, or I'll be the one requiring punitive measures. A thunderous guffaw rises from his throat, dripping with more diabolic glee than ever. Without so much as a dizzied limp, Obuya resumes his pursuit, his unceasing charge more locomotive-like than ever. Don't stop now! Keep running! From the other end of the forking path, Mel shouts one last word of encouragement, then fades into the leftmost hallway's shadows. Praying you'll live to see her again, you pump your legs as hard as you can. I hope we did not pass leg day or cardio day. I hope you got some good stamina. Time passes, exhaustion worsens, your surroundings change, but the distance between you stays the same. Turns out hiding wasn't a great choice. You tried finding narrow crevices in which to escape Obuya, from hiding in lockers to crawling through air vents. However, even though Burgard couldn't fit into those spaces, he could tear them apart, crumpling fistfuls of concrete into grayish sand or folding cast iron like origami paper. In short, Not only has your plan backfired, but you've also ended up in the least secretive location in the entire nursery. Yes. Fucking cosmetic area. That's where I wanted to be in the first place. So, you know what? I won. Oh shit, we're in ads. The cosmetic area. Yeah. Alright. Where are we? Repuestos. Where is he? Oh, back here? Lubricantes. How white can I say it? I could probably say it whiter. Huevos! I'll get some chicken and eggs. Let's go. Okay, question is, are we in Spain for once? In Mexico? If it's Spain, why should it be Spain? Oh, what's the sensor? Who's this fucking guy, eh? CDM. What is CDM? Oh. Hold on. Let me try one more street and see if I can find anything. If that means anything to you, enlighten me. Baja. Does this park have a name? Please? Please tell me you guys name your parks. Okay. I will just guess. Eh. Who's Uruguay? Who's fucking Uruguay, bro? Trinidad, Uruguay. ¿Por qué? Okay. I trusted you. I trusted you. You just assume they all drive Chevys, eh? Nobody else drives Chevys. Huh. Whatever. We knew it was is at least Latin. Okay. Worse yet, Mel is nowhere to be seen. There's only a cackling monster still hot on your heels. Nowhere to hide, friend. Why not return that stolen catalog without a fuss? A display of willful obedience would make for far fewer flaws in need of correction. Once I finally get around to your replacement. Demon's laughter rumbles the nursery's walls, making you feel like the whole building could suddenly cave in. One of them American countries. We didn't specify if it was South or Central. It was somewhere in there. Never has his Velvet Thunder voice sounded more like catastrophically meteorological in his scope. Nor has his tremendous strength seemed more like a force of nature. Combining the finesse of an Olympic sprinter with the destructive potential of a speeding 18-wheeler with malfunctioning brakes, Obuya charges through every operating table standing between you. Surgical equipment is shouldered aside, ripped out of the ground, and sent skidding across the floor. The dead bodies of his co-workers are mashed to scarlet pulp beneath his shoes, painting his toothy grin dark red. And even when his rampage gets him peppered with used needles, nicked by broken bone saws, the man never flinches, never slows down in the slightest. He just keeps gunning for you, trivializing your every attempt to flee, cutting you off long before you can even try to head for the elevators. Yet, even as exhaustion threatens to make you faint, you realize that something about his behavior doesn't make any sense. Regard has caught up to you, then let you widen the gap again, multiple times. It happens so often, in fact, that he could have clearly ended this entire chase a few dozen times by now. He's playing with you, pushing you to keep going for as long as possible, enjoying his cruel hunt far too much for it to end so quickly, herding you in a specific direction like a shepherd would a flock of sheep. Where he means to lead you, you can't quite tell, but you suspect the man's hubris could be used to your advantage. I mean, I'm gonna ruin his shit. It seems probably too obvious, but we'll see what happens. Gathering your courage, you make your boldest move yet. The next time Burgard blocks your path, you don't flee, you run at him, squeezing between his massive legs to arrive behind him. The stunt is so unexpected, Obuya remains stunned in place, watching you scramble away. You insolent little underperformer. Half enraged by your cunning ploy and half thrilled to see his prey put up a fight, the giant resumes his pursuit. But this time you could tell he intends to go for the throat, making the most... You know what would have been so much better? We'd taken our knife and while we were going in between his legs, just fucking cut his dick. It wouldn't have done anything, probably, and I don't think it has poison on it. Oh, but we could do it for literally what it's used for. We could have fucking cut his Achilles heel, and then you'd be fucked. Making the most of your head start, you rush straight ahead. Unfortunately, you soon realize you've made a beeline for the deadest dead end there is. In front of you lies a large rectangular metal structure similar to an army's barracks, one with a half-open door made from gnarled metal. Distorted snarling and parroted voices can be heard on the other side. Perfect! This is exactly what I said should happen. The skeletal section, where meat-starved doppelgangers await their next meal. Somewhere just behind you, Obuya cackles at your mistake. But I'm bringing my friends that I helped earlier the biggest meal they could ask for. Yet all is not yet lost. You can still turn this into your advantage. Last time you were in there, you basically befriended one of the silver-skinned creatures. You might be able to call them for help and ask for potential backup. At the very least, you could convince them to leave you alone while fleeing the oversized supervisor. As you close in on the barracks door, you prepare yourself to take action the second that you step inside. During your first visit, you earned the youngest monster's trust and appreciation. Little luck, they'll still be around. We did say we'd bring them food. I bring food. With little luck, they'll still be around. There's a fucking couple there's a decent handful of typos in this game that I wish I could fix for them. And able to convince their kindred to divide you against Burgard. Weird food. The fuck would I have gotten weird food? Sadly, you ran out of luck a long time ago. Because the second squeeze yourself through the warped metal door, you realize the skeletal section has grown far more populated since your last visit. Those two doppelganger children far from before are still crowding around the dead scientist's corpse, crawling on all fours, with bone-lengthening devices jutting from their semi-flaccid legs. But now they're accompanied by a dozen other children, likely lured by noises and promises of fresh meat. And all these newcomers are standing upright, without anything to stop them from sprinting at you. The moment you enter, countless pairs of pitch-black eyes whip toward you, glinting with animal hunger. Blood and drool dribbles down their gray-skinned chins, slender tongues licking their chops in anticipation. The carcass behind them has been reduced to less than bones. It seems you've arrived just in time to become a palate cleanser. Shrieking at the top of your lungs, you rush to take cover behind a curtain of spinal cords, praying they'll protect you from the ravenous horde. The doppelgangers shriek as well, forming a united chorus of overlapping, imitated voices.
Dessert. Meat. Dessert. Meat.
The silver-skinned children crash into the curtain of replacement bones, scattering loose vertebrae and buckets of phalanges across the floor, the cacophony akin to an orchestra of off-key marimbas. With hyena-like savagery, they scramble over one another in some desperate bestial bid to take the first bite. Normally, you'd stand no chance at outrunning these monsters, but they're far too busy fighting each other to realize their would-be treat is getting away. You close in on the skeletal section's exit and reach for the door handle, but before you can open it, the motherfucker's there, isn't he?
Dessert. Meat. Mine.
From behind a plastic tub of rotting Theodore-esque teeth, a much smaller doppelganger leaps out of the shadows. Don't fucking tell me, dude. It's the one you helped before, reduced to a state of animalistic insanity. All logic has faded from its eyes, all loyalty emptied from its memory, leaving it as blindly starved as all the others. Its mouth stretches open, lips slick with hungry drool. Start darting out of the way. Shout for the child not to do this. Raise your forearm in some reflexive attempt to shield yourself from pain. The creature's needle-like teeth puncture it like a bed of nails. Oh.
Why?
You hear yourself let out a shriek, your punctured muscles gushing juices like an overripe grape. Painful suction pressure builds around the child's lips, avidly gorging itself on your blood. It yanks its head back with all its might, peeling sinew off your bones, eating you alive. In a matter of seconds, maybe less, a dozen more creatures will join their feast. And if they don't kill you, Obuya will. Oh dear. You can't escape. It hurts too much to think. It hurts too much to breathe. It hurts too much to even grasp just how bad the pain really is. But you have to do something. All of these options suck. I guess this is the best one I could think of. You reach for the handle, pulling against the child's bite. A tendon inside you snaps like a rubber band pulled too tight. You bawl your eyes out, stretching from pain and revulsion, tugging the door with all your might. It doesn't budge a single inch. It never will with just one hand. You let out a wail, begging the swarm to hurry and get this over with. But against all odds, the rabid little doppelganger suddenly lets you go. In fact, it practically spits you out. You try not to look at what's left of your limb, nor to wonder if a chunk of flesh that size can be reattached without nerve damage. Instead, you look on bewildered as the runt of the litter begins hacking up your blood with unmitigated disgust. Behind you, the once ravenous swarm of doppelgangers has come to a complete standstill, their bulbous black eyes darting between your mangled arm and their sputtering sibling. Not one takes a step forward to finish what the other started. They merely look on in complete silence, a mix of awe and alarm furrowing their barren brows. After a few more bouts of dry heaving, the youngest of the bunch seems to regain their hunger-altered senses.
Wait, you again? Ha! I knew you weren't an adult. You don't taste like one at all. You taste like a graduate.
Its silver-skinned siblings ooh in awe and reverent recognition as though it spoke of royalty or perhaps of divine being. You, meanwhile, are about to pass out from blood loss and feel nowhere near so grandiose. Passing out honestly wouldn't so bad right now. Be so bad right now. At least then you wouldn't have to keep running yourself ragged or wondering what the hell is going on. Before you can give in, however, Obuya enters the quieted room. You better not have bled on that catalog, friend. Otherwise, I'll be forced to make your punishment even. The smiling demon's words trail off as he witnesses the bewildering scene before him. You, standing but partially eaten, surrounded by an emaciated gang of suddenly docile doppelgangers. Doppelgangers who have turned their attention solely on him. Thank you, God. Oh. Maybe you have some luck left after all. Capitalizing on the distraction, you implement your initial plan, screaming at the top of your lungs that this man is a surgeon trying to run experiments on you. Before Burgard can contradict that, the doppelgangers react with a renewed fury.
Adult wants to hurt the graduate. Adult wants to hurt us. Protect the graduate. Kill the adult. Eat the adult. Eat it. Dessert. Meat. Dessert. Meat.
And just like that, the children lunge at the behemoth. Obuya flinches, too confused to choose between fight or flight, and that moment's hesitation costs him dearly. Like a school of frenzied piranhas gorging themselves on a side of beef, a swarm of lab-bred creatures attack the giant from all sides, biting every inch of flesh they can, chewing through Burgard's cheeks, sinking. Why specifically the cheek? What set cheeks? Sinking their fangs into his calves, ripping apart his fine tweed suit to chew on the biceps beneath. Obuya roars, wrath and agony intermingled. He swings his fists like wrecking balls, grabs doppelgangers by the scruff of their necks and flings them off his body. Whenever one falls, two more take its place, gnawing even more desperately at their oppressor-turned aperitif. The children are relentless, tearing the once monolithic man to tatters, one mouthful at a time. Unlike you, this particular victim appears to taste delicious. Unwilling to stick around and find out why, you cradle both your butchered arm and bloodied catalog, wrenching the back door open. You scurry out, urged on by the giant's cries. He keeps trying to seize you, even while being devoured alive. But no matter what he does, he can't prevent you from escaping. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna do a mic drop. We're gonna do a fucking mic drop. It's custom in old action movies for the hero to say something clever when the villain dies. Despite feeling absolutely terrible, you managed to deliver the most satisfying sentence of your life. Consider this my 2 weeks' notice. It's very fast, 2 weeks. Slamming the skeletal section's back door shut, you limp out of the cosmetics area, making your way to the elevators with the released specimen catalog in hand. You do not turn around when Brigard's raging bellows turns to high-pitched screams. Your treason detecting microchip echoes across the now silent nursery. Other than the sound of your own footsteps wetly slapping against concrete, there's little else for you to hear, other than the bubbling rumble of innumerable gestation pods dotting your road to the exit. You have no idea how it hasn't injected you with borodinium-210 yet. Either the technicians who built this were total hacks, or leaving your supervisor to die in small potatoes in cutthroat world of... Or leaving your supervisor to die in small potatoes in the cutthroat world of Smirnocore. Part of you suspects it might be both. Then again, that could just be the blood loss talking, and the exhaustion, and the lightheadedness, and the adrenaline, and the fact you're mildly disassociating about almost getting eaten alive with half your forearm still dangling off the bone. You're not sure how Mel kept such a relatively cool head about getting bitten, nor do you know where she's hiding. You've considered calling her name to see if she would answer, but the last thing you need right now is to signal your location to even more starving doppelgangers. Best you can do is keep heading for the elevators before you pass out and hope that St. Sains is already there. Picturing her passed out from blood loss or peeled into fleshy strips won't get you anywhere. Besides, odds are she's waiting for you to show up carrying the key to humanity's free-thinking future printed on black and white. Just a few more steps and it'll finally be over. No one else on the planet will have to suffer the way you were melded ever again. Your ever-annoying microchip beeps at you again, chastising you for such treasonous thoughts. You sure hope destroying Smirnocore will destroy this thing, too. Otherwise, you'll have to be very careful when discussing your experiences at the company when you inevitably look for work elsewhere. Oh shit, that's right. Once the company is top, it'll need to look for a new job. Not that long ago, this prospect of more job hunting would have driven you to taking a long bath with a 4-slice toaster. But near-death experiences have a way of changing people, because now the thought only fills you with unexpected optimism. What exactly do you plan to do once you get out of here? Ooh. Emotional damage, right? That's the first thing I got from this game, is I got clinically depressed. Yeah, we should probably do that. Considering what you witnessed here, mental health services sound downright obligatory. But hey, if you can topple a company like Smirnocore, bad brain chemistry doesn't stand a chance. Maybe it's the dopamine rushing through your system, or maybe it's the fact this place has actually driven you completely insane. But somehow, despite the microchip blinking in your palm, the blood dripping from your clothes, and the dead bodies around you, you begin to laugh. A bright, chipper, earnest chuckle you haven't heard yourself utter in weeks. For the first time in a long time, you actually feel confident that tomorrow will be better, and it feels amazing.
Otaku vino.
This motherfucker. Tut, you shouldn't celebrate a home run before crossing fourth base. Your heart stops. Your lungs empty. Your blood turns to antifreeze. There's a moment of total disbelief, of petrifying horror, terror. It lasts less than a second. That's more than the giant needs. The gestation pod on your left explodes in a shower of shrapnel and broken glass. A Booyah Brigard barrels through it, rushing in for the kill after stalking you from the shadows. You shield your eyes and try to run, but it's already too late. With one hand, the behemoth seizes you by the neck, slamming you against another gestation pod so hard that the plexiglass cracks. The dormant doppelganger within shudders from the impact. With the other hand, he grabs hold of your arm and squeezes until you drop the catalog. Then keeps squeezing until something else cracks. The limb that doppelganger had bitten was bad enough already, but it's about to get much worse. Oh, what? Can they stop? As Obuya crushes your forearm, you feel your flesh swell like a bubble, then pop and gush out leaking warmth. And again. Okay. Your delicate bones snap into halves, then thirds, then fourths. Fracture after fracture until all that's left are tiny shards, no bigger than the glass on the floor. Son of a bitch. The sensation in your lip is all-consuming, excruciating excoriation? It's so fucking wet, in like the worst way. It doesn't even feel like an arm anymore, more like a load of sodden laundry, peppered with bits of gravel somehow attached to your shoulder. Your jaw unhinges to howl with pain, but no sound can cross your lips. No air can leave your lungs. Bratwurst's thick fingers throttling your throat will not let you breathe. Normally, having Bratwurst's thick fingers around my throat would be fine and dandy. But like,
Gonna hibai.
Come now, can't handle this with a little dignity? Just look at me. I'm managing the situation with calm and composure, aren't I? No, there's nothing composed about the smile stretched across that man's face, and there's nothing calm about the demented twinkle in his colder-than-ice eyes. All you can do is wonder how the fuck he's even standing with wounds like those. The behemoth's tweed suit had been reduced to bloody rags by sharp fangs, many of which were ripped off their owner's gums, spackling what remains of his outfit like pins. Entire mouthfuls of flesh are missing from his shoulders, neck, stomach, and calves. Part of his left pectoral has been torn away, revealing the pale rib cage and thrumming organs beneath. Yeah, this dude is not human. 2 of the digits on his right hand have been bitten clean off, and his bare scalp is as pockmarked with injuries as the moon is with craters. Doppelganger's severed head dangles from his triceps by its teeth, creature unwilling to unclench its bite even after death. The bodies of its fallen siblings have been mashed into pulp, leaving a trail of silvery gore behind Obuya with the mucus like the mucus of a snail. You cannot tell if the little one who saved you is among the ones turned to mashed meat. Despite it all, Burgard is laughing, enjoying his horrific job with every fiber of his demonic being. And now he's about to enjoy it more. I suggest you follow company policy and cease any unauthorized resistance, friend. This will be so much gentler if you do. Pressure builds inside your head as Burgard presses you harder against the gestation pod. Tears trickle down your purpling face and over the giant's fingers, which are now strangling you to death while your ruined arm gushes blood. You're going to die. But not like this. Please, not like this. Please. I don't think he's gonna let go if I bite him, seeing as what he's gone through. I feel like throwing the catalog might help. Ooh, I wonder if I throw the catalog of Mel's nearby and she can snag it. Fuck it, I don't know. That's the best thing I can think of right now. You risked everything to get your hands on this, but it's no good to you dead. You limply drop the documents onto the floor, screaming through your agony for Obuya to pick it up. The giant doesn't even glance at it. He only has eyes for you. Oh, he only has eyes for me. Oh my god. Really unfortunate.
Otaku vino.
How can you be so selfish? I gave you employment, a purpose, a workplace family, but you threw it all away. And for what? Pointless morals? The preservation of a miserable existence? Fear of what your replaced self could really achieve? Tell me. Demon's hatred fills the room like a crack of earth-shattering lightning. But the 2 sounds following that thunderclap scare you far, far more. First is distant chirruping and feet rustling on concrete as a pack of feral doppelgangers call out to each other, to each across the hive, sending each other signals about nearby wounded prey. Second noise is a simpler one, much more familiar, much closer to you, and rather telling of your true feelings. Your microchip's warning signal draws Burgard's stare toward your crushed arm's palm.
So they are gaja.
Of course, our non-disclosure violation policy should have killed you long ago, but technological advancement is a fickle executioner. This is why I tell people the human element is core to our work. It's the only thing preventing bad eggs like you from destroying the entire company. Oh well, I suppose I'll just have to do this manually. Unclenching your arm ever so slightly, Obuya raises a massive blood-smeared thumb, then pushes it against your palm. And pushes. And pushes. Oh my god, bro. Pressure starts to tear your hand right down the middle like a piece of boiled crab meat being squeezed out of its shell. Cartilage and nerve endings unravel together in a bloody, butchered, tangled mess. You squeal, scream, kick, and claw, anything you can think of to make the suffering end. But it's not enough to stop the pain, let alone the noise. When your microchip was first installed, it felt like Mr. Brigard's handshake was piercing right through your hand. Today, he's turning it inside out instead to remove the defective device by force and inject its borodinium-210 charge himself. You can already see its glowing green containment capsule and a twinkling silver needle poking out of your gouged open flesh. You have to do something right now. Something that can neutralize Brigard, get you away from those doppelgangers, and let you escape alive with the catalog. Catalog? Yep. With the catalog in tow fast. Because if he doesn't succeed in terminating your career, those dozens upon dozens of flaccid-faced monstrosities crawling your way with slobbering abandon will finish the job. Time for you to take a gamble with your life and death as wagers. Ooh, yeah, fuck my hand. The man said it himself, bro. Dinium-210 is a nigh untraceable and radiotoxic isotope, capable of causing total organ shutdown with a fraction of a second. Your odds of this actually working are almost zero, but no matter how durable Obuya is, even he won't be able to survive this. With a bestial, throat-wrenching wail, you use every last drop of strength and willpower to shove your split-open palm against Obuya's grip. Oh my fucking god. Sensation defies description. The effort spurns your deflated muscles. Your palm bends over itself backward till the knuckles of your unresponsive fingers kiss the back of your wrist. Tendons pop like wood coals, spilling out the open wound. But you don't stop. You can't. Not when those doppelgangers are getting closer, and will be in lethal range within seconds. If anything, you push harder. I need to lighten the mood a little bit. I need a fucking coffee break. Subjecting yourself to greater pain, desperate to even graze the bastard with your microchip's needle, you hear cartilage crunch like a ripe apple, straining until your own appendage threatens to tear off your body. You almost go blind from tears and blood loss. Your body tries to make you black out as a way to flee the agony, but amid the haze of determined pain, you see the giant's demonic grin contort with confused indignation. Oh, for the love of... Compose yourself, you unemployable little reprobate. What in the devil do you think you're... Thank you. God. The giant doesn't finish his sentence. His lips stop moving, his eyes go wide, the corner of his smile twitches, not with emotion, but a spasm. The vigor that once filled him slowly fades, and the hand around your bruised throat loosens its horrendous grip. Blinking away shock and exhaustion, Brigard removes his hand from yours, hoping to find his answer inside your wounds. All he finds is a tiny piece of metal, no bigger than a fingernail, sticking out of his thumb. A machine no longer beeping nor glowing neon green. The substance that once filled it is traveling through his bloodstream. What? The giant's voice comes as a whisper, filled with an emotion you've never heard him express before. Fear. That's right, bitch! Staggering back, Obuya drops you. You hit the ground with a thud, your crushed arm following suit with a wet, disgusting slap. Though the sleeve of your black turtleneck hides the worst of the damage, you're reminded of an almost empty tube of toothpaste, or perhaps a sausage casing voided of its filling. Obuya falls to his knees. Convulsions begin at his fingertips, then travel up his shoulders. His breathing becomes shallow, rapid and rasping, harsher than the sound of flint on stone. Dark ichor drips from his bloodshot eyes like tears, his liquefying insides pouring out of every orifice. Even the freshest wounds left by doppelgangers have blackened with putrescence and premature rotting. You wonder how much of him will remain once radiation poisoning takes its toll.
Samogeto.
This can't be happening. I gave everything to this company. Decades of my life. How could they do this too? His chest swells as if to breathe. His mouth opens as if to speak, but nothing makes it in or out. His last words have already been spoken. With a reverberating boom, Obuya Burgard's head finally hits the ground, this time for good. Gagging, gurgling, his massive hand reaches out to you as if begging for help, or perhaps still trying to take back the catalog you stole. The incoming tide of doppelgangers reaches out much the same, each one as desperate as the other for the first bite of fresh meat. Time for you and your old manager to say goodbye forever. I'm not offering my fucking condolences. Fuck you. Flint and steel. You just got sleeper agented? Blueberry pie. You're sorely tempted to spit on his grave before it's even done being buried. He deserves worse than being eaten alive after all he's done, but it'll have to do. Flipping your former boss off, you make way for the exit. Clutching both the catalog and your mangled arm tightly, you limp your way up the winding stairs leading to the Hive's elevator. You gasp at the tippy top and are greeted by a familiar, if thoroughly freaked out face. There you are! I was starting to think you were already... Wait, what happened to your arm? Did Obuya do that? Were you the one who was screaming down there, or... Your friend's questions are cut short by Mr. Burgard's shrieking. An even vaster horde of silver-skinned children now clamber atop him, tearing strips of skin and flesh from his massive bones. St. Zane's sallow complexion becomes paler than white as the giant's voice fades to complete silence. The semi-human swarm of infants reducing his corpse to gristle. So ends the life of torment as Smirnocor's substitution supervisor. Unwilling to wait around and meet her end with him, Mel grabs you by the shoulders and leads you into the elevator. You slump against the wall, completely spent, as she keys in the waiting room's passcode with bloodied, shaking fingers. Moments later, the elevator dings with confirmation, taking you as far away from the nursery department as physically possible. Then, despite the pain, despite the terror, despite everything you've just been through, you manage to laugh again. This time, it really is over. The released specimen catalog has been secured, the cocktail party is over, no one will be waiting upstairs to stop you, and the second you get the signal, you can send all of this data to El and watch the sun set on Smirnocor's legacy. You look to your side, hoping to find Mel laughing alongside you. Instead, you see her holding back tears, soft sobs racking her chest like spasms. She looks at you with glistening eyes, unable to believe the fact either of you are alive. Her fake smile is raised and unable to unclench.
Mita Gamoko.
I'm sorry, I wanted to believe it's over. I really, really do. I thought it would feel different. I thought I would be happy. But maybe the damage they did won't go away that easily. No matter what Elle does, and I don't know if I can. The dam finally breaks, and your coworker buckles over bawling. Years and years of bottled trauma come spilling all at once. You huddle closer to her, providing what comfort you can. The outside world might never understand what either of you have been through, but in time, together, you might just find a way to heal. For now, however, the rest of your journey home spent weeping together, celebrating your hard-earned victory in near total silence. This has to be, like, the second to last chapter, right? A stretchy. Oh, fucking flashbang. back to your apartment, without monsters at your heels or supervisors at your throat. Now you're mostly struggling to stay awake, even though your mangled arm hurts too much to let you sleep. How have we not bled out by now? Asking just how the fuck? Smarter choice would have been to head for the nearest hospital and have a professional take a look at the extremely extensive damage. Maybe provide some stitches, a proper cast for bones to mend, or an amputation/transplant. At the very least, they could have given you some painkillers, ideally the one strong enough to make an expecting mother smile through her C-section. Unfortunately, going to such a public place with such sensitive documentation in hand could have made you the target of doppelgangers disguised as healthcare providers. Plus, L specifically requested you not to transmit those files over public Wi-Fi, secure connections only. This has to be done in a private place. Private as Smyrna Core surveillance allowed anyway. Mel's condo, technically speaking, was much closer to the office, but she didn't have the necessary equipment to upload catalog through a secure channel. And the thought of having you visit her living space before she had a chance to clean seemed to make her panic more than anything the Hive threw at you. Thus, your humble abode was the only choice, both for this and first aid alike. The latter mostly involving making the most of your poorly stocked medicine cabinet, wrapping your injuries in an ugly collage of gauze and bandages, all while chugging off-brand ibuprofen. You probably could have picked something better to wash the pills down, though. It's not an especially festive drink choice, though. Yeah. Except I could literally have a clean house and I'd be like, it's still so dirty, please don't make fun of me. It's so gross. It'll never be good enough for anyone. After disposing of your favorite beverages to escape guard, all you're left with is tap water. But there's enough lead in the pipes to make it taste somewhat exotic. This would have been a good time to have my whiskey. Yeah. Still, no amount of medically irresponsible hydration can assuage the other worry that's begun gnawing at you. You've been awaiting Elle's call for hours now, but there hasn't been a peep coming from your outdated cell phone. You expected the anonymous hacker to contact you ASAP, considering how strongly they felt about ending this partnership when you'd last spoken. There's silence on the matter, especially as the clock ticks. 3 a.m. is especially concerning. I don't like this. It's not like them to be late. I haven't even gotten an email. Do you think something happened? It's certainly not impossible, but rather than sit back twiddling your thumbs or letting panic get the best of you, you decide it's best to take action than await the mastermind's belated signal. Grabbing the release specimen catalog, you head over to the device you specifically purchased to safely transmit this data to your benefactor. Set up next to your laptop is a bulky gray fax machine the size of a bulldozer's engine. The fastest, most powerful model the engineers from 1997 could possibly provide. What it lacks in efficiency, it makes up for in safety. No one could possibly hack your transmissions through an online connection with this. And it's just cutting edge enough for your anachronism-obsessed employers to completely ignore. They'd never dare intercept anything so futuristic as its successor to telegrams. You just hope the machine actually works. It looks like it belongs in a museum. An abandoned one at that. And you'd prefer if the money you spent on this didn't go to complete waste. Why'd you sound like that? Alright then, let's find out who or what Smyrna Core wanted to keep hidden. Booting the device up with a blaring dial-up noise as you and Mel begin uploading each release specimen's entry to your unresponsive ally. Both your eyes remain transfixed by the information inscribed on each sheet. Oh. Emiliano Aguilar. So we got Emiliano. Mel's been replaced. Big shocker there. Or no. There's a star. What's that mean? Does it mean she's gonna get replaced? Wait, she was recruited by her dad or something? Induce severe clinical anxiety caused by perceived incompetence. Create falsified memories that will dissuade any lifestyle other than smear. Jesus, okay, that worked. Roy. Yeah, that makes sense. It's redacted. Does it, maybe it's not actually happened yet. He was a World War II Allied sniper with over 188 confirmed kills and limited moral fiber. Was formerly recruited as part of the evaporation department to work as a scrubber on the field. John Fitzgerald Kennedy assignment was refused. As a result, the evaporation supervisor was forced to issue a doppelganger request to create a more compliant employee and assure the world leader's death. Long history of detention. Ooh. Carter Campbell. Wait, don't tell me that's us. No, this is storyboard. Okay. Storyboarding person. Wanted to lose 351 pounds. But interesting. Okay. Oh no. Snatching away that last page out of the fax machine's jaws, you pour every line of text and scour every pixel of low-res photograph. Pray this is just a crazy mistake. An uncomfortable coincidence. A hallucination caused by blood loss. The longer you look, the harder it is to deny the truth. There's no mistaking that mask-like, clenched tight smile. Mel St. Sains is the doppelganger. Body double of a former self that likely no longer exists. Really, you look toward the only person at Smirnocore who ever felt like a human being. A person whose eyes have gone blank, petrified by the revelation she almost certainly is not. This can't be right. I'm me. I've always been me, for as long as I can remember. Wait, can I remember? The woman's voice is a wisp of what it once was. A hollow, rattling whisper, reminiscent of lab-bred infants' chitter. She's gone stiff as a sculpture of the person she was based on, except for her fingers. They twitch as though tapping at some phantom typewriter, or racked by the spasms of an unsedated lobotomy. Eventually, those fingers reach for her face, touching the shape of cheekbones, running through dark hair, counting every single tooth, palpating open eyeballs, things that were once part of her, now reduced to the craftsmanship of some nameless technician. This is my face, isn't it? It's the only one I've ever had, the one that makes me me. So where is it? Where's the real one? Her bulging eyes glare your way as though awaiting an answer. Their pupils are wide and dilated like a doppelganger's Vanta Black stare. You try stammering something, you only manage silence. In response, Mel keeps screaming at the top of her lungs. Fingers start clawing at her face, trying to tear off a mask that isn't there. Where is it? Where's the real me? Why can't I remember what I used to be? I did everything to stay in line. Everything to stay myself. How did they take them all away? Let me remember. Give me my memories back. Give me them back. Give me them back. The woman's wails distort with anguish, any remnant shred of human language lost to the white noise of terror. Her fists rip out handfuls of her hair. Her nails draw blood from a nerve-lined neck. Her mouth unhinges like a python spraying spittle as she shrieks. Her shrieks are ear-splitting, her words incoherent. If you'd been in her shoes, you'd be screaming much the same, but knowing that doesn't make calming her down much easier. No matter how often you tell her it's going to be alright, that she's still who she thinks she is, that the person you know is Mel. She neither hears nor believes you. How can you even blame her when you barely believe it yourself? The more... Oh god, I don't like... Don't tell me. The more pressing matter, however, is how violent this outburst is becoming. Your psychology studies familiarized you with potential severity, depersonalization, derealization disorders, and you know just how self-destructive the worst instances can become if nothing is done to pacify a subject. Left to her own devices, you don't know what Mel might do to herself. But if you intervene directly and start crowding the poor woman during such an intense panic attack, you could make things even worse or put your own life at risk. Whatever you decide to do, you'd better do it quickly. Give them back! I feel we gotta go, like, do the fucking... Get your shit together, bitch! We gotta do the bitch slap. That always works, right? Doppelganger or not, this Mel is a friend, and you can't sit back while she disfigures herself to death like this. Grab her by the wrist, and you immediately regret it. Okay. Don't touch me! The woman lunges at you, not with nails to claw your face, nor with the hands to choke you out. She goes for the neck, mouth first. Like a silver-skinned monster taking a bite of human prey. You let out a scream and let her go in the span of the same breath. Your heart beats like a jackhammer. Your eyesight blurs. Your fingers reach for the drool dripping from your throat. You wonder if it was a mistake to let this person or this thing into your humble abode. They really are like, this is the progression of the story. And then it just keeps, there's no down. It's just, it keeps, like, there's like a little dip and then boop. There's no down. As though wandering the same thing, Mel suddenly seems to realize what she almost did. Her terror turns to profound shame, then self-loathing, then disgust. I have to go. Please don't follow me or try to call. Not ever. Yeah, honestly, I'm sorry. Before you can speak a word of protest, she's already barging out of the apartment, wheezing and weeping as she flees. Against her wishes, you cry out for her to wait, chasing after your troubled friend. A voice coming from your kitchen stops you from stepping outside. Easy now. Just let her go. Mel was bound to react this way once she found out. What she needs right now is time and space. Best thing you can do is give her both. Besides, you and I have bigger things to worry about. You whip the distorted, dismissive voice emanating from your old cell phone. You rush to snap it open and are greeted by a familiar face. Or rather, the digital approximation of one. Sorry I'm late. I had a hard time setting up a secure connection through your home appliances. I was using that non-disclosure microchip to listen in on your conversations and track your location before, so having Brigard break it was a real pain in the ass. Though I'm assuming your pain was worse. I was pretty sure you died until I got those faxes. Anyway, none of that matters now, because you actually did it. You got what we need to end Smirnocore. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I always knew I could count on you, but still. There aren't enough words in any language to express how grateful I feel, nor any amount of currency that could repay all you've done for me. But mark my words, you will be compensated. First things first, though. We need to deploy these files to the public. The entire world needs to know what Smirnocore has done. Then and only then will the company stop having any control over me. Static crackles at an unusual frequency. You wonder if it's the excitement in Elle's real voice, or on the other end of the line. The bliss of knowing the freedom they fought to reclaim is finally at hand. Normally, you would have shared their excitement, reveled in their accomplishments, and your coming liberation from an oppressive employer. But for some reason, the fact they sound so happy after knowing what you just read, knowing what you've been through, really rubs you the wrong way. You don't blame Elle for reveling in the fall of Smirnocore, but you don't like how they're suddenly making this all about them. As if all the suffering that company caused didn't matter compared to the slights it inflicted upon their life. Single eye across your screen rolls in exasperation. Look, just because I got myself into this mess for the sake of the human race doesn't mean I wasn't serving my own self-interests. You don't know what those people did to me. I had every right to want them gone, more than anyone did. Besides, don't get on your high horse and accuse me of being egotistical when you had selfish reasons for doing this too. Hell, even Mel had not so philanthropic motives for helping us. Motives born from the byproduct of shoddy doppelganger design, sure, but still. Let's not point too many unwarranted fingers, lest we all become massive hypocrites. Now, if you've done being all self-righteous, hurry up and transfer the rest of those catalog entries. I've got a long weekend of leaks ahead of me, and I don't want you passing out from blood loss before you can actually send when I need to stir up a few riots. Hop back on that fax machine and get scanning. Chop, chop! This bitch! There's an impatient edge to Elle's digitized voice, a suggestion that for all of their informal vocabulary and cold, laissez-faire attitude, they remain committed to seeing this plan through to the end, dedicated to toppling this partnership with Radium as soon as humanly possible, no matter what has to be done. But you were also promised explanations, to be told everything as soon as this insane coup was over. And after learning about Saint Saiyans, after hearing the way Elle talks about her, especially after the way they threatened you yesterday, you deserve some long overdue clarifications. Yeah, I have leverage, bitch. You go stiff upon asking the question, remembering the way Elle snapped the night before they did promise to tell you everything. But you're no longer confident they intend to keep that promise. Least of all when you're withholding data they spent ages trying to retrieve. You expected an outburst, but the face on your screen remains impassive, neither amused nor enraged by your request. If anything, Elle almost looks proud of your newfound guile, in a condescending, nervous way, like a parent attending their class clown child's graduation, or a person watching a beloved pet perform a trick unprompted. You've got some nerve trying to bargain with me now, of all times. But then again, I did make a promise. Fine then, here's what we'll do. First, you're going to finish sending me those other catalog entries, and that's a completely non-negotiable condition. The situation is too urgent to postpone the leaks. Once that's done with, spend your weekend resting. Let the news spread and let people get a little angry. Then once the shitstorm has cooled off a bit, head back to Smyrna Core's offices on Monday, like you normally would. Ask whoever's at the reception desk to see me, and I'll tell you everything face to face. Bitch, what? This is not sounding like I'm almost done with the game now. Hell, I won't just give you answers, I'll give you a reward, befitting your contribution to my cause, and befitting of my future endeavors too. I have big plans for you, now that all the game pieces are on the board. It sounds as ominous as it does amenable, a seductive compliment that sets off more alarm bells than a fire at a gas station. It doesn't seem like they're trying to worm their way out of their agreement, but it does seem like they're hiding something. Something they don't want you asking about until your former employer is dead in the ground. But why? Fine. They're not exactly eager to wait even longer, but the stranger makes a point. You need serious medical help and plenty of sleep. Plus, the less you pester them, the sooner Smyrna Core crumbles. A digitized hum of approval is emitted from your phone. Perfect. I love it when people choose to be reasonable, especially people I appreciate. Rest assured, I'm not trying to pull a fast one on you. I just need time to prepare your payment. Can't risk dancing on those replacement manufacturing bastards' graves until I'm sure they won't try escaping their caskets. As a show of goodwill, I'll share something big to whet your appetite before Monday's main course. You flip your phone's flickering pixels shift as Elle begins to point out something. Stack of released specimen entries you fought so hard to retrieve. Oh shit. How's it already that time again? I feel like we just did this. This is sounding longer. Montana, Washington, Oregon. Canada, sorry. Canada. What's this road called? Broadwater Road. Yeah. Deer Park Forest Service Road. I think this is the second time today it's thrown me into like a park. So pretty wherever the fuck it is. Should I put it? Wait. I feel like it would be more like here though. Oh. Okay, if it ends up being BC, I'm gonna cry. I'm angry. What do you mean neither? That's in BC. You can see the dotted line. Mangy. Okay. Fuck's sake. I swear to God, I'm finishing this game before I go to bed. There's one entry in that catalog that's far too delicate to risk leaking to the public. I won't tell you which one, but believe me, you'll know it when you see it. I want you to find a comfy seat and read through that entry very, very carefully. Then burn it once you're done. Come Monday, I'll clarify the part of it you couldn't quite grasp. Oh my God. Really? I'm supposed to trust you? I'm not gonna trust you, I guess I should say. On that note, it seems my connection is timing out. I better get back to preparing press release for all the juicy data you got. Make sure to send the rest soon. See you soon, and thanks for everything. I knew I could count on you. I feel like we're also a doppelganger. I'm not gonna lie. Because they bit Mel, and they didn't like how she tasted either. And they said we tasted like a graduate. And also our aunt works for this company. I wouldn't be surprised actually if our aunt replaced us because of how fucking like freeloadery she thought we were. I'm also EP, but I also want to finish this game because it's also like at the very, very, very interesting part. And just like that, Ella's gone, leaving your mind reeling with unanswered questions. You're not sure what you're about to find in the catalog's pages, but you follow their lead nonetheless. Returning to the fax machine, you brace yourself for the worst. Now it's Theodore. That bitch took my son in the divorce. Not gestate beyond biological age of 7? Make him built for a fucking beating? Oh my god. I saw my name on there, I fucking knew it. Hi, it's me. Follow the instructions included in the files I uploaded. If you stray from those directives in any way whatsoever, you will not be paid. Please ensure they will be properly deployed to the Smyrna Core facility located in Redacted, no later than the state of Redacted. Their work will be essential for the support of the company's new leadership and upgraded populace control protocols. Did I just get used? I look forward to meeting me. I look forward to meeting me. What? Did I clone myself? Create an exact younger replica of the client themselves. Oh! Are we L? Oh. Create an exact younger replica of the client themselves using instructions provided in linked documentation. Be advised, the client is currently labeled as a high surveillance company target. Do not allow unsupervised contact between either party. Include additional flaws in the duplicated specimen as per client request. Assigned to supervision of Smyrna Core bred external recruiter to supervise activity and eventually explore company hiring options. Note to substitution. Supervise procedures carefully as the subject must be created without a live side-by-side comparative to the original. mean, yeah. Yeah. The second you lay down on that last page, your heart begins sinking and doesn't stop. Deeper and deeper it falls within you, spiraling into some endless abyss it will never crawl out of. No matter how many times you reread the entry, you always find the same name and picture staring back at you. Yours. You tell yourself this is impossible, that you're a human being, not some lab-bred abomination, that you have memories from childhood, none of which involve Smirnocore, make your own choices instead of obeying company directives. But none of that changed the truth for Mel, nor can it change the truth for you. You are not yourself. You never have been. You're nothing but the flawed replacement of a person who came before, and the proof has been staring you in the face all night. The little one in the cosmetic claimed you looked like an adult, despite not even being one. It knew you were only pretending to be a full-grown human. But no evidence is harder to ignore than what lies beneath your crushed arm's gauze. You unravel the bandages, pull back strips of sinew and torn muscle. Search for something you suspect true but don't want to find. You find it nonetheless. A single patch of damaged flesh, clinging to your broken bones. A pale, grayed section of meat that most doctors might deem deceased. But you've seen too many doppelgangers to mistake the color of their undyed pre-surgery skin. You don't remember what happens next. All you have is the faintest certainty of hearing yourself scream. Funny though, isn't it? For the longest time, you'd been wishing to wake up somewhere else instead. Wishing time would ask permission before racing ahead. But tonight, you only want to wake up where you thought you once belonged, as if nothing happened. Problem is, you just took down Smirnocore. Drastic world-shattering changes are coming, and nothing will be the same for anyone ever again. This should have been your first true weekend of proper relaxation, yet it passed by you in an all-too-brief catatonic blur. That first wave of existential despair hit you like a freight train, fast and hard, but once the collision was over, there was nothing left to take its place. Thus, after spending your first night having a nervous breakdown, you quietly whittled away the rest in total darkness. Never leaving the house, never showering, and barely eating enough food to sustain your most basic bodily functions. All you found the strength to do was stare at your picture in the release specimen catalog as though it were a mirror, wondering what all went wrong, if there was ever a chance for it not to. Your ongoing battle with depression meant this wasn't your first time spending several days staring at the void and feeling miserable, but knowing that depression might also be the byproduct of your creators. That definitely gave the experience a whole new layer of hopelessness. After all, you're not human. You never were. You're just some random monstrosity, a product engineered for a nameless client's profit. And judging by your file, you're a defective product by design, too flawed to even remember its initial purpose. No matter how often you try to make sense of that, it never does, and likely never will. But that hasn't stopped you from trying. When endless thought spirals got you nowhere, you tried phoning Mel. You knew she would be going through a similar crisis. Hoped she somehow found a way to stop feeling afraid. Yet she hasn't answered a single call, text message, or email. Both of you, it appears, must face the truth alone, adrift and uncertain. Even now, as you ride the empty city bus towards your old office, you can't help but reread that wretched catalog entry, albeit to no avail. Elle told you to destroy this page. You couldn't bring yourself to do it. You needed to keep this thing. Needed to dig deeper. Look for something different. Stare until the world spelled out a more digestible truth. Sadly, your stubbornness hasn't exactly produced promising results. If anything, it's only made you more confused about what's happening outside the bus. Your existential crisis kept your attention away from news reports and internet headlines these past few days, but the repercussions of Smirnocore's data leak aren't exactly subtle. Elle was right to warn you about the riots getting explosive. You drive by looted storefronts. Few shop windows that weren't smashed have been spray-painted with crude messages either encouraging citizens to kill Smirnocore employees on site or warning replacements that they aren't welcome in the neighborhood. Where they should go instead, no one seems to know, but as a person belonging to both categories, you've taken care to make yourself look small and unassuming. There's people shouting in the streets. Impromptu protests block your bus at irregular intervals as disorganized marchers demand people to take up arms and begin a revolution against the companies that sought to control them. They scream for justice, an end to historical erasure, for the blood of tyrants to fill their cups till they runneth over, Others mostly seem inconvenienced by the traffic. There's an announcement on the radio. Your driver keeps flipping through FM stations, perhaps hoping to find their usual assortment of mid-80s pop sensations. Instead, they keep looping through horrifying news updates. Riots in neighboring countries as citizens oppose doppelganger-replaced leaders. Celebrities from the catalog's client list denying allegations of paying to have co-stars evaporated. The controversial arrests or killings of Smyrna Corps staffers across the globe. Every channel is the same. And people are looking at you. You followed L's directives and refrained from leaking your own catalog file to the public. There should be no way for anyone to know what you really are. That hasn't stopped strangers from scowling at you suspiciously or giving you a wide berth as they walk away. Thing is, it's not just happening to you. Everyone is looking at each other with fear and scrutiny. Not a single person on Earth is able to tell who's real and who isn't anymore. Normally compliant citizens are having full-on crises on the planet's craziest conspiracy theories all coming true at once. Many are angry, even more are afraid, and it's only a matter of time until most turn straight up violent. The world isn't okay and it may never be okay again. You knew this was necessary. Revealing Smyrna Corps' existence was the only way to make the public realize the extent of the company's influence, the amount of things its leaders erased from a collective consciousness, and those revelations were inevitably going to shake the foundations of modern society. Extreme reactions were to be expected, but as you watch the world outside your window crumble, you wonder if you really did the right thing. There were institutions who unjustly thrived thanks to Smyrna Corps enforcing its unwarranted domination. The only way to be truly free of such oppression is to tear down all they've built and start over. Social unrest is just a symptom of change. A better world still rise from ashes someday. No point in standing on the wrong side of history, especially when it can finally be written by the people for once. You'd rather join the fight than sit back, waiting for peace to come. That being said, you hope that once the fight is over, enough rubble will remain to actually rebuild. Smyrna Corps' tendrils extend as far as you fear there might be nothing left to save once you've destroyed all they created, including yourself. By the time you disembark the city bus, you still can't manage to think straight, but seeing the office for you puts all those runaway thoughts on pause, because it looks absolutely nothing like you remember. Though the former Smyrna Corps building has kept its squat, cubic shape, the rest is completely different. Gone is the marble facade pasted over by chrome steel and glowing blue wires. Gone are the imposing columns and fascinating bas-reliefs, their craftsmanship smothered by flat-screen TVs playing on endless loop of advertisements for portable computers, and gone is the bronze door knocker shaped like a crowned head. Decapitated ruler substituted for a sterile revolving glass door. Above it, a telling slogan has been posted, written in pretentious minimalist and modern font. Welcome to the new headquarters of Radium Inc. I had a fucking feeling, I'm not gonna lie. What in the almost literal hell? When Elle said the data leak would cause the death of Smyrna Corps, you didn't think it meant the company's former business rival would take over their premises in a span of a single day. The whole situation feels like a joke. A glitch in reality that your employer would have patched up immediately. Did something go wrong with the contract? Did Radium find a way to wriggle themselves? Did Radium find a way to wriggle themselves onto the throne? Or maybe... is this also part of Elle's plan? Only one way to find out. If that hacker was telling the truth, they should be waiting inside ready to share everything. Tucking your neatly folded catalog entry back into your pocket and adjusting the slinger around your butchered arm, you push the revolving door open. I'm that bitch. I don't give a fuck. We walking in like we own the place. Sometimes the best way to blend in is to make yourself stand out. You straighten your back, puff your chest, try making your sagging, sleep-deprived face look stern and purposeful. Yet as you enter the building, you let out a stunned gasp that spoils the performance. Turns out it's not just the office's outsides that underwent a makeover. The interior's metamorphosis is even more drastic. Where once was a shadowy, cavernous room, now lies an open space so blindingly bright it actively hurts to look at. And the employees, many of whom you recognize from your time at Smyrna Corps, had their uniforms brightened up a notch, too. Dark turtlenecks have been swapped out for white button-ups and holographic blue name tags. Workers rush about the place, not holding typewriters or printer paper, but touchscreen tablets and wireless headsets. None of them seem to understand what's happening any more than you do. If anything, they understand even less. Everywhere you look, every shred of archaism has been completely erased, replaced by some nauseatingly cutting-edge and dispassionate alternative. There's the new lighting. The low-hanging chandeliers and green glass desk lamps have been extinguished. Their spots are now occupied by ring-shaped LEDs, giving the impression that angels of technology have descended to illuminate the world. Staffers scurry beneath their glare as though fleeing the devil instead. There's the waiting room's furniture. Old-fashioned upholstered sofas have been put to the curb, giving way to cheaper, aquiline plastic equivalents. Most of the seats are occupied by former Smyrna Corps employees, confusedly watching a hologram of an excessively agreeable woman explaining the new workplace's rules. There's the ground at your feet. Floor-to-floor carpeting has been peeled off the ground and pasted over by gleaming, pure white tiles. They've been scrubbed so clean you could see your own baffled reflection staring back from 1,000 angles. Not exactly the most comforting visual for someone who found out they're a glorified clone. And worst of all, there's the statues. Gone are the skulls bursting into DNA strands. Gone are the naked bodies sprouting nerve endings like branches, or the renditions of Babel's Tower built with rebar and bones. In their place stand massive pillars made from millions of interwoven computer cables, each one blinking neon blue. Some columns even pulsate like computerized veins, pumping terabytes of bloody data, fueling the valves of some eldritch electronic heart thumping high above. A tiny, disgusted part of you can't help but miss Smyrna Corps' eccentrically outdated charms, especially since the only thing that stayed the same are the ones you wished were gone forever. First is the insufferable stench of ammoniac-based cleaning product hanging in the air, an aroma that makes you wonder if new management still needs the chemicals to scrub blood from their hands. Second is that cryptic slogan twinkling on the room's back wall. Memoriae perpetuas mutatio discio. You're still not sure what the last word means, and you're increasingly unsure that you want to know. Something tells you Elle's plan may have hit a snag, because unless you're jumping to conclusions, new management doesn't seem much different from the old glitzy paint job notwithstanding. Either way, your over-the-phone ally has a lot of face-to-face explaining to do. Now, you could head for the reception desk and get your answer from that digitized creep ASAP, but then again, they didn't specify when you were supposed to meet, meaning that for once you could explore at your leisure without a sword of Damocles hanging over your highly choppable head. Either way, the choice is yours to make, but no matter your decision, there's no doubt the pills you find will be especially hard to swallow. Pick your poison and pray it goes down easy. The papers have been laminated, posed with wax seals and filigreed with pure gold. They look more like diplomas or royal proclamations than tabloids, and yet the clickbaity title suggests this is posthumous reprinting of an interview with Robert Abram, Radium Inc.'s founder. It didn't hurt the first time. Fuck, my headset just died. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no! Now I'm unplugging everything. Oh, this is really... Brother, come on. Okay. There we go. Okay. Not that I necessarily need audio right now. Lit. Okay. This is really uncomfortable. It didn't hurt the first time. Approaching the racks of visitor brochures, you snatch the most promising looking one of the bunch. You skim its pages for a spark of insight, if not a proper ray of hope. Let me just scoot this over his ears. That's better. Okay. Welcome to the all-new Radium. Oh, I see. The post-truth future. By partnering with the humanitarian visionaries at Smyrna Corps. Well, this does confirm a merger went through. Smyrna Corps' management is no longer at the helm, and it's a lot more ambitious than all those falsely friendly social media companies claiming their inventions will bring people closer together, or some such claptrap. This reads less like a service offer, more like a promise of the inevitable, unconcerned with the consent of unwilling participants. There's quite a few similarities to the pamphlets you found at your interview, though, from the writing structure to the off-putting graphic design that suggests it's just an update to the old company's mission statement, phrased in a far less subtle tone. Rather than can confidently imply Smyrna Corps controls everything, this one probably declares that Radium's dominion will extend further than anyone suspects. Considering your limited knowledge of Radium Inc.'s inner workings, it's hard to be certain what this means for the future, but you doubt it's anything good. I'm just gonna go straight. Weaving past stampedes of anxious employees, you approach the desk framed by elevators at the far back of the room, the place you first met Mel before you were ever even hired. Funny enough, the receptionist who greets you this time is the last person you expected to see. Is it fucking Mel? Looks like you had a rough weekend. You're one to talk, and you want to mumble back like a walking sitcom cliche, but no laugh track punctuates your punchline. Just a baffled stare down filled with contrasting emotions. It's a relief to see your friend again after what happened Friday night. Part of you is tempted to lean in for a hug. Another wants to collapse, sobbing, confessing you're also a doppelganger who knows the pain of living a lie. All you manage is a wordless stammer. Barely 48 hours ago, St. Sains sprinted out of your apartment, trying to tear her off her own skin. Now here she is, back at a job she shouldn't be doing like nothing ever happened. The only difference is chalk white foundation smeared over her scratched, reddened cheeks. However, you can tell when Mel is pretending that nothing's wrong. Her face is calm, but the rest of her body is unnaturally stiff, like a fully stretched elastic band struggling not to snap. St. Sains is once more putting on a performance of the perfect employee, afraid that failure could cost her life, and as she leans in close to whisper, she glances about the reception lobby, afraid that someone might be waiting to punish the slightest slip-up. I heard about your catalog entry from Elle. I'd offer my condolences, but those don't really cut it in a situation like this. Just remember you're not not alone. I know what you're going through, all too well, in fact. Also, I appreciate you checking in on me this weekend. I should have at least called back to let you know I was alright. But I didn't have it in me to talk about what happened. I still don't, if I'm being honest. The receptionist's concern warms your heart, but her vulnerable admission breaks it. Neither of you deserve to suffer such traumatic revelations, and you don't know how long it'll take for the horror to subside. What you really need is a long vacation, paid for by your former employer's somewhat generous severance package. So why is your friend sitting at her old desk instead? Well, I wasn't exactly planning on coming back into the office today, but I didn't get the option of taking a day off. Someone called at the crack of dawn, said my shift started an hour ago and that I was at risk of replacement if I didn't get my act together. They even cited Smyrna Corps operator codes and everything. So I hurried over as fast as I could and... I don't understand. We were supposed to destroy all this. Why are we still trapped? Mel's shallow breathing quickens considerably, her nails reaching her eyelids as though tempted to claw them off. You place a clammy hand upon her shoulder, offering some humble words of reassurance. The situation is indeed dire, not to mention inexplicable. But Elle had an in-depth strategy to end your employer's reign. All this must be a part of the plan somehow. You'll get the truths you were promised, even if you have to beat them out of Elle's digitized face. Though you speak with conviction, your words inspire little confidence. St. Sains flashes you a frail, fleeting smile. her expression becoming darker than the bags under her eyes. Right. You haven't actually spoken to Elle since the leaks went public. Well, they did tell me there'd be a special visitor today. I just wish it didn't have to be you. They're expecting you on the building's newly added top floor. Some C-suite for upper management, I think. The access code is... Shit. Trying to screenshot this, by the way. Cool. Okay. You should already have full clearance, and from what I could tell, they were very excited to see you. I wouldn't keep them waiting. She makes it sound like she's sending you to the chopping block, or worse, a meeting with a still-breathing Brigard. Is she hiding something from you? I am, yes. But I don't think there's anything I can say that'll make what you hear there, up there, easier to accept. Just brace yourself and remember to breathe. Now get going. I'll get in trouble if you stick around too long. You're not terribly eager to leave, but better be safe than sorry, for Satan's sake. Promising that not-so-former receptionist that you'll come back, you make way for the elevator's brain abuzz with the implications of her incomprehensible warnings. Step into the retrofitted lift, its grillage doors and antique sensibilities pasted over by slick chrome. The reflection stares back in the metal's glossy surface, surrounding you on all sides with doppelganger versions of yourself. A not-so-subtle reminder that the sum of your life choices will be heading to the top floor with you. Fuck, hold on. I got... Okay, wait. Fucking... This button... Oh no. I fucked up. Fucked up. I know I fucked up. Okay. After keying in the password, you hear the telltale ding of success. It's an undeniably out-of-place sound for such a contemporary machine, but it provides the same satisfaction as it always does. And you need every drop of serotonin you can get. As the elevator's doors slide shut, you catch a glimpse of Satan's waving you a meek, well-meaning goodbye. Good luck. You have no time to wish her the same before the door starts rocketing upwards. Your heart feels like it's about to explode through your chest. Your head is pounding and your butchered arm aches, yet you don't allow discomfort to make you turn back. Your road to freedom has been a long one, but you're in the final stretch. Just a little further and you'll have the answers you seek. Then and only then will you finally be able to end this story. Fuck me, dude. Finally. We got it. It's happening. After fucking 12 hours. The internet was like, it's like a 6-hour game. It's like a 6-hour game. I don't think I read that slow, and I don't think I talk that much in between. I don't know. On your first day at Smirnocore, Mr. Brigard claimed the elevators were in dire need of modernization. Despite your complicated feelings toward the man, you find yourself agreeing with him. This upgrade was long overdue. Your ride to the top floor is buttery smooth. No screeching, no sparks, no awkward pauses or 10-minute waits. The whole trip only takes a couple uncomplicated seconds. You almost wish it lasted longer, so you could have steadied your agitated nerves. At least you can take morbid satisfaction in the fact Obuya perished right before experiencing the improvement he'd craved for so long. Either way, the lift soon comes to a gliding stop, its doors opening to reveal a place unlike any you've seen at Smirnocore. It's not an eccentrically outdated company-branded torture chamber, not some secret lab filled with untold horrors, nor even an ultra-sleek, obscenely modern boardroom that matches Radium's tastes. It's just a modest, tasteful, normal-looking office. The room is relatively small, with circular walls and high ceilings, giving it the cylindrical shape of a castle watchtower. A desk made of varnished wood sits unoccupied in the center, with a run-of-the-mill laptop resting on its surface. There are potted plants, paintings you don't recognize, a bookshelf with baubles, leather-bound books, and drinks. The beverage selection mostly consists of cognacs and brandies, like bottles with bottles like carved diamonds, all of which seem to cost more than a luxury car. But other than that, the place is almost disturbingly plain. Exactly what you'd picture a humble CEO's office to look like. Assuming humble a CEO can actually exist. If so, the first one in human history is standing across the room with their backs turned toward you. The individual is roughly your height and dressed in well-fitted business attire. Their gaze is riveted to the office's floor-to-ceiling windows, where they watch a vandalized townscape sprawl past the horizon. Your city does not lay in ruins, nor does it seem at war with itself just yet. But as the gray skies above it darken, a smokestack rise from neighboring blocks, and swarms of angry citizens swarm the streets like ants. There's an undeniable impression of rapid, violent decline. A suggestion that these are the first symptoms of a much greater virus. Figure before you chuckles, as though savoring the spreading plague. You move slowly, quietly, like prey sneaking past a predator who hasn't caught their scent. This predator seems unbothered to see you join them at the glass. From this close, you can hear faint screams and sirens outside. No doubt the chorus will grow louder in the days to come. Hard to watch, isn't it? The fruits of our labor unfolding in real time. Still, I just can't look away. There's an almost hypnotic beauty to it. Even without the added distortion, there's no mistaking that hacker's voice. Far below your office building, a power line's transformer burst into sparking flames. People scream and scramble as fire spreads above them, its crackling roar like chittered laughter. The burning glow lights the office window, allowing you to catch a glimpse of Elle's piercing glare cast in the glass's reflection. But you see something more as well, something unexpectedly familiar. Too familiar, even. Try not to feel guilty about everything going on outside, yeah? You remember what it was like that first day you came home from Smirnocore? A certain amount of unrest is healthy. Violence, too. Humanity finally realizes just how long it's been lied to. Whatever toll the outrage takes will be worth the price to achieve true freedom, true progress. Besides, we won't be leaving them to sink or swim. You and me will guide them through this, whether they want us to or not. The stranger finally turns around, flashing you a cocky smile. The sight of their visage shatters something in you, like a pane of broken glass or the bones in your butchered arm. And the pieces will never fit back together. Well, I'll be. The resemblance is even more uncanny in person. You stare into an abyssal mirror that swallows your psyche whole. A near-perfect replica of yourself stares back, plucked from a very near future. The reflection looks older than you, their expression filled with wit and wisdom only time can provide. There's an added waxiness to the skin, deeper lines around the eyes, more gray in the hair, but there's no mistaking who this really is. That grin, those eyes, the bridge of the nose and the body's proportions, even the way they move, it's all the same. It's all you. The original you that catalog entry claimed you were born to replicate. St. Sains is right. There's nothing she could have said to make this any easier. You stagger on your feet, bringing a hand to your mouth. Acidic warmth creeps up your gullet, but refuses to come out. The other you lets out a hearty laugh, clapping you on the shoulder. Their touch feels fouler than any vomit your body could possibly eject. There, you'll be fine. Just think of it like hearing a recording of your own voice for the first time. You might not enjoy it in the beginning, but you get used to it. And lucky for us, we have plenty of time to spare. Now then, you look like someone with a lot on their mind. How about I make good on my promise and answer a couple questions before we officially get to work? A couple questions? I have billions, and you don't even know where to start. Maybe that's why all you can manage is a throat-wrenching scream. The only reason you helped Elle was to tear down Smirnocore, not to presume your hellish 9-to-5 under not-so-new management. Your other self seems disappointed. Did you really think it'd be that simple? You just pull the pin on the mother of all grenades, toss it into a crowded room, and then load it blow up like it's not our problem? Get real. You can't just walk away from revealing Smirnocor's revisionism, then expect everything to be sunshine and roses. We have to perform damage control first. Only then will humanity truly be free. Don't worry, though. You won't be doing anything like you were at Smirnocor. Those days are over, and I'm personally making sure they never come back. Instead, you'll be helping me take hold of the steering wheel and correct civilization's course, because I can't do it all alone. I need someone reliable at my side, which why I paid to have you designed. Wait, the anonymous client who hired Smirnocor to create you was also you? After meeting Theodore, you can believe some people want to be erased or want to start their lives over, but who in their right mind would choose to replace themselves with a doppelganger? Because I couldn't be in two places at once. I need someone on the inside to pull off this power grab stunt, but to misquote a cliche, I could only trust myself to get the job done, which is why you were commissioned to handle my in-person dirty work. I'll admit it took longer than expected to get you hired, not to mention just put everything into place, but all those foibles are meaningless now that we've won. All my decades of careful planning finally paid off. Smirnocor is gone, and now we're the ones in control. That's right. The scheme has been in the works since before you were born. Considering you're just a good doppelganger, it's possible you haven't been alive for as long as you think. But this wasn't some random burglary conducted on a whim. And neither was this outcome. There's a logic to all of this, a reason for every step of the process. The complete picture remains a blur, as does L's ultimate goal. My stream deck's not working? Cool. Sensing your worsening confusion, your alter ego urges you to take a seat at their desk. Their grin is broad and falsely comforting, like a parent pretending to love a child. Either due to preconditioned obedience or sheer lightheadedness, you accept the offer, slumping into the office chair, a hand to your temples, eyesight swimming as though you were drunk. The only thing that isn't moving is L's unblinking, piercing eye. Now then, let's settle my debt, shall we? What do you want to know most? The story of how you came to be? The reason we're doing this? Don't be shy now. Your other self was willing to do truly horrific stuff in a bid to ensure their plans panned out, but those plans were supposed to end the Smirnocor radium reign, not consolidate their power before crowning themselves supreme leader. What's the point of this? I'll say it again, don't worry. I'm not planning to run this operation like the former owners did. Human civilization won't be ruined by profit-driven psychopaths or lobotomy-addicted maniacs under my watch. That much I can guarantee. As for taking on a leadership role, well, it was necessary for my plan to function. The only way I could ensure Radium Inc.'s old managers were replaced by trustworthy people was to become their replacement. That's why I made my promotion to CEO a condition in that merger contract. Wrote it down in exceptionally specific legalese right from the first draft. I'll confess, I did do bad things to get here. Putting you through this whole bureaucracy gauntlet just to make sure things were properly sabotaged was needlessly cruel at best, and turning my our dear aunt, into a doppelganger, even worse. Still, I needed a recruiter to get you recommended. Smirnocor only hires based on personal referral, after all, and that old sweetheart was as personal as it gets. That's right. Your aunt was in release specimen catalog, outlined as worthy candidate for company recruitment. No wonder she helped you find work here instead of literally anywhere else. Elle willingly turned your own family, their own family, into a weapon to win this stupid war, and they don't even seem to regret it. You only see glee in their eyes, smug self-satisfaction at the thought of a successfully conducted long con. You hate yourself. The hacker gives you no time to process any of this before resuming their self-important tirade. Their eyes turn back to the office window, watching little fires pop up across the cityscape, like burning paper lanterns being lit for the planet's funeral procession. I knew about Smirnocor for a long time, you know. The way they ruined countless lives for no benefit but their own, keeping scientific advances throttled for the sake of clients or to protect their profits. They disgusted me, and Radium Inc. was no better. All they sought was control through surveillance, hidden beneath a guise of technological convenience. Together, those organizations did more damage to the collective consciousness of our species than anyone will ever realize, and that had to change. So I took action. Infiltrated Radium as an employee, rose through the ranks while leaking evidence of their misdeeds to journalists, bloated their PR and lawsuit expenses to bankruptcy-inducing proportions, drove them to seek a Smirnocorp buyout as a last resort, made it seem like a logical choice, with matching goals for domination. But I wasn't just going to hand one evil mastermind's resources over to the other. I slipped in a special clause to the contract stating that if ever Smirnocorp suffered security breaches prior to the signing date, they'd be deemed untrustworthy and fall under the supervision of Radium's new acting CEO. A promotion I'd been due to receive for a very long time. Meanwhile, everything you did, that was to make sure that security breach actually happened. So I made our aunt a recruiter, ensuring you'd be hired. Created non-disclosure microchips to ensure your surveillance, led you straight to that catalog, and caused such a catastrophic data leak Smirnocorp couldn't ever cover up without making things even worse. You helped me save humanity, helped me get revenge against the egomaniacs who ruined my life. And now, you can help me run this new empire the way it was always meant to be run. The electrical fires outside your office paint the overcast skies red, like brushstrokes from a portrait depicting the depths of hell. Smoke seems to form a crown, or perhaps a halo, over your older self's head, giving them a fallen angel's likeness. Lucifer, crawling out of Inferno, reclaiming the grace of God stole by force. The empty space beside them beckons you to join. There's so much they haven't told you. Many truths that you're still owed. Whether or not you want to hear them, this is entirely up to you. We already know the answer to that. Yeah, how are you gonna run this shit? The word empire feels unctuous and unnatural on your tongue, not unlike the blood of those who bled to build it. Your other self, meanwhile, snickers at the question. Newfound pride and giddiness animates their movements like a rich kid eager to flaunt their toys. Elle opens the laptop resting on the desk between you, their fingers dancing on angry waltz atop its keyboard. All the while, their piercing gaze remains completely fixated on yours, unblinking, unhinged. In case you don't recall, the scariest part about the Radium Smirnocorp merger was just how well both companies complemented each other. The former would have used their consumer device-based espionage network to deploy doppelgangers more efficiently and extensively than ever, while the latter could have implemented automated processes to accelerate every department's workflow, not to mention engage in mass replacement manufacturing. Either scenario could have led to either company further bungling our planet in their own uniquely inept way, for nothing more than bonus profit, which is extra stupid when you consider they could have done away with the concept of revenue or capitalism altogether with an operation of this scale. Bureaucrats are so short-sighted. Thankfully, my imagination far exceeds that of some self-proclaimed entrepreneurs, because I'm not going to optimize our business model, I'm going to optimize our species. Elle completes their inputs with a dramatic flourish of clacking keys. As they do, the world outside suddenly changes. I am still awake, yes. I think we're in, it said the finale, so I think we're finally done. Or like, soon. But I am very tired. I hope work's going well. Like stars appearing in the dead of night, pinprick specks of soft soft azure begin igniting by the thousands, but rather than fill the skies above, these ones fill the streets below. Smartphone screens set to maximum brightness, security camera lenses blinking in erratic rhythms, smart TVs, desktop computers, traffic lights, and car radios. All of them Radium products, even more ubiquitous in today's world than wildlife or concrete. All of them bound to the strange signal emanating from Elle's laptop. I've just forced a reboot of every radium device on Earth in preparation for an operating system update. Once the patch goes through, I'll have the power to remotely trigger a custom sequence of audiovisual signals through any individual machine I choose. It's similar to what I did to speak through your cell phone before. This time, however, it won't strictly be for communication purposes. I'll be uploading subliminal messages, epilepsy-inducing flashes, sound frequencies designed to stimulate the hippocampus and frontal lobe. Same thing Smyrnacore technicians use to recondition patients during undergoing lobotomies, or reconfigure developing doppelganger minds. See what I'm getting at? You recall your interview with Burgard, and those old boxy televisions blasting doctor footage into both Aguilar's eyes. You recall the nursery's media-orienteering classroom where doppelgangers were taught to believe anything the company wanted them to. Neither can compare to what Elle's suggesting now. We won't need to chop up brain matter with hacksaws nor gestate a billion freaks in some underground lab just to make sure people behave the way we need them to. We'll be able to perform total personality rewrites, billions of bloodless replacements at the touch of a button. Just picture it. Dropouts becoming doctors, warmongers reborn as pacifists, violent anarchists converted into selfless social workers, an unfathomable paradigm shift for civilization literally accomplished overnight. Humanity will be freed from the flaws that once held us back from greatness. Incompetence will be a thing of the past. Inequality made obsolete, and our free wills shall finally align. I'm going to accomplish what neither of those companies ever could and make our world perfect. That's literally not possible. And you're going to help me decide what perfection looks like. I remember when they asked us that at the beginning of the game. They're like, do you want a utopia where everybody is forced to be the same, or a dystopia where people have, like, uniqueness or something? I don't remember how they worded it. You didn't come all this way just to put a different despot atop Smyrnacore's throne. You did it to reclaim everyone's long-denied independence. But your other self merely sighs, annoyed that you keep missing the point. Didn't I tell you 1,000 times already? The only way anyone on Earth will truly be free is by burning Smyrnacore to the ground. But that can't just stop at the brand or even the institution. Every bit of misinformation they've ever engineered, every shred of social conditioning they've inflicted, every unintended consequence to a doppelganger ever had on someone's existence, all of it has to go. If we really want a fresh start, and the only way we'll achieve that, barring perhaps extinction, is to give everyone on Earth a hard reset, a clean slate. We just happen to be the ones designing that clean slate, and considering we've both done to get here, we've earned the right to make those decisions. Every hero deserves a reward befitting their exploits, after all. Besides, we're not going to be erasing free will or anything. We'll just be giving people a very convincing illusion of it. After all, I managed to convince you. Elle fiddles with her computer's touchpad, performing a new operation. Rather than blinking azure lights, you're assaulted by a familiar sound. The outdated cell phone in your pocket suddenly begins ringing. As always, the obnoxious, strident shrieking seems to burrow into your head, to alter something in your mind. You are a very inspiring patient zero for the remote lobotomization prototype. Back then, my resources were far more limited. The frequency still let me rewrite Smyrnacore's programming at a fundamental level without you ever noticing. As soon as you heard that ringtone, you instantly believed you'd been living in that apartment for years, even though it was your first day on the surface. Oh my god. Hi, Purple. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you. I hope you're having a good morning. Plus, you had free will the whole time. You constantly made choices to overcome obstacles that I never would have. That's proof you could remain autonomous to a degree. Sure, I may have steered you down a specific path, but where's the harm if you never noticed? My guy, what the fuck? Either way, the entire planet will experience the same thing. They'll be made blissfully ignorant, content in their limited freedom, and only able to interact within the boundaries we define. Rather than subside, your ringtone only seems to drill its way deeper into your cerebellum, seeking something to rebuild, or perhaps to destroy. Your skull begins throbbing, every painful migraine pulse making you question where the boundaries of your free will truly lie. How are you supposed to find them if you never noticed they were there? And more importantly, why is Elle so adamant about needing your help? There's no one I can trust to do this better than myself, and that's exactly who you are. I need you, friend, and so does the human race. Our continued survival is contingent on your support and my anonymity. All you have to do is make one last choice, one last decision to prove your loyalty, and to decide the shape of our new world. You can understand a psychopath needing assistance from someone with a basic understanding of human nature. But why is remaining hidden from the public so important to Elle? Seriously, just look outside. People are butchering Smirnocore staffers, clients and doppelgangers in broad daylight, and the same things happening all across the globe. If my connection to the company gets revealed before my program goes through, all the bureaucratic subterfuge I pulled won't amount to squat. We'll both be dragged into the streets and chopped apart limb by limb. Also, you can't forget that secrecy is what allowed Smirnocore to operate so efficiently, without fear of repercussion. People realize the CEO of the biggest tech supplier on Earth is also the person heading the world's most hated institution and will never be able to operate without interference. That's why I asked you to destroy your own catalog entry. Having it leaked to the public would have killed us both, and the two of us need to survive, for the sake of the entire world. With a final flourish of balletic keystrokes, your other self whips their laptop around, letting you face the screen. A flood of graphs and unfurling statistics overflow from within, but amid the barrage of information, you recognize the telltale hints of a Smirnotech operating system. Seems Elle didn't want this data stored on a potentially hackable radium model. Consider this a test. One to prove you'll be fully dedicated to my cause, and one to prove that I'll treat you as an equal for the remainder of our alliance. What you see here is a modified version of Smirnocore's projection visualizer, which allows me to alter the nuances in my remote lobotomy program's brainwashing signals. If you've spent any time at all in future-proofing, it should feel quite familiar. I want you to take a minute and explore it a little. Tweak a few knobs, alter some variables, study the data, anything that gives you a better grasp of what this thing is capable. Because once you've settled on the configuration, you're going to click shutdown to trigger the deployment protocol. This will send my indoctrination frequency to every radium device on Earth, marking the birth of our new empire and the dawn of humanity's obedient utopia. Your older self pushes the laptop closer. Your chest contracts like a dying sun, collapsing in on itself, until nothing remains but an all-consuming black hole. Its pull unravels your entire psyche into a I am way too tired for that word right now. Nanoangstrom thin thread? I don't know. But it never grants you the mercy of finally snapping. Your fingers move toward the keyboard as if drawn by some external force, some distant remnant of doppelganger programming still dictating your subconscious thoughts. The device feels so sleek and gentle beneath your trembling digits. You fear it could shatter at the slightest touch, but not in the way a delicate bauble might. More like an atomic bomb with a hair-triggered detonator, one whose radiation will burn away the very concept of independent thought. And you are the one who must determine what, if anything, will survive the blast. Oh my god, can I actually use my... Wait. If Elle trusts you with the human element of this operation, they must lack awareness when it comes to psychiatric subtleties. You might be able to fool them with psychological manipulation strategies, the same kind you once used to talk troubled patients out of similarly drastic decisions. You slow your breathing, find your center, make yourself look calmer and more pensive than you really are by counting your teeth with your tongue. The older you quirks an eyebrow, perplexed by your pensive expression, maybe even scared of it. They've bitten, now reel them. You begin with seemingly innocuous questions, asking why Elle believes this is the best course of action. If their expectations for utopia are actually logical, all the while maintain eye contact with their forehead, an easy way to make yourself naturally intimidating. Your older self's responses start off monosyllabic, curt and defensive, but you press on, wrapping proverbial hands around their intellective neck. Soon, L is on the back foot. You challenge the definition of every word they use, make them reflect on traumatic experiences which may have skewed their interpretation of hard data. Invent plausible quotes from Smyrna Core research documents claiming that population control is unreliable. Little by little, you succeed in steering the conversation away from brainwashing and instead turn it towards atonement, more moral relativity, even surrender. Or so you thought, until L drops the act and explodes with laughter. Oh man, I really hope you weren't actually falling for that. What did you think this was? A soap opera where you talk the villain out of victory with textbook sentimentality? Please. Those discontinuity speech therapy tactics were so basic. They wouldn't even work on the toddlers you're supposed to use them on. Driving the point home, L casually lists a great number of similar behavioral science terms ranging from executive dysfunction to cross-sectional psychoanalysis, all of which they claim were part of their prior performance. Were they steering that conversation the entire time? When did it happen? How didn't you notice? Because I'm you, idiot. A better you in every possible way. Smarter, more experienced, and without any deliberate incompetence hard-coded into my genetics. There's nothing you can do to me that I wouldn't outclass in a heartbeat, especially not regarding this particular area of expertise. So how about you start playing nice before one of us has to get hurt, I'd prefer for this alliance to proceed peacefully. Or so they claim. Their tone suggests they're aching for an excuse to inflict some discipline on their not-so-compliant duplicate. Deflated, you sink back into your seat, wondering if there's any possibility to escape anymore. How can you beat someone at their own game when you're so blatantly inferior in all regards? You'd have to do something drastic, something L would never consider doing themselves, like jumping out a window straight to your own death, right before the finish line. After all, if really are necessary for their planned success, removing yourself from the equation is as good as a choice as any. The only question is whether or not you have the nerve to go through with it. Smiling at your apparent despair, your older self offers a condescending clap on your shoulder before motioning you towards projection visualizer. No more dilly-dallying. There are billions awaiting their optimization, and I don't intend to keep wasting time when I should be fixing everything Smyrna Core ruined. I'm feeling bratty. If L needs you to do this, your projection might suffice to prevent them from turning humankind into subservient drones. But upon declining your older self's offer, you're not met with outrage, just dumbfounded exasperation. They really did make you stupider than me, huh? Listen, I understand that overriding individual personalities and desires might seem drastic, but those riots will turn to wars if peace isn't reestablished. If we don't figure out a way to get the population under control, someone else would do it for us with far less noble intentions. Backing out of this won't be the moral high road you think it is. It'll be leaving the human species to flounder and die. You either agree to help me or my plans fail. My plan fails, that's it. Besides, if you really care about preserving free will or whatever, you probably want to stick around and keep me in check. Because I don't care what those maggots have to sacrifice for my empire to work. I'll build my utopia on a swarm of brain-dead meat puppets if I have to. Oh my god. As if emphasizing L's threat, a dull blast is heard outside, followed by a chorus of screams and a pillar of black smoke. They're right. If nothing is done, the situation will keep degenerating, and if you really are integral to the process, cooperation is the only option. At least it's what L wants you to believe. Their wording makes it obvious that their only priority is maintaining control. They're not pleading you to help, they're threatening you to help, because without you, what they want crumbles, not the human species. If you were removed from the equation, everything would fall apart. Your eyes drift to the window. 5 stories beneath it, your city burns and screams in pain. From this high up, the jump would probably kill you. And with Smirnocor's inertia still in disarray, I can't easily replace you. L can't easily replace you with a more compliant copy. As drastic a solution as suicide may be, it guarantees your other self will fail, all while freeing you from a moral dilemma of epic proportions. If you can't find a way to ruin the visualizer, this trade-off might be worth it. One way or another, your true self intends to get what they want, and they won't stop until the world bends its knees to your shared dominion. All you can do now is look for a loophole you could potentially exploit. After all, Elle said it themselves, if their current cover of total anonymity crumbles, so will their odds of ruling the world. The algorithm itself likely rigged to prevent you from finding configurations that contradicted their plans. There's possibly something sensitive hidden here, something that could help you reveal your old self's identity to the world and stop them from reigning over. Find it and you'll find a way to end this nightmare for good. But then again, do you even want to? There's no doubt L's methods are extreme and planetary lobotomization is hardly heroic, but this is an opportunity unlike any you've had before. You could end discrimination and economic inequality, reverse global warming and prevent world hunger, do some actual lasting good at a scale no one has ever seen in a way neither Radium nor Smirnocore ever considered. People wouldn't even know the difference if you delete their ability to discern that anything is wrong. You lean closer to the screen, seeing rivers of sweat running down your reflection's face, chunky pixels blurring together in a mirage of digital light. You plunge into the depths of L's world, ending program, praying to find an answer within it. Yours truly, you. I'm just gonna. I'm honestly. Resistance is futile.
Got that machine.
Done already. Ah, that was quick. Either you're smarter than I gave you credit for, or you're just quick to give up once you're beat. Ready to deploy the lobotomization program, or should I give you a second to fine-tune the parameters? No matter where you looked, you couldn't find the slightest chink in L's armor, assuming one ever existed. You saw where potential permutations of the inevitable. They won. Powerlessness crashes down on you like 22 megaton weighted blanket, or shovelfuls of graveyard dirt burying you alive until you either suffocate or submit. I'm sure it was somewhere in one of those files, but I'm not about to go through all of them. All your fine-tuning accomplished was making mass cognitive euthanasia a bit gentler for the victims. As your older self reviews the visualizer with a smile, your mind races, searching for alternatives you have yet to consider. You don't come up with many good ones. Agreeing to L's plan seems unbearable, but at least that would let you minimize the harm their plan inflicts. You could use that chance to bide your time before finding a way to seize control just like they did with radium, after a few decades worth of patience anyway. There's also the nagging temptation of getting to play God, accepting L's proposition wholeheartedly, steering humanity towards paradise. A paradise not ruled by Smirnocore, but by your grand design. The thought of that makes you nauseous. Nauseous enough that you want to die. Which wouldn't solve anything, of course. It might even worsen what's going on outside. But at least you wouldn't be a witness to your own atrocities. And it might even ruin L's plans. All it would cost is a single increasingly miserable life. Once more, your eyes drift to the office window, watching a world you sought to save crumble under the weight of your countless choices. Choices your aunt often warned you to make wisely or else. The city's flames burn ever brighter, and the rioters' screams grow ever louder. Never has the expression hell on earth felt more literal. Perhaps eager to take the throne and rule over the devil's kingdom, your older self leans in, their piercing eye drilling deeper into your soul than ever before. Ready to end this? Indeed you are. With a deep breath of amniotic scented air, you make the most defining choice of your entire existence. Oh god. Do we say, fuck this shit, I'm out? Or do we, oh god, do we make a utopia? Better the devil you know than the one you don't, huh? So be it. May you become a savior tomorrow and atone for being a coward today. Long have you fought to end Smirnocore's dominion, serving the company's sickening interests like you could, like a good little staffer. Committing lesser atrocities to prevent a far greater evil, biding you time until you found the perfect time to strike, removing those tyrants from their thrones. It worked before, it might just work again. Except this time, you're going up against the person who made that approach viable in the first place, and their intentions are somehow more extreme than your old employers. By the time L is done with the world, there may be nothing left to save, but you need to have hope. That's all you have left. You'll just have to find a solution before it's too late. Balling your fists, hanging your head, you give L your reluctant answer with the same meek obedience you'd use to humor Mr. Bergard. Much like the late behemoth, your other self beams with joy, filled with unrestrained appreciation for the tragedy you'll soon inflict. Ah, I knew you'd see reason eventually. You are me, after all. Here's to peace through pacification, friend. I look forward to watching this unfold together. Your other self extends an open hand, a blank canvas upon which you'll sign this unspoken eternal contract. Sick to your stomach, you extend your own and shake it. It feels even worse than the handshake you got from Obuya, the one that ended with a microchip speared through your palm, but not because of pain. There's simply revulsion, impression you've indulged a dark taboo, a certainty that doppelgangers and their targets should never willingly touch like this, like chemical reagents, kept far apart, lest they combine to produce some new type of bioweapon. Sadly, the weapon you'll be using shall be much, much more devastating. You vow not to let Mel get caught in the blast radius. She doesn't deserve this betrayal, and if she stays alive, perhaps she can aid your cause. Oh, cheer up. I know this wasn't your first choice. It wasn't mine either at first. But you've seen how bad it really is out there. The damage Smirnocore did to us, to our species and our zeitgeist. The infection runs too deep. Things won't turn out all puppies and rainbows if we let things run their course. All we're going to do is set up a few guardrails. People will still believe they can drive anywhere they want, they just won't be thinking about who built their new roads. So be glad you're the person who gets to choose which ones are highways and which ones are dead ends. With that out of the way, it's time to light the fireworks, partner. Elle nods to the laptop between you, its screen still abuzz with data. Human individuality, unique ideas, and limitless potential reduced percentage values with the finite decimals. Version of humanity you created, waiting to be set free. A loading bar fills a flash. Fills in a flash. A confirmation message ignites the screen, as ominous as it is. Unceremonious. Transmission received. The change is instantaneous and all-consuming. Outside your window, the constellation like a rave. Twinkling blue radium screens below fill the streets with stable strobe flashes, the power of L's brainwashing program pulsing through each device. Then little by little, it all goes dark. Countless stars, countless minds die out one by one. Like a plague, silence spreads across the planet, and within moments, it infects everything. There's no more screaming, no more anger, no more desires, goodwill, good or ill, that could threaten your reign. Only the most eerie quiet that you've ever known. The only sound that spoils it is your own choked sobbing and Elle's diabolic laughter. May humanity never know strife again, no matter how dearly they might crave it. There's an epilogue! So unnecessary. And so the curtain closes on your journey through the post-truth depths of Smirnocore. Ends with the dramatic I quit speech to your most despised boss, without a scalpel to the cerebellum nor even a dramatic bang. It ends only, as it's so often the case, with a whimper. Your whimpers, more specifically. That's just only because you and you alone remain to mourn the freedom you've denied the world. Everyone else has gone quiet, silenced by your hand for eternity and beyond. Your older self's remote lobotomization program proved effective and unforgiving. All who witnessed the seizure-inducing transmission either died of epileptic shock or bent the knee to your new order. In a matter of minutes, nearly half the Earth's population was rendered blissfully brain-dead, loyal to your cause, and unable to even realize their minds had been tampered with. Then only 2 months later, the missing half followed suit. People changed, and the world changed with them. It became a place without distinction for freedoms, obstacles, or controversial thinkers that might interfere with your definitions of perfection or progress. Now, after decades spent serving your other self's cause, the human species is nothing more than a husk of what it once was. A hive mind that obeys its master, without the slightest hint of independent thought. And that way, perhaps, they are no different from you. For the longest time, you kept trying to sabotage Elle in secret, searching for openings, awaited a chance to strike, played the loyal follower for years upon years. But opportunity never came. You were afraid. Too scared to risk fighting for what you believed in without a perfect chance to strike, and now you played your loyal role for far too long. There's nothing left for you to fight for, no one left for you to save. There's only a false utopia your cowardice helped Elle create. I'm being called out so hard right now. Hi, Sky! Oh shit, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is, I keep thinking it's almost done, and it's not. But it actually is almost. The only obstacle still standing in the way of your older self's new empire is a pocket of rebellion that escaped the brainwashing signals. Radical idealists who believe the chaos of free will is preferable to L's cognitive prison. Terrorists living in isolated pockets of lost civilization, preserving what they can of the old world, while fighting for a future where you do not rule. Their leaders, you soon realized, were former Smirnocore employees, people internally familiar with your methods, doppelgangers who fled the nursery before Elle could have them cold, determined to live their own lives for once. You've even seen Mel among their ranks, rallying crowds during illegal broadcasts, marching in the streets, tossing Molotov cocktails at radium offices, speaking as rebel leader. With Pembroke and Kuroka at her sides, a proud, relentless warrior unwilling to capitulate. Unlike you, that friend that should have always been fighting at her side. You're ashamed you lack the nerve to make the same choice she did. Ashamed that you still lack it, even as Elle demands to have those miserable upstarts dealt with. How do you respond to their order? We're helping them, obviously. We've been balancing obedience and competence without getting caught for years. Just a few more. Pretending at ineptitude will allow you to warn insurgents of coming raids or advise which coups will do the most damage. This won't be enough to dethrone your tyrannical older self, nor will it atone for the harm your spinelessness caused, but it is better than total surrender. Besides, you suspect Elle's utopia may soon crumble with or without rebel meddling. It was hard to notice at first, but there's no mistaking it now. There are cracks forming in the once impregnable empire you and L have built. By constantly erasing the minds of people rather than letting them expand or compensate for blind spots in your perspectives, unsustainable patterns have begun to emerge. Thus, for every greater good this brain has created, a new evil has inevitably risen to take its place, gnawing away at the foundations of this post-Smyrna core empire. There are no more wars. Hostilities between nations waged over feckless causes are a thing of the past. All borders have been erased, all beliefs merged into a singular slurry of nondescript moral virtue, a stagnant mass devoid of conflict but also devoid of growth. With nothing to oppose you, there is nothing that challenges you to be better, to think differently, to improve. Therefore, you do not and never will know how to fix the problems which plague you. There is no more inequality. Gone is the division between rich and poor. Gone is the discrimination between cultures and creeds, if only because there are none left to celebrate. People's minds no longer have the capacity to distinguish different self. They have no need for new perspectives, no need for art or creativity, and thus they lack imagination. They cannot solve problems they weren't designed to solve. They do not have the vision to lead this utopia without assistance. The moment you aren't there to guide them, it'll all come tumbling down. There's no more miscommunication. Languages and jargons were abolished, making way for a single dialect based on simplified English, basic Mandarin, and Esperanto. A mode of speech as functional and objective as C++, computer code, designed solely to optimize the transmission of information. Without room for self-expression or terms to name controversial concepts, the human race is unable to consider alternatives to their total dominion. They're unable to learn new things, too cooperative to evolve. If anything, their minds are undergoing intergenerational regression. Okay. There's only the collective pursuit of progress, but at what cost? No longer do people serve their own selfish, destructive interests. No longer are some desires made more important than others, whether due to caste or capital. All are united in serving the new empire's goals. But single-mindedness is a double-edged sword. When people can only move in one direction, they don't know how to circumvent obstacles, let alone how to take steps backward and reconsider their position. The world could be marching towards the edge of a cliff, and no one would even realize until they'd already started falling. The more L tries to prevent these issues, the worse they become, because their own strategy to control them is the same as they've always used, warping people's minds even further into fainter shadows of what they were, less and less capable of perceiving anything but the realities you let them see, less and less capable of preventing annihilation. In trying to undo the damage Smyrna Core has done, you've rehashed their methods, repeated their mistakes. Your false utopia has grown too vast, its web of machinations too tangled to keep track of. In due time, your rule shall end, destroying humankind's understanding of the world as they know it. Only this time, the consequences of that fallout will be even worse than Smyrna Core's. And no matter how much damage you try to minimize, calamity will still occur. You can't take credit for dethroning a dictator you helped elect, though, through inaction, but maybe now you can atone for the mess you helped create. Unfortunately, L isn't going down without a fight, and they've taken steps to extend their empire's suffering as long as possible. The real L, you see, has been dead for years. You don't know when it happened, let alone how, but after decades spent overthrowing Smyrna Core and decades more running their bootleg version of it, old age is bound to claim them eventually. The problem is, your original self would never allow anyone else to run this empire. Their solution, therefore, was obvious. L created another doppelganger, identical to themselves in every way, ignorant of its own replacement origins. A body double to keep their legacy alive and their utopia on course even after death. But as the brainwashed population's deterioration worsened, as the scope of L's ambitions swelled, the new world they constructed grew too complex to be run by a single person, even with your help. Thus, that oh-so-perfect doppelganger repeated their forebearers' mistake. It created a duplicate of itself to support its ambitions. Then when that clone's clone grew overwhelmed, it too created a duplicate. Then the process repeated, over, and over, and over. Soon, the world was swarming with imperfect copies of your other self. A thousand would-be dictators wrestling over a single throne, each believing themselves superior rather than photocopies of photocopies. And you met the same multiplicative fate. The other elves couldn't trust each other, couldn't believe other duplicates would serve their interests, or cede authority to anyone but themselves. They all needed an ally, a lackey they could trust. Therefore, those replacements created doppelgangers of you as well. Over and over and over again, copying the copies of a copy, placid slaves were engineered, servants dedicated to each elf, waging silent warfare against the other's claims to authority. Needless to say, the decline accelerated as your body doubles multiplied. Now El's empire is falling apart faster than ever before. And you no longer know how many of you there really are, struggling to stop the inevitable. In fact, it's possible you're not who you think you are anymore. You can be no more than a doppelganger's doppelganger, duped into believing you have free will, unable to know who you really are. The real you might be long dead, just like El. Peter, on Soren's computer. The fuck? Many nights now, you've laid awake, driving yourself to the brink of madness, unable to know for certain if your mind is still your own. The only thing that keeps you sane are the memories of Smirnocore, the decisions that shaped your strange journey and made it uniquely yours, the ones that shaped your talents, making you a psychologically cunning mastermind, the ones that barely got you through the interview with Brigard, the ones that forged your friendship with Mel through trial and tribulation, the ones that made you an exceptionally thoughtful evaporator, a bloody impressive encryptologist, and a mediocre future-proofer. Not to mention the ones that led you here to the end of all things. They may not have all been wise choices. Some might have been shameful, unpleasant, or downright stupid. But in the end, they belong to you. No matter what happens next, nothing will ever be able to take that away. Just the mouse, not the keyboard? But are you happy with how things turned out? I mean, the ending your decisions led to. You're typing hella fast. We're just having a mouse. I'm calling Cap. I see. Regrets are perfectly natural, but I'm sorry you feel burdened by them, no matter how few. Perhaps next time things could turn out better. Perhaps in another time, another place, another you will do things differently. Make choices that will forever alter the outcome of your tale. Revisit your strange journey and give it a different end. For now, you'll have to accept the consequences of your actions, regardless of what they amount to. You close your eyes and lean back, waiting for it all to end. Maybe when you open them, time will ask permission before racing ahead. Maybe, just maybe, you'll wake up somewhere else instead. That's just wishful thinking, because this story, your story, is over. All that awaits you is the death of an empire your cowardice helped create. My fucking throat, man! Oh, suddenly you're having typos? I'm just fucking with you. We did it! It only took me 13 hours. My fucking sound. Why is it sound? Oh, hi, Peter. I don't know. Okay. That was really good. Like, story. Hello. Good morning. I don't know what's going on. Right here, right here. It is way too early in the morning. There's way too much sun happening. Yeah, I had like an inkling of what that game was going to entail. And my throat is dying, and I'm in, I don't want to ever read again right now. But I did like that. That was good. But as expected, I'm fucking tired. So let me make sure she's not getting off. No, she's totally not. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go raid Mel. She's playing Outlast Trials, which feels pretty on point, honestly, for this game. But also she's still partner pushing, I think. It's not in her title, but pretty sure she's partner pushing. So yeah, thank you guys for fucking sticking around if you stuck around this whole time. I'm pretty sure most of you were probably sleeping, but Future was here for fucking a good portion of it and actually like paying attention. So I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who rated us today. We got Nakira rated us, AD rated us, Soren's rated us. Thank you guys for that. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the new follows. We got a couple followers today. I appreciate all of you fuckers. And I will be back tomorrow, and by tomorrow I mean later today. Oh. Hello. I'm not sure which raid. Either Nakira, AD, or Soren's. Yeah, we're moving you again. We're tossing the babies. I hope you had good sleep. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Alex! Oh my god, hi. I'm gonna go drink like all the fucking water because my throat hates me. But I will see you guys later. Thank you for sticking around. Mwah! Copy. Thank you for the follow. If you are sub to me, please use my sub raid message. If you're not, use whatever the fuck Frosty gave you and give Mel all the love. She deserves it. We love her.